lights up. Let me get started in a second. Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary to Moorish Science Temple of America. And today we getting into these 3 baby mama terrorists. 2 of which is on Black Man Unfiltered. He filmed himself personally. Another one is actually, we're not even going to see it, but it was on Palmer Channel. I've been meaning to do this, but luckily Savannah got a live tomorrow, and it kind of distracted me. But shit really pissed me off, to be honest with you. And it was a good distraction from this. Her live tomorrow is it was a good distraction. This shit really just like pissed me off, bro. But we going here today. Let me check out some shit real quick. Some maintenance, some housekeeping. Definitely hit the like, subscribe. Thank you to everybody that's been subscribing, that watched the live. Our live did good, like 1,400 views. First time over 600. I expected to fluctuate throughout the week, but yeah, we over 600. Building it the organic way. We ain't simply for subs. We don't do that over here. Let's see where we at. Let's make sure we got the right one up. We doing it our way. We don't be sipping for subs over here. You know what I mean? We do shit the real way. So it's a big deal to build it organically, build it the right way, slow and steady. I definitely appreciate everybody coming through. Just have to do one thing. So tomorrow at 10 o'clock, for any of the ladies that are watching, please tune in tomorrow. We'll have Savannah, Shushu, Dallas D, and Jay Ali. It's going to be a ladies only closed panel, invite only. They're going to talk about right message, wrong target. You know what I'm saying? We'll get into that tomorrow, but definitely check us out at 10. It's going to be Savannah's first live that she's going to do. So definitely support the young sister who's in one of the wrong targets, one of the right people. She one of them that we asked for, right? So can't complain about women, and then they do their thing, and then we have you don't support them. So definitely can't wait till this tomorrow. Again, I'm gonna put them up again real quick. Awesome sister Jay Ali just did her first live last week. Young lady is fire, not just beautiful, but she, y'all see tomorrow, man. She'll be up tomorrow, going over some content that applies to the topic. I think a lot of the sisters that be hanging around in this space with us can kind of understand what we're going through. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Can kind of understand what we're going over. I'm a person that's about honesty and integrity, and I call out shit when I see it. So it was an idea me and Savannah pitched to each other, kind of came up with the same idea at the same time. So thought it would be great because you're kind of going in another direction, but it's good to kind of get the little shit out the way. So definitely check in tomorrow. Thank you to everybody that watched the trailer. Apparently you can put a trailer, but we're not monetized on the live, so I just made one. So we get to this chat before we get into it. You know how we do couch game. We going into these BMTs. I know y'all like, what with all the BMT videos at? They coming, man. It's just working on the craft, bro. Getting to this next gear. I don't know what it is. Shout out to XL Pro, always supporting, bro. You there on everybody's stuff first, damn near. You probably the first person on everybody's shit and everybody's live, premieres, shorts. You always there, man. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you. Other than to get in here and just keep working, and doing what we do. This is me, obviously. Like, share, subscribe, comment, hit the notification bell. When the stream is over, just put some comments in the comment section to keep the algo friendly to us. Shout out to my big brother, the Big Mike Drop. He in the building. Shout out to Down South Yalla. Shout out to Man Drelly. I think I seen your comment. You said about to go live with JT. Why don't you simulcast with us? Because we got some shit to do right here. That's pretty much it. I know y'all not doing what I'm doing right now. I know y'all doing y'all thing over there, but this shit was personal. Now y'all ain't see me drop no video. That's because this shit really made me mad, bro. I don't know. This can be one of them ones. It's not a lot to watch, but it's a lot to talk about. And that shit irritated me. Big Bad Bull came through. He said, "Got to watch you cooking on the live. I'm gonna be in and out. That's definitely not a problem. Appreciate you. But I'm definitely in the building, my brother. Always, man. You're definitely helping the space. I got Raj Will in the building saying salute to you, bro. XL Pro again. Got the lovely B Rose. B Rose, you're definitely welcome to come tomorrow. It'd be a topic I think that you have something to do with. You probably have seen. Your girl Jay Ali is gonna be through, so you definitely welcome. This is gonna be an open panel. Let me check the likes. Love for y'all to get the likes up to like 15. 4 more likes. We dropped the link. All I asked for was 15. I got Will S in the building, and I think we caught up. Yes. Shout out to the Righteous Fear. Yeah, man. We there, bro. I'm just you may even hear it in my tone, man. It's just irritating me. So, just gonna get directly into it, man. Let me just turn this music down a little bit more. It's one of those situations. So this first video that we're about to watch comes off of Black Man Unfiltered. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. This was him coaching. These are actual people, his actual parents on his team. It's a total of 3 parents, 2 baby mama terrorists, and 1 alienated alienated dad. And ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Thanks for being here.
All right, so if you're not familiar, the names are there. We got Black Man Unfiltered. That's him at the top left. He's just gonna introduce. That's the panel, man. Jolly, who was in the chat. Beautiful animated Coach K, Shushu, the lovely Shushu. She'll be here tomorrow and be through at some point. May not in the beginning. May not be there in the beginning, but she'll be through. I got my guy JT who live right now. Mr. Bennett, who always contributing, and Family Values, the awesome Family Values. Who is just blows my mind. Married and such. I think her channel just went over 1,000 subscribers. So it's dope, So Black Man Unfiltered is he had already played this video, so he's just showing it again because it's the second part. And then y'all just watch. I need you not only just watch, but first time I watched this, I was kind of distracted. Because she's distracting with her aesthetics. However, I want you to pay close attention. I'm actually going to turn this music off. I want you to pay close attention to what she's saying.
Listen, this conversation tonight is going to be one that it's going to be an extension of what we talked about last night. If you did not watch the reaction show last night, you got to go back and watch it.
Family Values, did you watch the reaction show last night? See?
Oh, Family Values. Family Values.
I knew you didn't. See, I knew you didn't. You got look. Yeah, she got a whole NBA starting 5 with a few on the bench.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm going to play this 49-second clip. We're going to go right into the show.
I want y'all to pay attention to what she's saying. There's a lot going on. He got a dope background and everything. Football field. I just want you to pay. Her outfit is absurd. It doesn't even make sense, but that's what's going on. The weave is outlandish. Pay attention to the shit that she's saying.
Not just him. You got scared. I see you, nigga. Hey, let's go online. Y'all got blocked. Bro, I watched the whole play. Shut up. You're trying to make an excuse.
I watched the whole play. Shut up. You out here making an excuse. Look at this boy's face. Look at his face. She's not a coach. I'm pretty sure she's never played it down. This is not your house. It's not your living room. It's not your kitchen. It's not mom and them house. It's not a family gathering. Like, what help are you giving right now?
Come on, Zay.
He walks away, embarrassing him in front of his team. Camera going.
Shit.
What the? He's not.
Let me scrolling this shit back. My bad. Yeah, I hate when I do that. All right, go ahead. It's a little delay. I hate when I should do this.
Great man. Tell the truth. Yeah. So it's gonna be an extension of what we talked about last night. If you family values,
I knew you did.
Not just him. You got scared. I see you, nigga.
So she tells her son that you got scared. I seen you, nigga. You got scared. I seen you, nigga. And the little boy is looking right in the camera right now. This is emasculation, bro. These men ain't this. These men ain't that. It start right here. This is an athlete, young man. It's not, you know what I'm saying? And he wants to play ball, and he got to get emasculated at a football game with pads on by his mother.
Let's go online. Y'all got to block.
Bro, I watched the whole play. Shut up. You all trying to make an excuse. Come on, Zay. Shit.
Walk away from him.
What the?
She looks like raggedy. Like ugly people do ugly people shit.
He's not.
The shit that bothers me is he walks away from the situation. She follows him to continue the stupid shit. That's the shit that fucking irritated me just now. Like, golly.
That nigga push you, no.
Like, what? That dumb move you just did. Like, what football move did you just do? Help me.
What the? He's not.
That nigga push you, no.
I know it's loud. You hear all the children outside, but just pay attention to the shit she's saying.
Oh, I swear to God, I wish I was.
She swears to God that she was online. Like she could have been online. To do what? To get your weed knocked back by preteens? Like, what are you talking about, Goofy? Saying dumb shit.
Hey,
I want kind of
come on, bro. Come on, man. Why y'all allowing these guys to be on there with wigs on their heads, bro?
man. So listen, before you go, JT, I saw Family Values face. I want her because she wasn't here last night, and Coach K wasn't here last night.
Yeah, you missed. You
Coach
two ladies
K,
missed a legendary one last night.
Yeah,
I missed it too. I had to watch it this morning.
Absolutely.
You missed a
Family
legendary
Values.
one
What are your
last
thoughts on? Oh, listen. Now there's 2 other videos. I'm not gonna play those.
Why
There's 2
not?
videos.
I watched those, yeah.
You watch those? Okay.
Those are the best
Yeah,
ones, especially with the
Okay.
walrus.
Okay, here we go. I'll play it.
Before we go, look, before we go, let's just look at a couple of y'all comments. Well, that says these whores are horrible, dirty folks. Shout out to dirty folks. XL Pro says, damn. JR says, get your passport. XL Pro says, got the passport logo. Big Bad Bull says, she looking like a whole Muppet with them freaky ass crow wing lashes. That shit crazy, bro. She's showing up, dude, look like the crow, but just in her eyes. That shit wild. Will S says, a father's job is to protect his child from the mother's narcissism. That's a motherfucking fact. I'm starting. That's going to have to get started. That's the comment of the night so far. She's that most twackins. The male version, I mean the female version. Yes. She's yelling, nigga, like, yes, nigga this, nigga that. Yes. Like, this shit is goofy to me. I don't understand the game plan. Like, what are we doing right now? She's so fucking goofy, bro. Like, go sit the fuck down. You doing all this fucking goofy shit. So they about to get into it too, but it's one after this is worse, man. Wait till y'all see the next one if y'all haven't seen it. And definitely, the links is in the description. Please go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered and Mr. Palmer. We're gonna get to his next video that he found. We're gonna get to him after this next video about Black Man Unfiltered. But I kind of want y'all to see some of his commentary. Y'all said, I'm in West Africa, Gambia, loving it. Beautiful people, beautiful women, gorgeous. The US dollar is 1 to 40. Been out here a month. That's what's up. Fatty, what's up? Shout out to Fatty. What's up, Fatty? Bald men should get units and women shouldn't complain. Salute Black Man, Mandrell, world class, and the rest of the panel. Yeah, it's just me up here, bro. It's just me up here. But I'm going over something that Black Man Unfiltered went over. But I appreciate you, man. Definitely thank you for coming through. You know, I've been trolling you. Definitely been trolling you, but you know, in a good way. Shout out to the lovely Lolita. Always great to see you, love. Glad to see you in the building. Down south, Yella says she wears underwear with duck holes in her facts, man. Oh, with this shit is embarrassing, my nigga. This shit is horrible. But I definitely want you to hear Family Values and why everybody love her, because she's fucking amazing.
Here it is.
You punishing the baby.
Don't punish the baby.
Yeah. So like I said, this one is horrible. I fucking you tricked me, motherfucker. I subscribe. Yeah, man, I can trick people if I want to. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Yeah, no, I just want to make sure the video was clear and bright, and you can see all of the ghetto tree up front and in full, and so you can mess up your lunch and throw that shit up at the bar dinner all over again.
Okay, here we go. I'll play it.
Yep, and pay attention to this shit. But Black Man Unfiltered going to do a good job of making sure you hear what's going on, because it's really unbelievable.
Here it is.
You punishing the baby.
Don't punish the baby because you made it baby daddy. So what's the problem with baby daddy?
Don't talk to me. I don't talk to you. You can't talk to your child when he come out here. You don't say shit to him. Okay.
Sure, y'all heard this again. It's a little echo because when he first started playing it, he forgot to mute himself. But I want you to hear this shit again.
Why not?
I watched those, yeah.
You watch those? Okay.
Those are the best.
You punishing the baby.
Don't punish the baby because you made it baby daddy.
So don't punish the babies because you mad at the baby daddy. So what do you think they talking about? What do y'all think they talking about?
So what's the problem with baby daddy?
Don't talk to me. I don't talk to you. You can't talk to your child when he come out here. You don't say shit to him. Okay. So why are you talking? But I don't have.
The audio is not like super perfect, but to me it just sounds like the bitch said you can't talk to your child when he come up here. And it's just this shit is, oh Jesus Christ.
But you pulling the balls off the
aside from the optics, don't worry about how she look, like really just focusing on what she's saying. Because this is the big problem. This is why Couch Gang exists. This is why Mr. Palmer do what he do. And this is why we're in a situation we're in. Because of super evil people like this.
Team, that's gonna hurt the boys.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Don't do them like that. That's gonna hurt them because they love playing football.
They love playing ball.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's gonna hurt them, and they gonna be mad at you.
So I need you to let them stay. All right, can you do that? Because you were hot. You was hot earlier. You ain't gonna let them stay on the team.
Hotter than chicken grease. Yeah.
Why you?
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah,
she's serious. He asked her directly, "You gonna let him stay on the team? Don't take him off the team." Her response to them is, "I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious." Wait till y'all hear why. If you ain't clear why, you about to find out. Like, this shit is so disgusting. Just, it's like her mouth and the stuff that she's saying it looks way worse than she did.
So you gonna take
nearly fucking impossible.
Come on the team because of the baby daddy?
Let me show y'all heard that shit again. And I'm gonna drop the link too. We hit yeah, all I needed was 15 likes. Yeah, I definitely can jump in. That shit crazy to me. Pin it to the top. That shit right there, that shit blew me just now, my nigga.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This gonna hurt them. And they gonna be mad at you.
So I need you to let them stay.
So I need you to let them stay.
All right, can you do that? Because you were hot. You was hot earlier. You ain't gonna let them stay on the team.
Hotter than chicken grease.
You ain't gonna let them stay on the team. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Why you?
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah, she was.
So you gonna take him off the team because of the baby daddy?
So you look at her. So you gonna take him off the team because of the baby daddy? Her sons that's playing football. She got the outfit on and everything. Taking the babies off of the team because of the baby daddy. Didn't give no reason. None.
Oh, just because he coaching?
What, yo? You gonna take the babies off the team because of the baby daddy just because he's coaching them? She's taking the babies. Let me make sure y'all can see me. She's taking her sons off the fucking team because the father is there coaching them in football. That shit is fucking retarded. Bro, this shit, bro, you can't make this goofy, stupid shit up, bro. This is just crazy. It shit look like I got so mad. I'm mad for a week.
Earlier, you ain't gonna let them stay on the team.
Hotter than chicken grease. Yeah.
Why you?
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah, she was.
So you gonna take him off the team because of the baby daddy? Oh, just because he coaching? No, you
look at that fucking. What's that fucking little kid shit? This little fucking raggedy. This shit here shouldn't be nobody's mother. You can't even maintain your edges. You shouldn't have no control of no children. That shit is sickening. You gonna take the babies? Like, what the fuck was the point of getting an outfit and fucking shit crazy? Pads, cleats, taking time out, breakfast, and all, like everything you got to do for your child to go somewhere. That shit is crazy, nigga. What?
can't take them off the team because their daddy coaching them, girl.
You can't take the babies off the team because the daddy is coaching. That sentence is crazy.
Come on now, you got to give me a better excuse than that now.
Dad, I ain't give you no excuse. I told you what it was.
And got an attitude about it. I ain't giving no excuse. I told you what it was. If that was the case, why is your fat ass sitting there? You want to make somebody feel how you feel. Because if that was the case, you would get your fat ass up and get the fuck out of there. That fucking shit's stupid. That shit is so dumb, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You mad, angry at who? Like, what? Bro. Fuck. Big bad, but look at them shits, bro. Look at that shit. She got a mohawk. She don't got no them shit's running from her. Everything want to be away from her ass. Shit look horrible. Her sculpt look like Project Grass off this bitch.
I don't have excuses.
So hold on. So you're saying that you're not going to allow the kids to play because of their daddy coaching?
No, because they
Yeah, we was using 2 seconds.
Can you talk to her?
No, I've been coach. No, for real. I've been coming for these last few guys.
She dodged the shit out of that question. I can't even hear what she's saying because she know you ain't supposed to utter no word in defense of that.
Come on now, you got to give me a better excuse than that now.
I didn't give you no excuse. I told you what it was. I don't have excuses.
So hold on. So you're saying that you're not going to allow the kids to play because of their daddy coaching?
No, because they
yeah, we was using 2 seconds.
Not because of their daddy's son.
No, I've been coach. No, for real. I've been coming for these last few guys.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's the mom. Okay.
We about to listen to that, but yo, bro, you better than me, bro. I'd have cussed her stupid ass out. Show, that shit is crazy, bro. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Here's the father on the other side of the vehicle as we were talking.
So now we about to look at the dad. I think family values is about to go in because she kind of summed it up for me. That's why I'm just saying it the way I want to say it and just really giving my raw response to it. Because watch this shit. Let's watch the dad. Y'all got to stop fucking these ugly chicks for housing. Like, because they stay ugly. They ain't going to get cute after you get with another chick. All they're going to do is be more ugly. And look at this thing. What are you going to get from this? What you going to get from that? Oh, she going to start getting what? She going to be happy about looking like that all her life? No. She going to be her. Bro, she don't even.
All right, that's the mom.
Bro, she don't even. A wig not going to help that. That shit needs surgery.
Okay. Here's the father on the other side of the vehicle as we were talking to him.
I supposed to have my son for the whole summer. She mad because he around.
He's supposed to have a son for the whole summer. Watch this. Watch what he say. Shit ain't this couch game. You know this normal shit for us.
Vehicle as we were talking to him.
I supposed to have my son for the whole summer. She mad because he around my wife. This my wife. He gonna be around her. He love it over there. And his grades is bad, but when he come over my house for the summer, we're going over. Your wife
is that a teacher?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going over school.
Oh, what a surprise. Another boy that is around his mother all the time got bad grades. Oh my gosh. Where's this at, you say? Texas. What a fucking surprise. Another brown-skinned little boy around his brown-skinned mother, and his grades are bad. He can't read and shit. What a surprise.
We're going to the water park. We taking trips.
That's the drama I got. My daughter, her dad is.
I say this, homie. And ain't no water park and taking trips if the grades is bad. One dad tell another. Not rewarding it. Granted, it ain't his fault. He was a dumb person. He got a dumb mother. You got to step in and do what you need to do so your son can be smart. Can't reward that bad behavior either direction. You can't. No water park and shit. You need to be in there reading with him. Because your ass did fuck that thing that he called his mother. You got some breeding problems yourself.
And she don't want to see him happy. Like, the shit's stupid. For what reason?
When people not happy with their life and what they doing, they get upset when they.
Yeah, and that's just like the new girl that came out here. I find out she talking hellish shit about me to the new girl. I said, for what, bro? Like, what is your motivation to this?
So she upset because you spend time with your kids?
Pretty much. And I'm not with her.
Well, that's typical.
I'm a whole married man.
Like that.
I'm a whole married man.
So you got remarried, got a new wife?
Nah, I was never married. Me and her had a fling at high school. I'm about to be 30 years old next month.
Speaking up, because his ass.
We're 29. 29 as of right this moment. Still, just like a week ago.
It took me a minute to make his ass take a.
All right.
Mike say he weak as fuck too. He seems weak as fuck. Hey man, he had to be at least then. At least the length of having a child that can play organized football. I ain't trying to get this shit together, but at this point, man, that shit, man. y'all niggas, bro. Show y'all be making some crazy decisions. Like this shit here, bro. I'm gonna go back and see where we at right there. 6. I move that motherfucker back, bro. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know. I said that. Black Man. I know he was the one that filmed it. Definitely. He caught it all on his phone. Yes. That shit hit me. You know, I've been going to sleep when y'all running y'all shows. So I seen this, man, and I went to sleep. That shit was on my mind all the next day. I said, oh my God, bro. I seen that shit, bro. I was like, man, I was hot. I went to sleep angry. So yeah, I heard him say all of that. Shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Mr. Goodbread, can you post obviously Mr. Palmer and Black Man Unfiltered's link in the description? Mandrell's Big Mike's and yourself, please, bro. If you're free. That shit, man, this shit bothering me, bro. Absolutely bothering me, bro. I don't know what made you think doing this. Look at this. Jesus Christ. What you ask? What do you ask? Laugh my ass off. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. I feel like let me shut up. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut up. Because I ain't gonna say nothing right on my mouth. I'm not. Let's just get to the part to them talking about it. Because family values killed this. So I could just be ghetto. She did what needed to be done.
So
you scared, little nigga. You scared.
Yeah, that's what she is. That's what she said. So first of all, I want to say before we
Black man was about to get beat slapped.
Oh yeah, you right. Yeah, I wouldn't be here today.
Hold up. What? YouTube pulled the video. This same video they pulled it. I forgot when I got this. I ain't gonna say that loud to you. I might have got it the next day. Well, you know what? I'm fucking glad. I got it. Fuck her. That's some real shit. I bet so. Oh well. Hey, Goodbread. Yeah, you should do one on this. I'm gonna let it play through too, so you can get it. Make me no difference. You don't want to go. You gonna go viral today, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I help you bitches keep being fucking abusive.
So
was that you behind the camera?
Yes, that was me. And so first, before we start the show, Assalamu alaikum. All right. So good to see you guys. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. So,
matter of fact, I'm what's this time stamp? It's gonna be at about 43 minutes. I'm gonna play it straight through so y'all can get it. Anybody that want to get it, time stamp gonna be 43. I'm gonna just roll it back so y'all can get it. Bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Let's see how I can get the video.
With a few on the bench.
Time stamp gonna be 43:22.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm going to play this 49-second clip. We're gonna go right into the show.
Not just you. Not just you. You got scared. I see you, nigga. Hey, King. Let's go, online. Y'all got to block. Bro, I watched the whole play. Shut up. You all trying to make an excuse. Come on, Zay. Shit. That nigga push you, no. Oh, I swear to God, I wish I was.
Hey,
I want
Black
kind
man,
of.
come on, bro. Come on, man. Why y'all allowing these guys to be on there with wigs on their heads, bro?
Man, so listen, before you go, JT, I saw Family Values face. I want her because she wasn't here last night, and Coach K wasn't here last night.
Yeah, you missed. You
Coach
two ladies
K,
missed a legendary one last night.
Yeah,
I missed it too. I had to watch it this morning.
Absolutely,
You missed a
Family
legendary
Values.
one
What are
last
your
night.
thoughts on? Oh, listen, now there's 2 other videos. I'm not gonna play those.
Why not?
I watched those. Yeah.
You watch those? Okay.
Those are the best
Yeah,
ones, especially with the walrus.
Okay, here we go. I'll play it. Here it is.
You punishing
the
babies.
don't punish the babies
Because
you made it baby
daddy.
So what's the problem? What's the problem with baby daddy?
Don't talk to me. I don't talk to you. You can't talk to your child when he come out here. You don't say shit to him. Okay. So why is you talking? But I don't have.
I'm saying, but you pulling the boys off the team. That's gonna hurt the boys.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Don't do them like that. It's gonna hurt them because they love playing football.
They love playing ball.
Yeah, you know what I mean. This gonna hurt them, and they gonna be mad at you.
So I need you to let them stay. All right, can you do that? Because you was hot earlier. You ain't gonna let them stay on the team.
Hotter than chicken grease. Yeah,
why you?
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah, she was.
So you gonna take him off the team because of the baby daddy? Oh, just because he coaching him? No, you can't take him off the team because their daddy coaching him, girl. Come on now, you got to give me a better excuse than that now.
Dad, I didn't give you no excuse. I told you what it was. I don't have excuses.
So hold on. So you're saying that you're not going to allow the kids to play because of their daddy coaching?
No, because they daddy.
Yeah, we reduced in 2 seconds.
Can you talk to her?
No, I've been coaching out for real. I've been coming for these last 4 guys.
All right, that's the mom. Okay, here's the father on the other side of the vehicle as we were talking to him.
I was supposed to have my son for the whole summer. She mad because he around my wife. This my wife. He gonna be around her. He love it over there. And his grades is bad, but when he come over my house for the summer, we going over. Your wife is
that a teacher?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going over schoolwork. We're going to the water park. We taking trips.
That's the drama I got. My daughter, her dad is.
And she don't want to see him happy. Like the shit's stupid. For what reason?
When people not happy with their life and what they doing, they get upset when they.
Yeah, and it's just like the new girl that came out here. I find out she talking hella shit about me to the new girl. I said, for what, bro? Like, what is your motivation to this?
So she upset because you spend time with your kids?
Pretty much. And I'm not with her.
Well, that's typical.
I'm a whole married man.
Like that.
I'm a whole married man.
So you got remarried, got a new wife?
Nah, I was never married. Me and her had a fling at high school. I'm about to be 30 years
Devin
old
is
next
your kid
month.
speaking up because his ass, it took me a minute to make his ass take a
All right. So
you scared, little nigga. You scared.
Yeah, that's what she is. That's what she said. So
my bad. Shout out to the Bell 5000. Yeah. I hope y'all go back, Mr. Goodbread, and all y'all content. Man, clip that shit, man. You do a little 5-6 minute video on it. What I don't care. Make that bitch go viral. The fuck is wrong with you? Stupid ass little dumb bum bitch. And you know what? That's a fucking compliment to call you a bitch, because a bitch is a better mother than you. Raggedy ass piece of shit little girl. Both of them shit's trash. That shit burned me up. I'm in real life pissed. This shit, I'm telling you, even when I seen that shit the other night, that shit, I was heated. What the fuck type of shit is that? Facts. I don't know what that shit is. And I know you do coach too, Mr. Goodbread. I remember that. I'm pretty sure you seen this shit, because it's regular trash bum black bitch shit to do. They too weak and worthless to do something in their own life, so they have to take it out on children. And don't nobody want to word it like that. Too much of a powerless, incompetent piece of shit bitch that you have to bully a child. Facts, Lolita. Despicable, disgusting bitch. That shit is I ain't even no YouTube mode right now. It's just shit. It's just fucking sickening. It's just disgusting. Mr. Goodbird said chick took her kid home because the dad came to watch him play, and the kid was one of my best players. That is literally the situation. Literally, Black Man Unfiltered said that boy a dog. Literally the same exact situation. The same exact. This shit we watch is in Texas. Mr. Goodbread is in New York. Verbatim to the T, the same exact shit. These cookie cut, powerless little flesh drone evil bitches. I'm sorry, black females. I'll keep fucking upgrading you. That shit crazy. Bro said, I was sick. I came home and did a video on Hella Muffins. Yeah, man. Took me like 2-3 days to do this civilly. Yeah, appreciate it, Dirty. Yep. Typical cookie cut bullshit, man. That shit, man. Look, I'm trying to get myself together. I'm so angry, bro. It's a good bird said facts. I also seen 2 single mothers go at it because of a legal tackle. Because shit don't go the way they made it up in their dumbass mind. Clip this fucking shit. Clip to just to save it. Just because that bitch don't want it to be out. Save it. I fucking post that shit everywhere, every day. Raggedy ass little piece of shit. But I'm definitely making a short out of it. Since you don't want it out, I'll make sure it's out. Protecting you raggedy motherfuckers no more. Creating evil fucking children and then want to whine and come. It's like these black females is trying to create criminals so they can go get killed, so they can then go whine for stuff and get shit for free. I hope they hate her, period. I hope they hate her after she died. She's a worthless piece of shit bitch. That one little raggedy fat one that shit is disgusting. That shit, like I'm real life pissed. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. Right, facts. This is regular shit. These be the women that do the least for the team, but want the most from their kids as an individual. Single moms may be for basketball, but definitely they don't understand football. Well, we're gonna get a little relief because Family Values, who's gonna be right here at the bottom corner, is about to kick some ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said save it. Definitely say that fucking clip. That shit irritated me, bro.
First of all, I want to say before we get
Black man was about to get B-slapped.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I wouldn't be here today. So
was that you behind the camera?
Yes, that was me. And so the first before we start the show, Assalamu alaikum. All right. So good to see you guys. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. So I want to start.
Mama Raggedy, who was on the first video, her shit was looking all raggedy. So
it was horrible. But family values. I want to know your thoughts on what you saw, because this is going to be this show tonight is an extension of last night. So tell me what you think about what you saw. You caught up now.
Well, what I saw was trash.
No, I gotta stop and read that because this is facts. Mr. Goodbread says they hustling their lottery child. That needs to be a fucking tag, lottery child, right? This is what happens when you have so many kids and rely on them to break generational curses. That's exactly what the fuck they are. Lucky to draw genes for a little boy to be able to run fast and do some shit. Turn a goddamn child into a damn fucking pick 10. It's just bullshit.
Was complete trash behavior. That is so harmful. The first video is so harmful to your son. You're emasculating him. Why are you on that field? Go cheerlead on the side and be supportive. You are not a man.
Facts.
And then what happened? The mother's gonna take her son off of the team because she's bitter. Do you know how evil this is?
Facts.
This is evil.
Facts.
What are you doing? Why are you punishing your son and keeping him from his father? I don't know. It saddens me because.
Bro, 1 second. Let me get you in here, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Salute, my God. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man, we got Mr. Goodbread in the building, man. Your take on what you saying?
Bro, that's amazing how you brought that to life. And this is content right here because, like you said, that happened in Texas.
Mm-hmm. He in Texas.
And I swear to you not, bro. I seen this in full effect in real life, yo. The father, he was a weekend dad. He was the weekend dad, right? So normally he came and brought the kid to the games. You know what I mean? And he would bring like the Gatorade. He'll buy like a case of Gatorade for the squad, for the whole team and shit. You know what I mean? He was honorary coach dad for the games for us. And 1 week, the moms showed up, and we like, wow, I never seen this chick. Mind you, she came through ratchet, loud as all hell, Barnett Bandit type shit. And we like, all right, cool. But the kids was kind of disappointed because they liked the Gatorade. You know what I mean? We don't supply them with the Gatorade because they don't understand how the Gatorade cause cramps and shit. But you know they watch these shows and shit.
Right.
We get their ass water. Water is everything. You know what I mean? Water is life. But so anyway, back to the story. They was obsessed. So we get to like the second quarter, right? We rocking. We doing what we do. You know what I mean? The dad pulls up. So now the kids like, oh, they all hype and shit. They see dude. The dad he come with the Gatorade. All of a sudden, you see the moms get up out her seat, walk on the field, and she pulls the little boy off the fucking field, bro. We about to snap the ball. We was on defense. They're about to snap the ball. We about to go into the play, and she pulls the kid off the field, bro. We was forced to use a timeout. Now I'm on the sideline. I'm saying like, yo, what's going on? You can't do that, man. You can't even cross this line because honestly, the parents gotta be what is it? 6? They gotta be at least 11 feet away from the actual field because you know what I mean. Parents can come, but we don't ask for ID. We don't know which one of y'all motherfuckers is pedophiles or not. So even though you're a parent, your ass still got to be a distance away while these kids is playing this game.
Right.
You know what I mean? So she pulls the kid all the way off the field, bro. I'm looking like, yo, I need the boy in there. She like, oh, he ain't playing. You might as well play without him. And I mean, when you had to see the way she was taking the kid uniform off, like if he was a fucking rag doll, yo, and he just sitting there. My little man looking at me, team looking at me, everybody looking at me like, yo, what's going the fuck on? Sad shit, bro. Sad shit. So I seen that in real life. Real life.
She didn't give no excuse. What excuse she give?
No excuse. It was something about her and the father, her and the baby father, and the money. Something about money he didn't give her, or he promised her, and you know what I mean. Mind you, we know that this guy paid child support because he, you know what I mean. Like I said, he normally brings the child, and we have our conversations. You know what I mean. We have our barbershop conversations while we coaching them up. So we know the situation. So she's sitting there capping and crab legging, making up all types of shit. And again, I would love to see. I know this is a little bit off topic, but not really, because our girl Nia Long, she got decisions to make. Because Women be making they'll find any reason to dead a father from seeing a child. Cheating is not an excuse. Money is not an excuse to fuck that bond up between a dad and a kid. So, you know what I mean? Leah got some decisions to make.
We got dirty folks in the building. What's up, Dirty?
Man, what's poppin', Peppy?
What's going on? What's your take on what we saying so far?
Man, I saw the video. So I was having tequila with my guy and shit. I'm watching the video. And so take that, Jalen. Anyway, but so beef is everlasting. Anyway, but check this out. So I said to my boy, I said, man, Dad is a volunteer football coach. You don't get paid for that. You do that because you love the kids and you love the sport. You feel what I'm saying? So that's his passion because he ain't getting paid shit for it. He volunteering.
Facts.
Like, yo, this bitch is mad at the baby daddy for being a fucking awesome man because men are awesome. And then if she trying to find a stepdad or a mentor, it's gonna be a nigga doing exactly what her baby daddy doing.
Facts.
Right. But she don't want him to do it.
Didn't nobody say no wrong with men?
Shut the fuck up.
It's wrong with parenting.
I just tell you why. Shut the fuck up.
Man, this shit took me a minute to do. And again, tune in tomorrow. J.I.L.A. will be through. I don't know if she'll be there early or late, but she'll be through. And it's a specific topic we're going over. So she's on a little podcast. I think his link is in the description too. Check them out. But I had to use their live, Savannah and her live tomorrow to distract me from doing this shit. This shit irritates the shit out of me because both situations what Goodbread just talked about and what I just shown is that it's just pure evil. And that's why I love what Family Values has said. Don't actually roll back and just let her rock because it's just despicable to me, bro. It's absolutely despicable. Shit like heated, like I got back in that space like them first couple of days. You watch Mr. Palmer, you read them stories.
No, that's a fact, yo. That's why I jumped on. I said, I know this. These be the stories that touch my nigga world class heart right here. Like the ones that it's like directly and blatantly. Now that's hell of a right there. That's some hell of a shit, yo. Like they don't understand how they cut the kids off from resources, bro. They make themselves single mothers, bro. They make themselves singular. Where nobody want to fuck with the kid after a mother like that. Like, you know what I mean?
There's just nothing you can do. You got a chick that's just irrational. It ain't no way to be human with her or the damn baby.
What I saw was complete trash behavior. That is so harmful.
And that's just the first girl being disrespectful to us, like calling her son nigga and all this shit and emasculating him in front of his team. That's the second shit make the first shit. You almost forget about the first shit with the super raggedy. I don't know what you want to call that little shit. The shit that looked like Tyrone Biggums with a girl. That fucking shit looked horrible.
Yeah, that bitch was black. She was purple.
She just was dirty and dingy and ugly and mad. And she looked hot. She looked like it's only hot where she at.
The first video is so harmful to your son. You're emasculating him. Why are you?
I'm actually about to run it back for you, Jay. I'm about to let you see. I would love for you to come up. You don't got to cam up if you don't want, and if you don't want to. But I would actually love for you to come up and actually see because you're a mom too. Y'all get to know her tomorrow.
You on that field? Go cheerlead on the side and be supportive. You are not a man. And then what happened? The mother's gonna take her son off of the team because she's bitter. Do you know how evil this is? This is evil. What are you doing? Why are you punishing your son and keeping him from his father? I don't know. It saddens me because I've seen this, and in the community. This is something that happens regularly.
I told them last night, whatever, that like I have a sperm donor. Like, I would love, since I didn't have a husband, I would love to have a baby daddy who wants to be in his kid's life and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah. So,
and the sad part about it, she's gonna run and tell everybody that he's a deadbeat and that he doesn't know what he's supposed to do.
Yep, exactly.
And not give out the part that she's the one breaking up the family.
Right, exactly. So, and so everybody's caught up on the videos now. And the name of the show tonight is "Mama Raised You for the Streets and Not for Marriage."
And apparently they took it down. Shout out to Mandro for letting us know.
And this is in the world today. This is the women that we're living around. These are the women that, whether you choose to be with them or not, you still gonna see them. You know, you still gonna have some interaction with them at the grocery store, Walmart, at a football game, just like you just saw here. So I want to ask right now: do you guys feel that this is the majority or the minority of our? Because this week we're doing the women, next week we'll do the men. But this.
No, and let's actually answer that question. The one I want to do, I'm gonna go back over these two videos because Palmer next, but I'm pretty sure y'all even seen it on. We see all the Palmer stuff, but this one in particular, the Palmer story, is it should bother the shit out of me too. But yeah, you can go first, Dirty. Yeah, go first, Dirty. Whether it's what do you think is the majority or the minority? Oh, that's you, Good Bird. Go ahead, Good Bird. My bad.
All right. It's definitely, that 80-20 rule is real. The 80-20 rule is real, man.
I agree.
It's 80% hellivaness, 80% evil, 20% righteous. You know what I mean? And that's and it's across the board. You know what I mean? You see it with the evil being the ones that's creating the culture and they're making the rules and they're silencing the righteous. And it says even in our structural manual, in our instruction manual, it tells us that, the righteous will be crucified and be made fun of and poked the fun. You know what I mean? This is why nobody get on they show and they mention the Most High or they mention any type of a father, because it's just not popular. It's just not in high demand to hear that. Nobody want to hear that shit. How they say, I don't want to hear that shit.
That's
right. I bet. We know who taught him how to be a dummy, though.
Facts. Dirty folks, you back? If not, what we're gonna do is just scroll back and see what time this is. 10:02. All right, so Jay, I'll lay this for you. But Good Bread, any time or Dirty folks, anytime, any place you want me to stop, just tell me.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna play this 49-second clip. We're gonna go right into the show.
Listen closely. You gotta listen, not just look at her I don't know, crouch fit. I don't know what to call that shit.
Not just you. You got scared. I see you, nigga. Hey, let's go, old line. Y'all got blocked. Bro, I watched the whole play. Shut up. You all trying to make an excuse. Come on, Zay. Shit.
Oh, what the? He's not.
That nigga push you. No. Oh, I swear to God, I wish I was.
Real quick, I don't know if it could be some parents that don't understand what's going on, that don't understand why what we looked at is really bad. The mom isn't on the team. The sidelines is for the team, not the parents. The parents are supposed to be in the bleachers unless they like some team parent helping out or coach.
That's a fact. Not to cut you off, the team can get a penalty for that, and they could pay a fine for that. Because remember what I just told you, we don't ain't no pedophile card that you show as a parent. So it's I mean, we are required to protect the children. When the game is in progress, those children is in our custody by the state. You know what I mean? So if a parent come on and that parent is a pedophile or a sex offender, that's going to be on us. That's going to be on the team. So it doesn't matter.
All right, and that is not practice. That's an actual game.
Facts, bro. That's crazy. There's 22 other kids out there that you got to protect. Both
Right.
team, 11 on each team.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I want
Black
kind
man,
of.
come on, bro. Come on, man. Why y'all allowing these guys to be on there with wigs on their heads, bro?
Man, so listen, before you go, JT, I saw Family Values face. I want her because she wasn't here last night, and Coach K wasn't here last night.
Yeah, you missed you
Coach
two ladies
K,
missed a legendary one last night.
Yeah,
I missed it too. I had to watch it this morning.
Absolutely,
You missed a
Family
legendary
Values.
one
What are your
last
thoughts on? Oh, listen, now there's 2 other videos. I'm not gonna play those.
Why
There's 2
not?
videos.
I watched those. Yeah.
You watch those? Okay.
Those are the best
Yeah.
ones, especially with the
Okay.
walrus.
Okay, here we go. I'll play it. Here it is.
You punishing
Yeah,
the
don't
babies.
punish the babies.
Because you made it baby daddy.
So what's the problem?
With baby daddy? Don't talk to me. I don't talk to you. You can't talk to your child when he come out here. You don't say shit to him. Okay. So why is you talking? But I don't have.
I'm saying, but you pulling the boys off the team. That's gonna hurt the boys.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Yeah, that's gonna hurt them babies. Don't do them like that. That's gonna hurt them because they love playing football.
Yeah, Mosai, that's how the video is. When he was actually shooting it live. Yeah, that's the natural video. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Love playing ball.
Yeah, you know what I mean. This gonna hurt them, and they gonna be mad at you.
So I need you to let them stay. All right, can you do that? Cause you were hot. You was hot earlier. You ain't gonna let them stay on the team.
Hotter than chicken grease. Yeah,
why
she
you?
was.
I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah, she was.
So you gonna take him off the team because of the baby daddy? Oh, just because he coaching him? No, you can't take him off the team because their daddy coaching him, girl. Come on now, you got to give me a better excuse than that now.
Dad, I didn't give you no excuse. I told you what it was. I don't have excuses.
So hold on. So you're saying that you're not going to allow the kids to play because of their daddy coaching?
No, because they are.
Yeah, we reduced in 2 seconds.
Can you talk to her?
No, I've been coach. No, for real. I've been coming for these last few guys.
All right, that's the mom. Okay, here's the father. On the other side of the vehicle as we were talking to him.
I supposed to have my son for the whole summer. She mad because he around my wife. It's my wife. He gonna be around her. He love it over there. And his grades is bad, but when he come over my house for the summer, we're going over.
Your wife is that a teacher?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going over schoolwork. We're going to the water park. We taking trips.
That's the drama I got. My daughter, her dad is.
And she don't want to see him happy. Like the shit's stupid. For what reason?
When people not happy with their life and what they doing, they get upset when they.
Yeah, and it's just like the new girl that came out here. I find out she talking hella shit about me to the new girl. I said, for what, bro? Like, what is your motivation to this?
So she upset because you spend time with your kids?
Pretty much, and I'm not with her.
Well, that's typical.
I'm a whole married man. I'm a whole married man.
So you got remarried, got a new wife?
Nah, I was never married. Me and her had a fling in high school. I'm about to be 30 years
Devin,
old
is your
next
kid
month.
speaking up? Because his ass, it took me a minute to make his ass take a.
All right.
So yeah, it's a quick rundown. Anybody that didn't know, that was a
majority of the minority.
Pretty much caught up at this point. That shit's fucking fishy.
That shit crazy, bro. It's like they're hardwired to want to compete against the men. Like, sis, bro, they gotta do better. Our sisters gotta do better, bro. They gotta do better, man. The generational curse never gonna stop, yo. Goofy, yo. Exactly.
Goofy ass chicks. Facts. This shit's fucking. We dropped the other one down.
And then it's like she got no excuse. I don't give excuses. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up, bro. That's all of an excuse. Like, I don't give it. And they sound so passionately ignorant with the shit that they say and they spew out their mouth. Like, what movie did you watch, yo? Who is gassing these bitches, yo?
Yo, I've been saying it for a minute, man. All these chicks are on E with a little sign on their forehead that say "gas me."
That's a fact.
Niggas telling these chicks anything, bro, and they niggas is fucking anything, my nigga. Any fucking thing. Anything. Jay Ali said, "This is what happened. This is what happened when they are still in love with their baby daddy. That's what's going on. I think that's what's going on. She's still and she in her body, but she mad this nigga left her. You sound super distant, Dirty. I think you starting to talk.
No, I said she in two bodies. She ain't in her body, nigga. She in two bodies.
Yo, you're not lying though, Dirty. That's that microchimerism, yo. They don't understand how real it really is. These chicks running around here with stored DNA from every nigga that busting them, bro. And that shit stored right to their brain. This mental illness. This is the mental illness, bro. They don't understand how real it is.
We got Perfect Blackness in the building. What's up, bro? He said, what up, world class, finally coach love. Yeah, man, I think this is first time I seen you through. Lolita said, she said, J. Ali, love or obsession? That's a good question, Lolita. I think it's more the latter. Definitely her feelings.
You know what? I think it's evil people, yo. I think it's maliciousness. Because you can't, if she was miserable, living in somebody's basement, you know what I'm saying, doing a minimum wage job, you know what I mean? She'd be like, yeah, your daddy did. The fact that he's a good man is what makes her mad. Which means it's just her fault that they broke up with 80%. So
Hey, Dirty, we can't hear you, but it's like, I don't know if you got two mics or you got two different settings, but it's hard. It's like really hard to hear you. It's like you're away from it. I can't hear you though, but I can hear like some machinery or something a little bit more to you.
Let's see if I can do something.
Not really
Fact what you said though, Dirty. That's a whole fact. They be mad. They be mad because they want to compete with the man, but they getting smoked in the process, and it don't fit the narrative. See, they need you to run with the deadbeat narrative that all these bitches running around here trying to run with. You know what I mean? But when you don't fit with that narrative, that leaves them to look pitiful and ashamed.
Facts. J. Ali said, Miss Lolita Gore, it really could be a mixture of a lot of emotions, especially if he moved on and gave the next woman what they didn't give him, didn't give the previous one. Shout out to OK. Let's talk about it. What's up, bro? He said, "What's up to the gang in the panel? And we up here doing what we do. Had to cook today. Palmer ain't go live today. I don't think I caught him. So we had to get some BMTs. Some BMTs had to be on the on the roast today.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We're cooking up some goddamn BMTs today, man.
We're gonna have ourselves a hangy tonight.
Gonna have a hanging tonight, tell you right there.
Alright, I think I'm better now. I think that shit sounds better.
Jelly said, what she say? Said dirty in the tunnel. What is she? Oh yeah, she said dirty folks in the tunnel.
Yeah, that nigga Dirty is in the shower, B. I hear water and shit.
Yo, I rebuke y'all. Is this better?
He said dirty folks on the strap phone. You about to get all the Tola jokes. All the Tola jokes about to come back on your ass.
It wasn't even a phone though. It was the Bluetooth earpiece. So, but still.
Yeah, definitely subscribe to Mr. Goodbread. I'm pretty sure Dirty about to come up in a second because we got one of the best moderators in the world on Savannah doing her thing.
Word, salute to Savannah too. I saw that video with you in World Class earlier, man. That was very well, very good, very entertaining, yo.
Yeah, it was Echo.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear it's echo.
Yes,
echo.
Yes, echo. Yeah.
All right, I'm fixed.
Yeah. Mute real fast. Now you don't got the echo, but you got the tunnel shit back.
Tunnel.
Nigga said. Oh, this girl clapback is legendary.
All right.
So now you good on both ends now. There you go.
There you go.
Said dirty folks hiding from his toddlers in the closet somewhere. Oh, y'all niggas dumb.
It wasn't my
yeah,
phone, yo. It was my Bluetooth. But still.
Say one of them Obama phones, bro. They ain't good in the closet. No, but good bread. Yeah, that was his trailer for tomorrow. For tomorrow's live for Savannah and the ladies. But because what's dope, I found out you can do trailers and shit for your lives, but you gotta be monetized.
Yo, that shit right there. See, YouTube fucking with me, man. Now YouTube got the psych joint. They got the psych your mic. Cause I damn sure was I'm sitting there and this shit said the world class. I'm like, nah. I couldn't end it like that, bro. It couldn't end it like that. I'm sitting there bugging the fuck out.
Right. Oh shit, niggas is like, hold on. I even got Lolita laughing. Jelly said it sounded like the Grinch when he was in the cave talking to Where'd that go? Hey, yo, niggas got jokes tonight.
That's crazy.
Y'all got Sugar Bum being civil. Niggas, Face Max said you got Lori Lightfoot Wireless. Oh shit.
Look what you done to my dairies.
Hey, nigga, I told you stay away from CEDES with dyke bands, nigga.
Look what you done to my dairies.
Yeah, I told her to come up late for the party. Oh my god. Nigga said, it's on here.
We urges, man. We urges, man. We urges.
I thought you were about to sing Jagged Edge, Let's Get Married in that video. This nigga stupid, bro.
Oh shit.
Yo, where Tolo at, man? I got a hot new song off the press, yo, for my intro coming up, yo, with Tolo. Tolo, man, he think he's slick. Tolo, one of them he one of them he one of Miami riders, yo. He got the low rider, the flow rider flow with it, yo. Okay.
Shout out to Lady Navoa.
Okay, T.O.
Yes. Show him the door. Just block him a little bit. Just block his own just a tiny bit. That's all. Just like a little, like this. Let me just this much big. Don't block him a lot. Just like that much. Like that little bit of. Just block him that much. Good. All right. Let's yeah, man. We're gonna do the Palmer one together then. Cause I ain't really had too much on it, and I think enough was said on that shit.
About
that
sisters
shit
in our
crazy.
community, and we'll start with we'll start with Hink first, and we'll go up.
And I don't know about that, but the shot I'm seeing on this background, man, I'm loving it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate that every time I see you put something on the chat, it covering up what I be looking. Now let me stop.
Hink, I was gonna ask when it was my turn, can he shift us around and put the 2 on the top and the 3s on the bottom? So because every time I look at beautiful animated, the white wig and the white panties, I'm like, bruh.
Hold on,
you need to fix around up in here a little bit. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, hold on.
No, you didn't, Hink. I ain't mad at you.
Okay, here we go. All right, we got our guy, Mr. Palmer. He gonna set it up for us, bro. Again, y'all, when y'all want to interject, just let me know. This is from a couple days ago, and man, y'all just listen to it. This is crazy.
This is an interesting video.
Shout out to Couch Gang.
And I told y'all, unfortunately, a lot of these mothers and daughters in the Black community are not good relationships. You got the ones that be friends with their daughters. You got the ones that kick the bobos like they girlfriends and fuck the same nigga or fuck each other man and go to the strip club together and shake their ass and whole hop and shit. But you got mothers and daughters where the mother is jealous of the daughter because the daughter now can out ho hop her, and she can't shake her raggedy
Hey yo, out ho hop is fucking hilarious.
ass like she used to.
Not out ho hop.
So what a lot of them try to do is see if they still got it, to the point where they'll fuck their own daughter's boyfriend or baby daddy or even husband because they are pieces of shit. Understand that. Here in this situation,
story time.
You have a woman, a girl, but grown, who posts on Instagram, and it went viral, on how she found out her mom was pregnant by her boyfriend's baby. Yeah. She found out that her mom was pregnant by her boyfriend. Yeah. You can't make this shit up. But I'm not surprised because it's so many of these low-life ass mothers that does shit like this.
That shit crazy.
Proud sip. Hey.
Shout out to Florida, man.
It is what it is. So we're gonna go ahead and hear her story and go from there.
Story time. How I found out my mom was pregnant with my boyfriend's baby.
So it all started while I was on a girls' trip in Mexico. Roe versus Wade just got overturned that morning, and I was calling all of the women in my life just to see how they were, to check on them. And when I got to my mom, she was obviously distraught, crying. I didn't think anything of it because she's a woman, raising a woman in America, and she knows multiple other women who would be affected by this. So I talked to her, we ended the call, went back to my trip. 2 days later, I called my mom just to check on her, and she's still audibly distraught. You could tell she'd been crying, and I was asking her what was going on, and she wasn't telling me. And I was telling her, I was like, hey, tell me what's going on, or I'm going to get on a flight and come back and figure out what's going on myself. And ultimately, she ended up just telling me, after a few minutes, she was like, I'm pregnant.
It be these fat face.
Now, when she told me that, I didn't think much of it. I was just really happy, really excited, because I never thought that I would have a younger sibling. So I was just congratulating her. I was just ranting, talking about next steps, like, oh my God, did you set up the first ultrasound? How are you feeling? Blah, 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 making funny jokes, talking about names. And then she cuts me off and she was like, but it's Bi. We're going to call him John. John being my ex, my boyfriend at the time, I should say. I asked her to repeat herself because, keep in mind, I'm a little bit drunk. I'm in Mexico, come on. I asked her to repeat herself. I was like, what? And then she says, it's by John. After I heard that, my soul left my body. And everything that came after that,
not laugh,
I was not ready for.
Now, that's all I got. I don't know if she did the part 2, but her mammy told her that she was pregnant by John. And I bet you John wasn't white. Yeah. Let me give a shout out to Cash App people. Shout out to my man Corbin G for the $5 Cash App. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, so that's the clip.
Amazing, bro.
Bro,
amazing. But nothing. It's nothing too shocking with these people, bro.
It's just you gotta, whenever she ends up coming to y'all chat, you guys gotta expect it. I'm not surprised that we got what comment. She'll come to your chat eventually because this is what she did. She troll. She's a troll, official troll. She likes it. She brags. So she says, why they don't get custody instead of crying online. Don't feed into it. I just
you know that. You know that. You know
don't
that.
feed into it. Don't feed into it. She don't care. Face. Don't even. Nah, it's not gonna stop. You think it's gonna stop? It's not. She's not gonna stop. This is what she do.
Yeah, they remember the modern women. They play this game for internet points. They don't play this game for resolution, for solutions, or none of that. They play for internet points. You know what I mean? That's it. They not hit like real life. They don't play the game to set high scores. They play the game to spin points. You know what I mean? So you gotta expect the worst when it comes to any type of female. They emotional when they hear the truth, and that's what it is. You know what I mean?
This nigga told us that she got the Mr. Spock brows.
Yeah, she got a fat face though, so that means her mother is kind of big too. And it's the thing, yo. Society done weakened men so much with this role reversal shit. So they got men out here really moving like bitches, bro. Really moving like felines and shit, like cats. And they got the bitches moving like the niggas, bro. Like, I don't blame niggas for cheating no more. Like, look at this shit. The bitches get to walk around half-ass naked. All them bitches look alike. So you thinking you fucking your girl and it's another bitch. So it's like, I don't blame niggas no more, bro. Society, I blame it on society. Society hit the button, hit the switch, and they got the roles reversing. So you gonna see a lot of women-like behavior from niggas, bro. And then they moms, hell of a mothers, and baby mama terrorists, they get to stick their hand in the pocket like, I ain't raising like that. So what the fuck did you celebrate all the Mother's Days for, miss? You ain't teach the nigga how to strap up and not get a bitch pregnant. You ain't teach a nigga how not to cheat. You ain't teach a nigga how to vet a bitch. Like, what the fuck why did I draw all them cards for you, bitch? Like, come on, stop playing with us, man.
That's facts. That is fact.
Perfect Blackness says Black American women see their daughters as rivals. This is an exact perfect story to prove that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me piggyback off that Perfect Blackness. I saw a video randomly earlier today. It was a white guy, so he had 64,000 subs because talking about he has a black wife and black girl issues. He's the white Melanie King. Anyway. Oh, look, man, I don't make this up, man. I just observe what's going on. So let me tell you something. So a black girl was on there talking about how white girls hate it when you do better than them, and then they try to ruin your life or stop your progress or whatever the case may be. And I said the same thing in the comments to this little white dude. I said, man, y'all talking color, not culture. It's like American black women don't want to compete. They don't want to compete for the best man. They want to drop in their lap. They don't want to compete for the best employment. They just want to get a piece of paper and be like, yo, this is my participation trophy. So this is another example of that. Even though I'm lightweight thinking this ain't even no real shit. But this is the example of that. Of black women that want to compete. The same way I ain't trying to throw passport bros in there, but y'all kind of don't want to compete either, bro. So it's right here, right? Like when your girl cheat on you, she don't cheat on you with a stranger. She cheat on you with her work boo, with your brother, with your cousin, with your daddy. They don't go far away from that, where they want to be hunted grounds. You know what I mean? So a mother sleeping with her daughter's boyfriend who she done seen come by the house a couple of times and think cool and all that. That don't shock me, bro. Not at all, sir.
Yo, shit crazy though, because this is also a silent contributor to the single mother disease that we got running around. Because somebody gonna be a single mother. I mean, think about it. Somebody gonna be a single mother right here. Like, you know what I mean? You can blame the man all you want, but at the end of the day, since the beginning of the time, women, it's y'all coochie. We don't get coochies, bro. Men don't get coochies, so we can't keep running with this dumb shit. Like, you know what I mean? We don't get coochies, yo. And it's sad that they make themselves single mothers by busting it wide open before making a nigga marry them, bro. Like, what part of the game is that? Like, we gonna act dumb or what? Sisters could fix all of this shit. This is why I would never really get in a debate with a chick. Like, I'll listen to you because it's good to get it off your chest. We don't want you to jump off a building or anything. But I ain't fit in a debate with no female because the logic is ass backwards. We got our sisters, near long included. Now remember, right now, you know I wanted to throw her ass in here because they all praising her, they worshiping her, even the simp niggas. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's a bitch. She's a regular girl. Like, god damn it, yo. Stop worshiping these people, bro. Worship the Bible and worship your God, bro. And stop worshiping these people. But anyway, back to Nia Long, B. And a lot of our sisters, the good ones. Remember, I told you about fucking with these good women. Fuck with the real woman, bro, because Nia is a good woman. But she's so good that we overlook the fact that she had made the same mistake twice now, guys. The chick she was a single mother until she met this Celtics nigga, right? And she did the same thing that she did. She let the Celtics nigga engage her, but they not married, right? They not married. So she busted open, had another baby with a nigga that she did not allow to marry. And we talk about her like if she's so bad, like, oh, she's bad, she's fine. Why the nigga didn't marry her, y'all? Y'all ever think of that? Same reason why he cheated on her too. Cause y'all niggas be going off for looks all the fucking time, bro. And looks ain't got a goddamn thing to do with the feel. But I mean, that was just my rant, yo. I had to continue that. I just had to throw Nia ass in there, but I tied it in there. I connected it.
Hey,
Stop
Mr. Big
being
Red.
single mothers. Stop being voluntary single mothers, bro, and make better decisions with who you bust it open with. Period.
Hey,
I like what. Go ahead, Derek.
All I want to say is they used to think Bleak with the baddest bitch. Now the baddest bitch is the average bitch. You sleep with her 3 times, she's no longer, oh my God, it's Nia Long. After 3 times, she's just, oh, they go Nia.
Especially if she letting niggas drop seeds in her and not having to marry her, she's not that bad, yo. How stupid are you, sis?
If you gotta support Nia Long and show her picture from 20 years ago when she was doing cameos on Friday and the Fresh Prince, then you already know that 51 is you look good for your age. It's not, oh my God.
Right. I absolutely agree with that, bro.
I like what Face said about that last video. He said her mom shared dues. She too calm about it. This has happened before. That's what that shit got me thinking now. Like, you know, that was supposed to have been the one dude they didn't sleep with. She's too cool about it for me.
It's because see, these dumb bitches, they sit here and hide the cat litter. They hide the shit in the cat litter because they all got coochies. But they finding out the same thing we finding out, that these mothers ain't shit. It's just that they don't want to, you know what I mean? If they run with that narrative, then they lose some of they victim points because they're a woman. They're a woman too. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's why she was calm with it. That's why she was calm with it, because she probably snatched her she probably was fucking her stepdad. Like, who? These bitches is dirty, yo.
Nigga said Nia a long time ago.
Nia a long time ago. Facts, bro. Like, and she got chunky too. Y'all niggas I like anything. Niggas be liking anything. Like the last bitch we just, so she ain't got no neck. You know her mother big. Like, so what nigga slinging dick to 2 big fat bitches, yo? Mother and daughter, like. You know what I mean? Like a nigga that don't care about himself. So it's like
that's what James said. Yeah, a nigga that's just on some demon time.
Right.
He said, yo, fellas, what about the stories of mothers and daughters having babies by the same dude, bro? That's psychotic, man. You gotta your children gonna be their own aunts and uncles and brothers and sisters at the same time. Like, that shit crazy.
That shit's, they make a new meaning to keep it in the family. Like, y'all niggas, these niggas is crazy.
I keep telling y'all, colors ain't nothing but trailer park white boys with a tan. That's some trailer park shit right there.
That's a fact. That's some lazy shit too. That's some like y'all niggas just got y'all don't want to go around the corner. You could go around the corner, sis. It's men around the corner. Like, y'all niggas just gonna stay in the same block, same vicinity. Like, dusty bitches, bro. But then be the ones on social media, be the ones on social media with the biggest mouth, yo, with the biggest mouth and the biggest excuses. But what about the man? What about the dad? So now, what they gonna say with this? What about the dad? What about the man? Where the man at?
with the dad because the mom can't stop fucking the daughter's boyfriend.
Thanks.
No,
River
he
Blackman
should.
says single motherism is the black American woman's meal ticket that's never late. Facts. Avoid them. We got Lou in the building. What's going on, Lou?
Yo,
What up,
what's
Lou?
going on? What's going on, family?
Everything real. Hold on, I gotta get you in here. I be fucking forgetting what all the damn sounds is. I need to do more lives. What's up?
Nothing, man. I've just been listening to the conversation, and yeah, just one more woman that is advocating for the destruction of the black community and or family and or other humans that are not them, which is the funny part. However, what she doesn't understand is that her kid will hate her.
Yep.
Very simply, her kid will hate her and have a disdain for her. That is all, in reality.
Did you see the other videos?
I saw the couple video. I just came back on, but I think I saw them all. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was infuriating. You know, there's a lot of things, even within Couch Game, right? Even within Righteous Fear, where we be at with Mr. Palmer. It's a lot of stuff that we talk about, but the only shit that I really be caring about is the shit that involves the children, the child deletions, because they're the only innocent ones in the conversation. Everybody else, everybody else have their own sin. So it's like somebody gotta stand for them. And I don't do it in a way where I'm putting my child or putting somebody else's child. I'm just speaking on the facts of the matter. And those are things that I have to speak out about. That shit is just crazy because I'm looking at the whole, and granted, that was a whole adult girl, but I'm like, it's just the horrible motherhood that's going on. Nobody wants to actually talk about it. And then you mention it once or twice, and these chicks will say, "Oh, you always talking about the black mother." Like, what the fuck? Nobody fucking talks about y'all. That's why y'all act like y'all act. Nobody says anything. I don't know why y'all be like this. They just, I know if I say this real good, they'll stop doing it. I'm not. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's too many. It's too much pain and too much ridiculousness going on out here for me to stop anytime soon. These next 7 decades. So get comfortable, bitch. That's all the fuck I can tell you.
That's their problem right there with you, World Class. They wondering how the fuck you keep your feet on the women neck, but the more you keep your feet on the women neck, the more women that rock with you. They can't figure that shit out, bro.
Because I put my foot on black females' necks. I don't have a problem with women.
See, got him.
Welcome to the Dirty Folks podcast.
Got him.
I love women, but I don't think they come in black. Anyway, yo, bro, yo, good bridge. You're on the road today. That's all I want to say, man. You are hilarious today.
Yo, I ain't do no work today. I was lazy today, y'all. I did a little cheap live on the State of the Art News School, but I was relaxing today, man. Word. Just relaxing.
This again. Oh, shout out to Mona D. I ain't seen you in a minute. What's up, Mona D? Always coming through.
See what I mean? World class, man. This is why I stick with the world class, man. Shout out to the world class, man. And world class professionalized me up, B. He got me on a little professional tip. Like, I was wild reckless for that first conversation I had with world class, man. World class is right. Real right.
Hey man, we gotta bring a level of sophistication. And then see, I'm a part of the ghetto sphere. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you. I like the ghetto. It's fun.
That's a fact, though. Yo, Dirty Son, no, not to cut you off, but yo, one of my chat women, she said that you need to go to the training that I went to world class school, bro. She said that shit, Dirty.
To make
she didn't have no clothes on. She didn't have no clothes on, bro. She didn't have no clothes on.
Fuck Mob D, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy, the staff, record label, and his motherfucking crew. I said that.
Shout out to my brother Facts and Law Evidence. He said salute world class in chat. Just started listening. Wow. Making what? Tomato sauce? For my friend. Yeah, from your garden. That's what's up. Got Jenny Morena in the building. I'm happy. It's a good night. Says he from good bread. You from Harlem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Harlem. Jay Ali from Chicago. That's what's up, man. That shit is dope. Chicago. A lot of Chicago people in here. Dirty. Tola's from New York. She from Jay Ali from Chicago. Got Nurse Fancy. What's up, Nurse Fancy? Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming through. She said I saw you were live and support. Yeah, we had the I didn't have no video scheduled today because we got a great show coming on tomorrow. But I had to sink my teeth in this. I know I ain't scheduled it earlier because I was testing stuff, making sure Savannah is ready to go for our first live tomorrow. So y'all ladies come through. It's a ladies only live. It's a closed panel, invite only. You know what we do? We have I had to create a space where the women that's not on the fuck shit can actually have, you know, some level of protection from the goofies. And you know, I don't have it over here. I fuck you niggas up and crush your confidence in the God you preach to. I beat all you bitches. And that's how I am, you know, because so the video, the live tomorrow is pretty much about that. Is like the name of it is right message, wrong target. So it's not arguing that the message is right. Here in this manosphere, it's just you're attacking people with practice on the wrong people, which the lady's gonna get into tomorrow. But I had to get this live out because that shit was like bothering me. It's like, yo, that shit, that's just the one chick bothered me so bad. Like I had watched Black Man Unfiltered's video, his live, seen that shit, and I went to sleep, and I was angry the next 2 days. I was pissed for like the next 2 days, man. I was like, I had to take my mind off of shit. Nigga said stop bragging. No, what the fuck would I stop bragging for? I'm not gonna stop doing that.
I told y'all what that shit mean, yo. That shit mean that's disguised language for stop growing. Nah, nigga, don't be humble, man. Keep going. Keep
Hold
going.
on, though. I just want to say this real quick. So I was gonna congratulate Savannah for popping her cherry. Then I found out it was an all woman only. So congratulations for getting your carpet licked. I don't know, but congratulations for your first time.
Carpet licked.
You know what I'm saying? I hope you get more comfortable. You got great personality. You know what I'm saying? Just you by yourself though, nigga. Like what the fuck? It's not like if you was going to do public speaking and I tell my mans and them like, yo, picture everybody naked. Nigga, you in the crib by your goddamn self. You on the camera. So talk to yourself. I like Savannah. I was gonna say some shit after that. But talk to yourself, Savannah. Just be natural, be easy.
Well, she gonna have help tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'll definitely be there to help her.
She'll be all right.
Yeah, definitely go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered. Yes, definitely send your sugar bum. Don't block her. Just after she put like 15 comments of trolling, and like just give her some break because she don't know how to stop. One day we're gonna get her the cam up, and you better be cute, cause all this shit, like you better, all this you got like thousands of comments and you trolling. Like we gonna see one day.
She look like that girl in that picture right there. You see that? That's a potato head. Look like a potato head to me.
What's wrong? They got every color. What is it?
Every color.
Blue, purple, red. What's that? Pink. What's that? Yellow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Birdman says you better be glad I'm not a mod. Hold on. This I actually was crazy is I just uploaded a video for you. I literally did. I'm gonna make sure we got this straight because we got to make sure this is right. We unveiling our new video for people like Sugar Bum.
Are you done? Are you done?
Every time she comes over, we just.
Are you done? Are you done?
She said perfect. Like I said, don't make me get in there. Yeah, definitely subscribe to Dirty Folks. Lou, you don't got no show coming up, do you, Lou? I mean, you don't got no show you about to get on. Can you be everywhere?
I don't even have a channel. I be everywhere, yeah. Actually, I kind of, I've decided to just be on a couple of panels because I'm getting tired of all the F shit, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, it gets tiring. You got to take a break off. Like sometimes I just like certain channels. I just take breaks and just ignore that shit
Exactly.
and then just relax. Like certain stuff I can't hear. Is that the dude that was working out yesterday? No, that dude was what was his name? KFH or K something. It was something weird. Something with an F and an M, matter of fact. It was BMF. I don't know what the fuck the shit was. Nah, that nigga was hilarious. He was
Free
really
agent Lou.
Hold on. You know what? I tease World Class a lot. He came from 16 subs to 500 overnight. Now he has 6. But I want to tell you this, sir. You have officially made it because you have your own troll, bro. Like you have a personal troll. Once you have a personal troll,
I got like 5.
made it, baby.
Free of charge.
I got actual content creator enemies. I got way more trolls. I got somebody that subscribes and unsubscribes every day, reports my shit. Yeah, man. We out here. You know what I'm saying?
See, that shit slime. That shit slime right there. I don't like shit like that. That's why niggas be reporting shit. That shit is corny right there, yo.
You helping me out. You ain't helping me out. Whatever comes, it's stick. It's staying. I'm building a real core group. Ain't a lot there, bro. I'm not bragging, but this has happened the last like 2 or 3 times. You got people that have 2,000-3,000 subscribers, don't have 20 people in that chat.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because they need a sugar bomb in their life.
Hey, sugar run fuck around and be dope, but we'll see. Look, as I said that,
I ain't
got
got
to be on it, bro.
I do. I got Jay Lynn, but
Yo, Savannah is hilarious.
You know I'm a slow ass reader. I read shit all slow.
What's crazy is everybody know who Snuggles is, bro. Everybody know who Snuggles is. That shit is hilarious. Bro, she's
oh shit. Hold on, man. Girls ain't even funny. Savannah's hilarious. Shout out to Savannah, man.
Because girls are not funny, bro. She is hilarious.
She got Saggy energy. She got Saggy energy, bro. Or Gemini, one of the two.
She a whole Capricorn out here. I don't even know why I like her.
Oh, she a Cap like Miss Goodbrad. Yeah, they funny. They cold as shit though. They cold, bro.
I'm
cold.
But this girl's vicious. She's vicious. Wait, this might piss her off. That shit gonna be hilarious. I can't wait.
That's gonna be nasty work.
She's gonna get mad one time. That shit's going to be hilarious. Like, she fucking shouldn't have got shit. I told you she's like a female me. She is, like in real life. She said, Jelly said it's better to start off popping in other people's panels to see if they if you're okay with putting yourself out there. Like, yep. That's what I kind of was doing that, and then I kind of,
Yo, Mr. Palmer, he threw me in this pool. He just told me come on this panel one day, and I came on, and there was so many smart folks, smart individuals on that panel that day. I was quiet as a motherfucker, yo. I was faking it till I make it, like a motherfucker.
He saw favoring you though. He saw
that's how you gotta do. You just gotta not be like, yeah, I read that. You right.
Hey, look, and I say this in all humility, bro. Like, me and Palmer in the same city. You know what I mean? And him and Goodberry got a stronger rapport. Like, distance don't mean nothing, bro. He saw something in you. Like, he fucks with me, but he saw something in you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, you fucking kicking that. Boy, you done got he was at what? Just over 1,000 last year. You got 3,000-4,000 now. You done got the other channel to 1,000.
Yeah, that's
ass off, bro.
Yeah, the other channel is crazy. That surprised me, but yeah, Mr. Palmer is
in a drought, nigga.
Right.
In YouTube jail, got that shit back on a drought, nigga.
Niggas struggling to get to 600.
That's water to a well, shit, nigga.
That shit God,
you got a funnel system back there, nigga.
That shit God, bro. It's the righteous fear though, y'all. It's the work we put in. Like, we really be doing God work, bro. We really be doing God work. Nah, niggas in the manosphere be saying that shit, but they don't be doing God work. Them niggas just as bad as the church. Niggas just as bad as the church.
That's funny.
Them niggas is trash bags. Yo, word up, man. You know what I mean? You gotta provide. You gotta give the people entertainment and quality. You gotta send the people home with something to really try and test out. You gotta send them home with a tool, bro. If not, then you just robbing them niggas, man.
Yeah, ask JLE. She got the best name on YouTube, JLE. Just rolls off the top. You don't know who Snuggles is?
No, I mean, I'm an Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius.
Oh, shout out to you, bro. I'm an Aquarius too, bro.
Yeah, Dirty, you know we was born for this shit right here. This humanitarian shit. This save the people, save the world. That's us.
Fucking dirty folks are trying to fucking poison a small village. Like he ain't even trying to save nobody.
No, I'm trying. Oh shit, I done messed up some shit. Yo, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing what all great Americans do. I don't care about the color. This is what all great Americans do. They get 15 shooters against 50,000 protest paraders and see who wins. And then you flip the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some common Chicago stuff, but I like how Palmer put it on his intro when he was like, yo, I'd rather have 100 shooters than 1,000 soldiers. Like, that's some Chicago stuff. Because we always at war, by the way. I mean, anyway, but,
I heard.
You know.
I heard you.
But, you know what I'm saying? So, you know who the hitters are, you know who the representatives are. So if you put the hitters on the representatives, then whoever left gonna represent you. They gonna flip sides like my turn. So we don't worry about that, bro. I don't want to poison the village. I want to create the village and then put turrets everywhere. So if you come to the village, we lay your ass down at the gun line, boss.
But yo, I'm gonna start sharing lives and shit on that new channel in the YouTube community, because that is the most out of all the accomplishments. That is the most one that should mean the most to me. Like, cause salute to Anthony Spade, yo. He really be is just, like, I got Palmer promoting one end and I got him promoting the other end, and he shared that fucking that meme that I made, and ever since then shit been lit, bro. I tell you, I put something on that community tab, is viral.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to you for that, bro. Because I've been trying to post on that community tab. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Got JLE in the building.
Hey Jay, what up?
What's up, man? How's your day going?
Chilling.
I was 2 seconds too slow.
Oh damn.
I know. It was 2 seconds too slow.
Oh, nigga tried to troll us in there. Was that Sugar Bum?
No. That was one of them trolls.
Oh, niggas tried to get our shit shut down now. Like, niggas be bugging, son.
Motherfuckers really have nothing else to do, bro.
When somebody come and stream y'all, you can click like the bubbles. But my shit was delayed for whatever. Like, it was skipping and shit. So I missed about like 2 seconds. Yeah, I know. I literally banned them from the shit. My bad. No, y'all good. Y'all go ahead.
Nah, the tab shit popping though. That shit is where it's at. The comments.
Community tab?
Yeah, cause son, I could go in the comments and be rolling. The entertainment is in the comments, bro. It's in the comments.
That's a fact.
The entertainment be in them comments, yo. And it be bitches in there mad. They be mad at them single mother posts, boy. They don't like that shit. The baby kids posts, they don't like that shit.
Jamal Krim, I think you want to leave.
Jamal Krim. See, I'm mad. I can't see the chat right now. I ain't in my station. You know, I got that troll energy. You know, I used to be in my I used to be
the chat is saying you should cut the stream and start a new one.
Listen.
Nah, but see, when you start getting trolls like that, he hit the algorithm.
Yeah.
He hit the algorithm.
All it's gonna have is they're just gonna shut this one down.
Mm-hmm.
And then all you gotta do if you do kind of get a strike, you just fight it or whatever. But what happens is StreamYard saves the people that you block. So I remember his name. I don't got a lot of people blocked in StreamYard.
Yo, I got a link which y'all behind the scenes, so we can let's do a righteous fair channel. And can we all like control? Can we all like moderate and control and post on it? Like I know we could set it in some ways like that.
We'll talk on that, but check this out, bro. To answer your question, yes, and to answer your question, you know what? I think that's a great idea because I'm tired of seeing Noble popping up on other people's shit, and everybody's scared to talk to his ass. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What? What they gonna do? They just fucking get your ass handed to you? Like who the fuck? Like?
Nah, because I think I could pop that shit. I want to see something. I just want to do another channel, son. I'm gonna fuck around and start selling channels, bro.
Hey, but yo, I know a 16-year-old boy that was selling channels, bro, coming through with 350,000 verified subs. Like I saw him in the business meeting, 15 niggas, a bunch of niggas in their 30s.
Yo, I wonder how much would you sell a check? Like I ain't going that high.
He was selling for $150.
I'm about to
I'm
say
looking for shorty to this day, nigga. He was selling to for $150.
Well, ask. I need to see you real quick. Thumbs up.
So dead ass. So, cause I'm not getting to no 150. I'm gonna get a nigga to the monetization thing.
All right, you
I
can have
get
now if you want
1,500 and 400, 400 watch time.
You good? You good? Okay.
And pass that shit off.
You got watch time hours though, man. The subs will get you over the top because you got the watch time out. We all do lives. That's how we get our watch time out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, because niggas be going like, fuck it, I got 45 minutes for YouTube. Then we be on that bitch for 6 hours, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get our watch time out.
Facts though, facts.
I'm good on watch hours because I had started a channel like over a year ago, but I had stopped doing shit and I had actually caught fire with one of the Kevin Hammers reactions I did, but I just stopped doing shit because I was just like, fuck it, I needed a break. That's why I went wrong.
I tell you what, good bread, because we ain't gonna count Mr. Palmer. So who we got left? We got me, you, World Class. Is somebody missing? Oh, Dallas D.
You got Dallas, yeah, Dallas D.
So
okay,
L.
Yeah. Okay, L in it. All right,
Mike drop. He need his hours. He got 1,000 though.
So I don't know about Big Mike. Got a nice little buzz though. Like people come and fucking with him. He ain't getting he gonna be alright. But I mean, he welcome though. I'm just saying I know Miss Palmer ain't gonna do it because he be on the couch, you know, with his wife and trying to negotiate terrorist terms. See, you know what I'm saying.
Mr. Palmer booked up. That nigga booked up, dude.
So you know what I'm saying. So
facts, Nurse Fancy. Facts. Build it slow. Don't make me no difference.
But I will say this though, man. I will fuck with it. But yo, Savannah got to be the moderator. She ain't gonna say shit, but she got to be the Vanna White of the situation.
Facts. So we could do that, Dre, and we just pick a day of the week where we go live from that channel.
Wait, then you need an editor. We getting off topic, but then you need an editor. We'll talk about this off air, but then you need an editor because now you're talking about pre-records, which is cool.
Nah, I'm saying, look, we could all split something. I just wanna pop the channel. I want to drive it, so that'll be my job. I'll do the shorts, and I'll do the clips. I'll do the shorts and the clip-ins. You know what I mean? Whoever want to do the edits on the short video.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb's profile pic. Shout out to that.
She changed it up.
Yeah, looking like a daycare.
Like a pack of crayons. But word. I think that journey be dope, and that'll be the backup for anybody who get blocked, anybody who get got on their main page. That'll be the backup page.
Yeah, it's your turn, Miguel.
Hey, listen. When so like with trolls like that shit go down. What happened when people come into the stream? Y'all can hit the little 3 dots. Like hit the little 3 dots and they give you the right to kick them and ban them and do everything. But look at the top where it say authenticated by YouTube. See, a lot of people having trouble with that. For some reason my shit had delayed. I don't know what happened. I had to click them to get out of here, but my shit just like dragging like the internet.
Yeah,
or whatever.
It been like 20 seconds off all day because when I
World Class, what state are you in again?
Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah. So
it's crazy how we all from the worst. We all got the worst bitches in New York, Chicago, B-Mall.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. Chicago and Detroit, the whole Midwest, Cleveland, all that shit, bro. They pretty fucking horrible, bro. All
bro.
these, my grandma from Mississippi ass toddlers, they pretty horrible, bro.
Bro, son, I don't care what you say, bro. Only 3 bitches got collarbones in New York City within the 5 boroughs, and it's only 2 bitches with their real hair. So what you talking about? What you want to talk about?
I love it.
Where you from, Will? What state?
I'm Florida.
Shout out to Florida.
Facts. Shout out to Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
Hey,
y'all could be too many.
Florida is lit.
Florida got Miami, so
I'm Negro Town.
y'all don't count.
Negro Jacksonville.
Yes, sir. Hey, so let me just say this real quick. I'm gonna give Oak his flowers while he's here right now talking to me and shit, because you got banned after I cammed up the last time and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck happened to you. I thought them folks got you, and then you gave me my accolades. You said shout out to Will S for using Oakwisms, you dig? Like Oak talking points when I had to go and get that fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying, on your post. You know what I'm saying? That disrespectful motherfucker. I used your fucking terminology, and you gave me my fucking props. The next time I saw you on, I was like, yo, I knew I did something right. I might have been on one, but goddamn it, I was right. It's Oakwisms.
Salute to Will S, man. Salute the fucking Will S, man.
I want to say thank you to Will S, man.
I totally put myself out there. I'm like, yo, nigga, I'm getting fired tomorrow.
Yeah, that's facts, Jenny. You're right here.
That shit. I want to. Here's the thing with Will, man, and this is why I appreciate. This is why I want to say thank you, bro. I had a podcast that went out of control right before I got in YouTube jail, right? I came on like midnight, just on some humbug shit, and I had a real live troll, like cam up troll. You know what I'm saying?
That just sounded hilarious.
And you know, I was in that situation, and I was gonna kick him off. Come to find out, he one of my day one niggas' cousin.
Are you done? Are you done?
Yes.
Yo, so he was my man's, like my real life guy. He was my real life guy fam. So yeah, it was my man. So my man texted me on my phone like, yo, that's my cousin, man. Please let him back on. I'm gonna come back and moderate him. I said, all right. Will cammed up, but Will ain't never cammed on my channel. He been fucking with me for a minute, and I appreciate that.
I ain't know that shit. My bad. I ain't know that shit.
But the nigga came on slap like he is right now, though. But the motherfucker started speaking in righteous fear. Like, he used
sir.
The right terminology. He got the right references. Giving the right credit. Like, he doing it. And I said, man, these niggas get it.
Yes.
So, you know, for a long time, I be reiterating shit to y'all all the time. Like, yo, don't listen to bitches clothes on, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yo, these niggas was repeating that shit like it's part of their lifestyle. And I was like, yo, it's time for me to move on to the next lesson so we could try.
Did I give Dirty Folks his shout out about an hour and a half ago on your podcast a little while ago when I was before I cammed up? I said shout out Dirty Folks, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. Hashtag Dirty Folks earlier. I was in the chat.
No, I ain't bail out, Jenny. I got.
No, I ain't telling you. I'm sorry.
No, I just looking at Jenny talking about how I bail out. I ain't bail out. I got parole. I'm on parole to like December or some shit.
Oh shit, she's on the shit. That's hilarious. Well, husband, she used to be sucking dick and making fried chicken. What the fuck she over here doing? Goddamn talking to men.
Shout out to fried chicken.
Who you talking about?
Talking about Jenny though.
You talking about who?
Jenny.
You or him? Well, who you talking about?
I thought it was Jay Lynn. My bad. It's not Jay Lynn, right?
Oh, it's well.
No, Jay Lynn don't come home no more. She go over there with Josh. She don't come back because she know I'm a scolder.
That bitch tried to debate me earlier. Ain't that a bitch? I was like, get the fuck out of here. I debate my equals, all others I teach. That bitch ain't. Sit your ass in the goddamn corner, bitch. Don't talk to me on any capacity.
Hold on, I
Well,
realized he said
well,
Jalen just now. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know why I was thinking Savannah.
yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
Savannah, cool.
we will have no Jalen slander on this channel. This is actually her home. She don't come home. She was straight.
Fair
She ran
enough,
away.
sir. It's your
She
podcast.
Because she from the streets, baby.
she
She
ran
listen
away.
to that talk.
That's what I'm starting to see for the streets now. That's what I'm.
Yeah,
That's what I'm. I don't think she's coming
she
back.
comfortable at home. That's what the prodigal son returns. It's too comfortable at home. It's too much love. Gotta hit these streets and get abused.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I won't
be
say
back in 7 days.
because I get you're right. I get no fucking credit. It's like being a retard. I get it.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
saying the bitch. I get it because Tyler's gonna toddle.
Tyler's going to toddle.
Yo, I only be knowing if World Class see my shit and then he'll just pop up one day like, Jalen, stop. I'm like, this the only time the nigga don't comment or nothing, B. He just be there in the shadows. They be like,
It's just if you see you ain't a dad yet. If you go to an event and you see your child showing off, you don't care about the event no more. That's all I see. I was like, oh my God, what is she doing? And I see her name, I'm like, oh God, what is she doing?
That further lets me know her nigga ain't shit. The fact this bitch has enough idle time to fucking goddamn come over here and talk to men like that, greasy. You know what I mean? Her husband, her boyfriend / husband ain't doing this goddamn job.
I said,
give her a goddamn hobby. She should make fried chicken or something.
That's what ran off my panel today when I said that shit. So.
No, come on, man. No, she tried to challenge me. I'm at work. I'm like, yeah, I ain't want to tell her I was at work because, motherfucker, I'm at work. What the fuck you doing not at work, motherfucker? And your man's in the next room. Get the fuck out of here.
Playing Xbox. Playing Xbox, working on his career. Working on his play his career. His playing career.
The Xbox career.
Probably in a wheelchair.
What is it? My career, right?
My career, word. Yeah, that's why I never play niggas. I never play video games, yo. Besides,
like I'm working.
I never win. But niggas really whip up on me in video games. Like we used to have the boxing shit. And nigga used to really try to whip on me. But niggas will catch wreck on you, but can't do it in real life, bro.
That's what I was talking about the other night. Well, tough guy wouldn't cam up.
Niggas is goofy, boy. They is goofy with it, yo. These niggas is goofy. Social media allows them to be as goofy as they want to be, too. Cool. Live between their avatar. Niggas really think they avatar.
$200 a fucking plane ticket. I can find you, nigga. I don't get fucked by $200. Allegedly.
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 Let me find out. That's code word for you need to pay more daycare fees. Let me find out. Hey,
did you get my shit the other night? Nigga? I said, welcome back, motherfucker. I knew it was my black ass fault that you ass got fucking.
I got it. Like, nah, bro. You would have thought it was you, but it wasn't. It was some shit a week before then, bro. Because I was like, yo,
give me my accolades. I want to give you roses, B. And you know what I'm saying? Because men are awesome. That's why I said the shit on World Class shit earlier tonight. I put that shit in the chat. So men are awesome. Shout out dirty folks.
Men are awesome, man.
Yeah. Shout out dirty folks and
you know, minus you trying to kill a nigga over a bitch. Men are awesome, bro.
I never try to kill a nigga over a bitch.
Hey man, but that's different. All I'm saying is
no. I almost killed a motherfucker over my man's and I'm talking disrespectful to you and talking disrespectful to me. It had nothing to do with a bitch.
Hey, that's killing for the local. I respect that.
Thank
Tola,
you,
I agree, Tola. She was fine until
it's not
dirty
spam.
folks.
It's not spam. I'm talking right now. You did. It's not spam. I'm talking right now.
All I'm gonna say is this, bro. There's cats out there, man. Like you gotta just protect your integrity at all times, man.
Goddamn right.
You know, the minute you realize you're not black, you realize that man, there's 3 trillion potential customers out here for you.
Tola, what the fuck is your real name, Tola?
Hey, yo, what is Tola real name? His name, real name Bartholomew or some shit.
It's really him in the back though.
Hey, you know what's funny? Is that when Mr. O fucking called in your shit that one time, the motherfucking goddamn shit gave his government name. I was like, I laughed. You like, damn, man. Put me on blast because you had the fucking you trying to nigga rig the goddamn stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He get called government name. I was like, damn. He's like, damn, man. He called back. I was like, hell no. That's crazy.
Nah, man, that's
Hey,
that
y'all
goofy
gonna
stuff.
y'all gonna stop picking Jalen back.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Obama.
Oh my God.
Obama.
Hey, T.O., your phone is sounding crazy
Bro,
right now, man.
It sounds
Miss
like
Palmer.
it sounds like you got
Fuck
Nextel
child
service
support,
right now.
child support, fuck child support in the ass.
What's up, West Side? What's going on, bro?
Look,
What's up with y'all? Y'all doing?
You got the AOL connection, B. You need to move.
AOL.
Bro, you are in the basement. Tola, you are literally in the basement, bro.
Got that fucking 286, the 286 motherfucking got them at
He got the dial up.
You're in the worst place in the house.
Man, shit. Hold up. Hold on. I'm lagging or something.
Just go, bro, it's
child support got
horrible.
fucked up.
I can't even hit like every.
Just the thing.
Go
Y'all
ahead
was,
and come back in.
All right.
y'all was talking about my Bluetooth like it was Tola's phone. Y'all thought it was my phone. It was my Bluetooth. Y'all was talking about my little Bluetooth like it was Tola's phone. Tola. $35 a month, bro. Boost Mobile.
No, Tola got an 821 or something, right? Tola, my man.
Hold up. We definitely got West Side in the building. Got the Big Mike in the building. Hold up. Did I give you one? You got one. Got Will. I had to get all my horns out. I'm good up.
Hilarious.
Savannah.
What up, fellas?
What's up
What up with you? How you
Y'all
doing,
hear
Big
me?
Mike?
Hey, good.
Yeah,
you good.
I'm on
What's
the
up,
back
Big Mike?
roads, man. I'm on the back roads in the North Georgia mountains.
Okay.
So the crackers give me y'all let YouTube know what happened.
Stay away from motherfucking stay away from Stone Mountain, nigga. Hey, don't go to goddamn Stone Mountain, Georgia. You did?
Nigga, I'm so far away. Hey, I'm in Forsyth County. I'm in the real shit.
They say Forsyth.
Stone Mountain playtime.
Right.
I'm up here by Oscarville.
Yeah, they playtime.
I'm up here by Oscarville. You ever heard of Oscarville?
I'm from Florida. I ain't never heard that bullshit. But
Oscarville is underneath Lake Lanier.
Okay.
Right.
So go figure.
Well, be careful, my man. Lake Lanier. That's the black town that got buried and shit by the white folks back in the day. Now, when you go and I know about the Lake Lanier.
Big Mike, salute, Big Mike.
Salute. What up, good Brad?
Same old.
We got CJ in the building. What's up?
What's up with it, fella? What y'all got up, man?
And we just
we actually all the motherfuckers I follow every day for 6-8 hours and shit a day when I'm at work and shit. And then my shit go by. Right now on the same podcast at the same time, nigga. This is like a fucking goddamn Marvel Universe shit for me. I love that shit.
That's how you know. Miguel came a long way from 16 subs, nigga. Like,
I'm
finna do my
I can be Tony Stark. I'm good.
I'm finna do my Tola. Hold on, wait a minute.
Here we go.
World class. I was your first subscriber. Nigga, I told you about the righteous spin, nigga. I made this shit, put you in your very first goddamn subscriber.
That's crazy.
Subscriber.
That is Tolo though. Tolo said, yo, Mr. Goodbread, you don't remember me, son? I put you on the Jack. You remember me and you was working with Jack? Yo, nigga, I was your first student, yo.
Jack put me on dirty
Anything Tolo said he did, I was like, you right, oh, you got it.
Hey, bro, I was just coming through the show, love, man. I'm on daddy to do this, so I just can't stop through, bro.
Man, I appreciate you coming through, bro.
Mr. Palmer said that?
Do what now?
What you got going on tonight?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me. My bad.
CJ, what you got going on tonight, CJ?
That's all good, man.
Man, when I put her down, I'm up. What's up?
Ain't nothing. I'm be chilling. I ain't know if you. I had some. I know what Rob is going.
Yeah, I did a show. We did a show. We was late today though. We started at 8:30 instead of 8. So we on Central Time. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we trying to get these folks, we're trying to get these folks to understand, man. Look, let a nigga cheat, man. He gonna take care of that business.
You doing the lowest work. You over there doing the lowest work. What the fuck a little cheat gonna hurt?
Yo, you want it.
Yeah, but y'all be easy, man.
Definitely, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man.
For sure.
What's up, bro?
What's up? How you doing there, world class? How you doing there?
I'm great, man. I can't complain, man. Something gonna follow the sky hit me.
Yeah, it's a good boxing fight on her. Floyd's fighting this this Asian dude and all that. So I'm streaming that. I might do a little bit of that later and all that. So I've got this on the side panel here watching that. And good
Boy,
boxing,
Mayweather?
good food. Yeah, he's fighting in Japan right now. This Asian
Stop.
I didn't even see that.
dude. Mm-hmm.
Because nobody gonna see that shit. Let me tell you something. That's Thunder Lips fighting goddamn fucking Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, Rocky, what was it, Rocky 2 before he fought Clubber Lang or some shit? Yeah. Rocky 3, Clubber Lang, the exhibition fucking match. Ain't no real fucking match. So he fought fucking get that Mick motherfucker all this fucking money, MMA motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Conor McGregor. Yeah.
Right.
He made more money in that one fight that he ever did in fighting 30 years in goddamn MMA on one fucking fight, and Mayweather's touring his ass.
Right.
But people like, who you rooting for? Who you rooting for? I'm like, I'm rooting for the American. Now, see, that fucked a lot of white people up. I'm like, your ass ain't even Irish. You're Italian. You know what I'm saying?
Good night, lady.
You rooting for the black guy? I said, no, I'm rooting for the American. And shut their ass fuck down.
Well, we always root for the American because we're American.
No. I don't always root for the American. Fuck that shit. I knew they asked me that shit for a reason. You rooting for him because he's black? I'm like, I'm rooting for him because he's American. Why you rooting for him? Your ass is American too.
I don't think you know my my politics and what I stand for, but I'm always rooting for the American. I understand what you're saying.
Yes,
but
sir. I treat my shit like slavery. So I'm.
You said what?
You're so articulate. No, fuck that shit. It's my language. You understand? My grandparents that I met in the 1800s. They weren't springy bop the boot, but they didn't come over here on fucking Ellis Island on the goddamn. You know what I'm saying? On ships back in the early 1900s, they making them cops and fucking firemen and shit like that. This is my fucking language. This is my native land. I built the shit from scratch.
It's your ancestral land.
Me as a second class fucking citizen.
Yeah, it's your ancestral land, man. Yeah.
Yo, hey, man. All y'all niggas from Africa, man. All y'all.
Hey, Big Mike, I know I'm not from Africa. I know I can tell you, I can prove it. We're away from Africa. Because African motherfuckers became enslaved because they was listening to goofy ass Tyler. I don't listen to these Tylers. So that's how much people
shit. Nigga, hey, Dirty, you ain't went to see the Woman King, did you?
Oh, fuck no, nigga. A woman can't. Look, let me tell you something. My mama black.
I saw the Woman King already. But listen, world class.
Did you?
I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I got.
That shit was like Faces of Death, wasn't it?
I had a schedule looking tomorrow, though, y'all. What is
this was garbage.
Hold on, Will. I'm
like
going.
20 people talking right now.
Yeah, hold on, Will. We got 10 a.m. Not really sure how long it'll be. Probably be like 2-3 hours max.
I know Palmer's on at 9 tomorrow.
Yeah, we probably be on the same time. Yeah, he just scheduled it. I had already scheduled mine and put it out, so I'll be running congruent with him.
Which is it's not a bad thing because we all got different audiences, and then all we do is merge the audience.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I got a lot of Jap and a lot of Palmer audience, so I just be staying out the way, like. Fuck you, got the big
dog. No, you gotta go.
We're gonna be 10,000, not 10,000.
I stay out the way of Palmer too. But now that I got the second channel, I got people on that channel that's not even on the first channel, and I think I could go and then merged it and then merge the audience, and that'll be all of them subs coming over to the Righteous Fair channels and shit. But I don't be doing nothing on that channel. That's what I mean. Like I don't do shit but drop shorts on that shit.
It's not. We gotta stop being afraid of going live at the same time and dropping stuff at the same time. Because if we putting our same tag in things, we'll start picking up in the algorithm. Because that's exactly how Andrew Tate and Kevin blew up. Because
but too many chefs fuck up the soup though.
You see, the YouTube starts seeing the searches.
That's true, but I like saying I only fuck with certain content creators. So,
that's a fact too, though.
So I normally like to slide through and support the guys, and I'm fucking with.
Yeah.
That's why I have a channel. I fucks with y'all.
And it's working this way. So it's working staying out of the way.
Savannah said something. I don't see the comment no more, but Savannah said something that made me want to give Noble big ups. So you know,
NX asses, man.
So you know, I'm rocking with the white girl doing the secretary course, right?
Shout out to you.
I know, right? Shout out to me. But you know, after a lot of things happen. You know, I went to the color girls first, but the color girls can't cooperate, and they think if you ask them for something, then you must need them, and they can't follow instructions. So it just became easier to fuck with white girls who be like, "Yeah, I'll just help you." Um,
Hey,
but
hey, wait till she started crying after you fuck.
man,
No,
Always
during,
working, right?
during. Where's son of my knife, nigga? I was like, oh shit, I'm going to jail. But anyway, it didn't happen.
yeah, I had that one of the moments. It wasn't because of crying though.
Y'all ain't
But
shit. Y'all ain't
but
shit.
I want to say that I I'm gonna support Savannah. If Savannah gets out of her shell shock shit, I support I support Savannah, man. You know what I'm saying, I throw I'll give her an affiliate deal. You know what I'm saying, so she could do get paid off the secretary course.
Give her a pilgrim.
Because what women want is
Stuff.
women want to learn how to be women. That's why they go to femininity classes, wife school, because they so far removed
Dick
from
riding
natural law
classes.
that women don't know how to be women.
Dick riding classes. You saw the
Dick
shit. They're
riding
like,
classes,
oh, I was like, get the fuck out of here. You don't know
grapefruit
how to ride dick,
fellatio
bitch.
classes, all that, because girls don't know how to be girls because they're too busy trying to outman men. But I like Savannah. Savannah know how to play her position. You know what I'm saying? Whatever her ideology is, it don't matter because she play her
She must be
position.
under the age of 30 years old. She must be under 30.
Yeah, she under 30. But
There it
you know,
is.
she play a position. Nah, shit. I know girls that's 12 that don't play their position. 12,
Well,
nigga.
12, 15 to
Look,
50. I mean, the same motherfucking bitch. Like you
pretty
said.
much. So I'm saying. So I'm not gonna say it's because the youth helps, but shit, I know
Yes.
girls 12. I saw a girl 12 years old clipping off
Stop
her
it, sir.
1 inch
Stop it, sir.
real
Stop it, sir.
nails to put
Stop it,
on
sir.
1 inch press on nails, and I asked her why, and she called me old. So I'm not trying to understand, you know, single mother raised as people, but but
Facts.
but the because girls are so fucking strange, girls want a man and listen to a girl. That's not how life works.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So you know we're I would support it because girls will come and support her, and then she could just steal the swag. She just got to get homage. All we ask, you pay homage. You know what I'm saying, to the source material. But
That's why I always hashtag fucking Oak.
nah, ain't Oak, man. Oak ain't nobody, dog. When Oak died, the logo
I'm
lives,
sorry.
baby.
I said dirty folks. Dirty folks. Is what I
I
did.
don't give a fuck about that. Dirty folks, whatever, nigga. I'll pass this shit on to an ambitious 19-year-old boy that gangbang. I don't give a fuck, dog. The name branded. I ain't got to be out there, nigga. Shit, nigga.
But
I'm gonna go
his
to
thing.
sleep
But
one day, wake up, be 50, nigga. How long you think I'm gonna be dirty folks? I'll
first
pass this shit
rule of
on
law
to a
power.
shorty.
Never outshine the master, right? So what I do
But
is I always
hey,
quotation
that's what I'm
and
at. Throwing outside the master. That's all. Don't pay homage to the logo. But
okay. Hey, check your dirty folks. I'm gonna hang up after this. It's the last thing I'm gonna say, but check your dirty folks shit on Facebook. I sent you 4 fucking 1-minute clips. You gonna like them shits.
yeah, I'm gonna check him out. I saw you send him, but I was drinking tequila with these hood rats.
That's fair. The niggas don't you even fuck with until like bring you tequila and shit and niggas stupid barking and shit. That's the only
Yeah,
reason you fuck with them. I love that shit. That's
yeah.
great. That nigga, that's some 48 laws of power shit. I love it. I love you guys. No homo. Blessings.
Man, are awesome,
Man,
man.
be safe, bro. Be safe, bro.
Yeah, I
Be
got
safe.
you though, Savannah. If you get over your shell shock, nigga, you can be the face of colored girls, and yo, you'll do well in that lane. Cause all the rest of the girls listen to the man, but they listen to the wrong man. They all listen to Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? They trying to be him. But that Kevin Samuels ain't gonna get you where they trying to go. He just gonna tell you ugly. I'm gonna take you to the promised land, put you in your right price bracket. You know what I'm saying? Get you comfortable with secretary skills and slavery. I got you.
Perfect Blackman said a submissive woman is golden. When a woman is submissive to her man, she lives longer. Facts. So does the man. Facts. Perfect Blackman. Yeah, Savannah, that's gonna be great. It's gonna be great to see her do her first live tomorrow. It's gonna have some ladies come and support her. Savannah got freaking she got one video, got 411 views. 82 subscribers. I'm like, yo, you going to like blow past everybody
And no fucking
in no
content.
time.
And that's how you know she cute. She ain't got no content. She's like, hi everybody.
Well, she be having she moderated in a lot of different channels.
No.
And her clapback is legendary.
No. She's a chat queen. Almost nah, she ain't close to Chola being a troll, but she a chat queen, but nah, she ain't got enough content. She gotta cam up, do some content, talk to herself. Quit acting like there's 7 billion people watching her and talk to herself about the shit that she got conviction by.
I know a girl who got fucking 14,000 subs. All she does is go to TJ Maxx and Marshalls and shops for purses and shoes for under $12. Like, once you find your voice, whatever your voice is, man, people gonna rock with you because you're a girl.
Damn. Facts. They will. That is true. That's all types of. I be saying all types of shit, bro. Chicks just eating shit. Oh, Big Mike dropped off. Are you back? James David says, "Yo, Mr. Nova, I'm turning down my comments, bro. My birthday was yesterday, and I'm still shaking off all the beer. Well, definitely happy birthday to you. I don't know how young you turn or how old you turn, but it's always great to make another year." Savannah said, "I hear you, dirty folks." You got echo, Big Mike.
Hey, I'm gonna drop off. All right.
All right, no problem.
Go to settings and put the echo thing on.
I'm on the phone, man. This shit trash. I'll catch y'all when
Yeah,
I get to the house if y'all still on.
No problem.
All
That shit is trash. On the phone. Westside, what's up, bro? What's up with you?
Just doing well. We got three of us in here. What up, dirty folks? It's more organized now because people like to talk over everybody and all that fast woman talking. But I ain't talking about none of y'all here, Mike. I'm just But got the boxing fight on, watching the Floyd thing, and just sitting back, listening to y'all, and much respect to chat and world class. Let's do it.
What round is it?
Right now it's a different fight. You got a Muay Thai fighter. So they have MMA going on, Muay Thai, and they'll have boxing all in one with this whole event here.
That's what's up.
Oh yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, man, I had to I had to go live. You probably missed it, man, but we had I don't even want to look at it again. But
what happened?
We can look at this other thing. We can skip that. We don't have to deal with that because everybody can watch that on the replay. Do got another video to look at. And this one is interesting. It's kind of on brand. No, actually, it's a little different. So I'll let y'all see it in a second. Hold on, let me find it. I be forgetting what shit at, bro. Got shit everywhere. Got this big ass hard drive. I put shit in one place and I take it out and don't put it in the next. But I found it. Here we go. Yeah.
Go. Mom, stop. Mom.
What?
Oh. There she goes.
Somebody's hands cold on my neck.
Don't worry about it. Cool.
So it says, I don't know if people seen this before. It says, "Daddies, stop damaging your princesses." 22 years she had to protect herself. This is the wording in this shit. A parent role is important, and when one parent don't play their role, you know who wrote this, it damages the growth of the child. Damaged, with no space, damaged kids most of the time become unstable, and then you got to see the rest. I don't understand why they wrote that like that, but check this out.
Cool. Mom, stop. Mom.
What?
Oh. There she goes.
Somebody's hands cold on my neck.
Don't worry about it.
That's what it got.
Coming home.
Surprise! Surprise, baby!
I told you. Y'all better make sure.
22 years.
That's your soul, gang. Hey, man.
Just don't let her. Just don't let her hit her head.
I told you we had
I told
I'll go first. I saw something, but I need you guys to explain to me what I just saw. Like, did she not know her kid for 22 years? Like, I don't understand.
So the dad, that's the daughter. And the ticket's the mom filming. and that probably was the boyfriend that handed her off, something like that. So it doesn't explain why he didn't see her for 22 years, but this is apparently like the first time she's seeing him, and for the first time in her life. Who knows, bro? But the way it's worded is like he wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Right, Savannah. It's a lot. I had sent this to Gail, and she was like, it's extremely sad. I didn't know if she was going to use it or not, but I haven't found a reason to use it. But this, I had to get it in here because, like, let's look at this again, right?
Oh, cool. Baby.
Let's look at this again.
Oh, cool. Mama, stop. Mama. What? Oh, there she goes. Somebody's hands cold. Nobody. Don't worry about it.
Like the contrast of this playfulness and rebellion, and then I guess it's like the boyfriend, because he's so comfortable being behind her, like with his spell was on her ass.
That's what he got. Coming home. Surprise!
Oh, he coming home.
Surprise, baby!
Did you say?
They say he coming home. That means he was locked up.
Right. That's what right. So he had been locked up, but then it's crazy because they say, "Daddy, stop damaging your parent." The nigga went to jail. It's not him actually damaging the child. I know that's not helpful for the child, the parent, to go to jail. My dad went to jail, but he didn't. It didn't do anything to me. So I had uncles and cousins. The way that it's worded is so crazy, but she went from that playfulness to seeing her dad and recognizing him and literally breaking down to the ground.
That seems to be what's in the algorithm now. I'm seeing a lot of these women do this catch bait thing where they say it's like toxic masculinity 2.0. It's like they're doing another phrase on it. So they'll add this little scene like this because we know what we see. They'll put this caption on there to evoke some type of emotion. I see these white women doing this thing. It's like I forgot her name. I'm not gonna say her name in the thing anyway. But she's like a peace star, and she'll have all this kind of weird little clips of her, and she'll say this little weird shit. So this is the wave right now.
This is like this targeted emotionalism or something like that.
Yeah.
No, this is that argumentative stuff because nobody cares about them people except them people. What they doing is they want world class to say what he just said. So like 75 Becky's could be like, "You're insensitive, and this is beautiful," and man.
But it's not. It's not beautiful. It isn't. It's extremely sad and cringy, and then how it's being worded and projected is I hate this word because everybody keep using it. Disingenuous. It's almost insidious, to be honest.
Hey, that's what they're doing. That's the wave. That's the algorithm now. That's what they're doing. Perfect
Blackness said, a woman's happiness is tied to her level of obedience to a man. I completely agree with you, Perfect Blackness. I'm not even gonna say that loud to you, like wholeheartedly.
I would have said welcome to the 31st podcast, but he ain't subscribed yet. But yeah, that is definitely true.
That's why you have so many unhappy Black American women. That's the exact truth, bro. You can't. I'm gonna do a whole live and whole video series on this shit, bro. That's worth a lot of content because it's provable. It's absolutely positively provable in real time. And that specific word, obedience, is very important. I don't say submission. I say obedience. I need obedience. I need you to be that when I'm not looking. James Davis says, I'm going with alienation. Hey, that needs to be on the table because I was going to bring that shit up. If the brother wasn't locked up he was alienated from child support. Alienated now, child support is overtime, and give you back to your daddy. There's more than plastic time to give back to the daddy. Facts. It's that's what I was thinking about. If he wasn't coming out of jail, but they did say something kind of similar to he just came home some shit. He said he heard it in the background. Said coming home meaning he was in prison for 20 years. Yeah, that's why I don't understand how they wording it like it was his choice. Like he openly was trying to abandon his child, but every single solitary shit got to be like that.
Yeah, this channel this woman
Thanks,
has.
Savannah. Go ahead.
She'll take these gym clips of guys helping girls literally lift weights. He was this dude spotting this chick squatting, and he was holding the barbell, pushing up at her elbows. And then the thing was like, oh, this guy, I asked him to help me out, and I'm sexually harassed and all that. So it's just it's a thing they're doing now. It's the next little thing they're doing.
Savannah said, "I've seen enough to know that the mama ain't shit." Yeah, just from that one clip, right? So yeah, he said that clip clicked me in the heart. And I'm about to play it again because it's tough. I've been sitting on this for a little bit. This is I've seen this in my life, man. These little girls, like these, it's not just that. It's all these things that we're saying. It's the alienation, the being in jail, if you got a child, man, you probably should stop trying to be in jail. It's all of these things. It's the bullshit image that they putting on this guy in an extremely sensitive moment. It's the most sensitive part of both of their lives, probably. And they trying to frame it with this fuck shit. And it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree too, DeBell. Yeah, that's also an angle too. Somebody could have copied the original clip and put their spin on it, their twist on it. It could have completely not be from that family. You right? Big Mike said cry for help. See, I gotta. This is just. And I'm gonna say this after we watch this again.
That's what he got.
Coming home.
Surprise! Surprise, baby!
I told you. Y'all better make sure.
Yeah, surprise is definitely he just got out of jail.
22 years.
That's your soul, gang. Hey, man.
Just don't let her. Just don't let her get her head.
I told you we had.
I told
Cool.
Yeah, Savannah, you said right. Why is this even being recorded, let alone posted? And I want to say this as well. It's a lot of chicks out here that we're talking about, calling them baby mama terrorists, or that's in our circle that we're saying is one of the good ones that's going through this, that got this much hurt. Talking about men ain't shit, or like a sugar bum. They got this much hurt. Right on the other side of seeing their real dad and having a real dad, they this girl, man. They her. This is who they are. This is what the true face of child alienation and what Palmer is talking about. Because if a situation where Clifford Burns don't happen, I don't got the clip. And the mom and somehow the dad can get to the child. This is what's going on, man. 22 years. She's hurt, bro. You can't replace a dad. The person you actually come from is your dad, not your mom. And that shit hurts. And they are in pain. See, dirty folks, you don't talk to them, but I talk to them, and that's what they be most upset about. Like,
no, I talk to them. I just, you gotta understand something, Noble. You gotta understand your audience, right? 90% of communication is body language. You don't get that when you are a content creator. So you got to go off words and tone and inflection. So if they don't cam out, you don't get tone and inflection, which is another like 7%. All you get is words. The truth of the matter is, in real life, they humble like that. That's a real toddler position right there. Crying because your daddy came.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what they should be. They should stay in that toddler mode at all times so they can be protected and loved. They think being a toddler is something bad when it's something beautiful, and they don't embrace their toddler. Instead, they embrace trying to be outman a man without getting their ass whipped like a man would.
I agree with that, DeBell. Yeah.
So So now I talk to him like, bro, I haven't lived my whole life with a mother, 3 sisters, neighbors, classmates, sex mates, besties, fucking friend zones, and not spoken to them. They just all think that they're different when they're all just one of 5 people, and they never take their commonality in juxtaposition to an extent of you get a Mr. Goodbread that calls single moms hell of a mothers, and he gets thousands of people, thousands of men who can identify with that. But if you say something to a girl, she thinks she's the only one that ever went through that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's their delusion and my lack of patience for their delusion. But I understand them. I talk to them.
Yeah. Yeah. Savannah says we should not be saying this intimate interaction. This isn't a teaching moment for the internet. This is absolutely positively true. We shouldn't be saying this. Shouldn't have made it here. But when you want to be whatever it is that they choose to be, everything got to be for sale. When you internally insolvent, everything is for sale. Savannah says, I can't imagine what she's feeling. I can't even. I ain't an emotional person. I know that. I know that's real pain, real deep, non-physical pain. Like it's real pain that girl was going through. She said, I cry like this when I haven't seen my dad in a month. Yeah. Most of these girls are daddy's girl. And she said facts, man. This shit right here, bros. This is who you dealing with in these spaces. This is what we dealing with in these relationships. These empty girls because of whatever. Let's just say it's all on the dad. Yet and still, let's just give that. It still leaves these girls and these women with a deficit. You know what I'm saying? And they are what matters to us is they are trying to do pseudo supplementation with consumerism or whatever fad is going on at the time. Being a follower, being in the group just for some false sense of false sense of protection and fake defense. And that's like disallowing any part of their humanity to grow. Like you just said, Dirty, that's a toddler position. So this 22-year-old is probably however old she was when he went to jail. So she probably 24, 26. You know what I'm saying? Look about that range, like 20, 24, 26. She's still that old. Because like with Perfect Blackness said, oh, did I start? I should have started. Should have saved it. All right, give me a second. Let me scroll and find it. We'll be out on the likes. Let me check. And I appreciate it. Let's get like 11 more likes. Then we get to 50. And this is no, that's not that. I wanted the obedience one. I was like to click that one. I can't find it. Let me see. I think I went up too far. What's your take, Westside? Cool it.
It's sad, this prison system. You know how we got some people that invest in this stuff, and it's sad. I hope the daughter and the father, they get what they need from each other, and they unite and they carry on forever and heal. It's about healing. Mm-hmm. And like you said, you talk to them, and I know you do. I've seen your lives. I see how you do, and I like that. I don't get too involved with information like this. I used to. I'm a fan of Ayanna Van Zant and Dr. Phil Valentine, and they know each other. By the way, they've done many different lectures. So I've always listened to that point of view when we're talking about it like that. And you kind of do that, Noble. So I appreciate that. I'm not personally. I'm this whole thing with women. If I come across women that are crazy, whether it be white, black, green, whatever you want to call these people, I either fire off around, keep moving, or I don't even bother because I know what a witch is, and they ain't gonna get my energy. No more, they ain't. Mm-hmm. But I hope the dad and the daughter heal. And we got to change this prison pipeline system. We really do. Yeah. It's not healthy for us. It's modern day slavery. And some of our own people have invested in this shit and put us up in there, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I found Perfect Blackness. He said a woman's happiness is tied to her level of obedience to a man, and it starts right here. Starts with a little girl trusting her dad, and her dad being available, him not doing shit to be out her life, but what happens mainly, the mom or the family of the mom or whoever not keeping the dad away, because this is how much pain they walking around with. You could imagine what she looked like the day before or earlier that day before she even walked in the house, or kind of how she was prior to seeing his face. Regular shit, the regular average hood chick you would see her dad breaks down. She's all of a sudden she's 2 years old. I've seen this. I've had this exact response from women by ourselves. What just talking about their dad. Like, this is who they are. So earlier, if you guys go back, when I'm watching a mom keep the damn little boys that are already in organized football away from their dad just because she don't want them near. So somebody got a phone going on. That's you, Dirty.
Yes, me.
So that's why shit like that bothers me, because it's that damage to start right there. See, she'll sit and cry. A boy will go hurt somebody. And then he's evil. No, they're the same people. The same shit she going through, and the little boy that would have been evil is the same person. Y'all gotta start recognizing it. It starts right here. Our community is gonna start when dads can be in the lives of their daughters. Because we're gonna have more daughters than we are gonna have sons. So they're gonna be the main population. That is the most important relationship. I've been a goddad for 21 going on 22 years. And dads make a big difference. A dramatic difference in a child's life. Even my goddaughter's sisters, I made a change in their life. You know what I'm saying? This is the most important relationship right now. Because we can't keep complaining about these women and not be girl dads. Girl, whatever they call them. Yeah, I think that's what they call them, girl dads.
I don't know, man. If I had a daughter, I would be planning on selling her within the first 3 years of her existence. I would be looking for great men with sons, trying to do arranged marriages like a Persian king.
And what's that for? How does that solve anything?
That'd just be my goal. In order to be a girl dad, you're trying to empower your girl. Well, you're trying to empower your girl to be self-sufficient. And to be self-sufficient is cool, but that's not what they cut to do. So I would service my daughter by trying to find a great.
Well, no, we wouldn't be doing what niggas have been doing. That's not what we talking about. We talking about doing it the right way, raising them to be, raising your daughter to give her to a man to take care of her, the same way you have, and making sure she's a contributor in whatever environment she's in. Not you don't need no nigga and now, you know what I'm saying? I'm not teaching fear.
Right.
That sounds like the secretary course. So shout out to that. I have no argument for that. No rebuttal. That's literally the secretary course.
Yeah, we're not. That doesn't really make any sense to raise your daughter to be a burden to another man that you don't want to slap your daughter. Like, eventually he's gonna want to hit her, and then I gotta shoot you. And that's I've spent 2 decades to go to jail. 2 decades of raising a child to go to jail doesn't really make sense. So you will want to raise your daughter in a way where she's productive. Like I've been saying, for her to be a wife needs to handle her fiduciary responsibility. They need to be able to understand finance, understand what you're supposed to do. In important situations, if things go left, you got to know. I need a woman to know how fast the children are growing and what's the expected cost of their clothes. Like, you need to know that. They went from 1 year old to 2 years old. They're certain feet. They expected to grow to this height. A woman need to know that, because if it was money and it affected her shopping, she would know that. And, you know what I'm saying? You need to be deposits on the sizes of clothes, like, you know, just little things, like little things that are important that they, like, women don't even be thinking about. Like, I never hear them talk about anything like I just said. They don't be getting anything like that. What's the trajectory? What's their growth rate? What's the how tall do you expect them to be? They don't even have it. I tell you, I don't know how tall you're gonna be. What do you mean how you don't know how tall? What else are you doing? This is your child now. You know how long you want that hair to come down to your ass?
Mm-hmm.
How
Yeah.
tall is this boy gonna grow into the damn doorway so he can keep coming through that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? So and you want your daughter to be able to understand stuff like that. Like, you have a particular job. And I say that, all of that to say, to give an idea to, idle hands do the devil work. Too many of our women or young women are sitting around doing nothing and just feeling their feelings to be feeling their feelings to feel it. They're not being utilized. Jay Ali said something that was dope. She said, in the last call, she said, and something I definitely I'm in agreement with. Hold up, we got Perfect Blackness in the building. Let me get the horns together. No, we struggle stream around here. What's going on, Perfect Blackness?
Hey, what's going on, Noble man? Can you hear me?
Definitely gonna get your take in. I know you be going in on this subject.
Oh yeah, man. This type of stuff here, man. It why I always say, and you know my position.
Yeah.
When it comes to Black American women, they have rendered themselves completely undateable, unworthy of any man's provision and protection. They have rendered whole generations of women, not just a few, entire generations of Black American women are like this, where they see their daughters as rivals, and this is what you get. This is exactly what you get. You know, just like I said in the chat, you know, a woman's happiness is going to be tied to her level of obedience to a man. Hence, you got so many unhappy Black American women. I mean, Western women in general, but in particular Black American women, because they've conditioned themselves to not be up under the authority, the submission of any type of any man, much less a Black man.
Hey, what's good with your Perfect Blackness?
What's good?
I want to add. I want to add to that too. For me, I feel as though that's other women too. When you look at white women, when you look at Asian women, they have the, if not worse, technique of how they live their lives.
Oh yeah, no doubt. That's why I said Western women in general, but in particular, Black American women, because that's who we're always going to be tied to, is quote unquote our women. And I was fortunate. I spent 10 years in the Army, and I was fortunate enough to be able to travel. And I've seen, other cultures of women and how they, treat their men, and how they willingly take their place into the family, how they are raised to be that. And I'm fortunate enough to be to have married a woman of a different culture, a Black woman who's from South Africa. She was raised to be a wife. And I can tell you, it took some time for me to actually get used to that.
I don't, I was stationed in Germany and Hawaii, and I went to Russia.
I was in Germany too. I was in Germany for 2 years.
Yeah, so I've seen, seen different cultures within this whole dating thing. But in my experience, the only difference was they maybe wanted to be more clingy. But I didn't notice any difference. And I don't date African women or nothing like that. If anything, my goal is to marry a woman that's from here, or a woman that's indigenous, or or American, if you will. But I personally, the foreign thing, or I think y'all are calling now the passport, bro. If anything, they're worse. They just know how to run game better. That's just my opinion.
I would have to disagree with you there, because in terms of them being worse, you do have your group of foreign women who do run their game. But this is something that me and my wife, that we both noticed. There are ways for they are easier to identify if you know what to look for than they are from American women, in particular, like I said, Black American. Black America, it is very hard. It's that needle in the haystack thing. You got to walk around with a goddamn magnet to put through that haystack to try to attract the quote unquote good ones. Foreign women are going to be, not all of them. I'm not saying that all of them are better, but and the grass may not be how to say greener on the other side, but there's definitely greener than this side. Your chances of finding something that's going to be more lifelong is going to be far better, because these women here, they're just not conditioned to be that way. And I would challenge anybody to prove to me otherwise. The women in Western cultures, they're not conditioned to be wives. They're not. They have been conditioned out of that shit.
I hear you, but like for example, I used to live in Washington D.C. I got up out that piece of shit. Now all the women there, and I'm gonna say this, all the women there are crazy. In particular, the white women. See, the leader of this feminazi stuff and this weirdo stuff that our women are doing, they get that from them. And I was around the capital of these weird type of white women that had all kind of techniques and spells they used to put on people. But I've moved to a different location. I've met some really cool indigenous or so-called black women around here, and I haven't really had an issue with them yet. And I don't look for it. I don't go, damn, they're me and it's going to be an issue. What I've noticed is that their men are afraid to really just have these conversations or really ask them about what they're really what they're about. And I don't mind talking to a woman about that. You know, if I notice certain signs, of course, I'm gonna get away there and move on to something else. But I've met some really cool Indian women around here. When I say Indian, I'm talking about our women. I've met some really cool women. I can't really agree with that, man. I think that's the media. I think that's the Nazi Zionists. That's another spell they're doing to make sure we keep away from each other and we get abortion. I mean, we get deleted pregnancies and we bicker and fight all the time. I think this is a technique, personally.
Well, you could say technique, and I'm not going to necessarily disagree with that. In terms of what you said with technique, but I definitely have to disagree when I say because look, I'm 47 years old. All right, 47. And I've never had a problem with finding women, being with a woman. I've never had that issue. What I've always had issues with, it also depends on what you're looking for. If you're just looking for somebody who's just to chill, yeah, I mean, you can find all kinds of quote unquote cool, women to just chill with. But if you want a woman that's going to be wife material, and I do mean wife material, stay at home wife material woman that you can retire and all, you ain't gonna find that. You might find it. I'm not saying that there are none, but your level of the chances of you finding that type of woman, if you're a man who wants a traditional woman who know her place, who knows she's supposed to submit. No, a woman who you are not gonna have to come home and fight and prove your manhood to all the goddamn time, every day that you come. You're not going to find that by and large through a black American woman. You're just not. You're not going to find it through most American women. Period.
Wait. I have found it.
Now I don't date. I don't date outside of my race.
That's unfortunate for you, but perfect blackness. Not to cut you off, but I want to co-sign you. But I want to tell you what you really just said for the people who follow my channel. He wants a trained toddler. My problem with the passport gang is they scared of women so much that they run to a place where other men train their toddlers instead of just grabbing their nuts and training their own toddlers. But what you're describing is a trained toddler.
Okay, see, Dirty Folks, here's the thing. I'm not going to spend 40 years of my goddamn life training
that's fine.
I'm not going to do it.
That's fine.
I'm not going to do it. Cool. And I'm not one of the passport bros, so don't get that.
No, I'm not even. I just told you I was co-signing you, bro. I'm saying if you don't want to train her, that's fine. Send her to school.
I'm not going to train her. I'm not going to school. If you can't come to me ready-made, if you can't come to me trained to be a wife,
that's her daddy.
I'm sorry.
So be mad at her dad. Boomers
I
ain't
don't
shit.
give a damn who fault it is. If she cannot come to me
ready
to be a wife, then I don't want you. And you're not going to get that through Western women. You're not going to do it. By and large, you're not going to get it.
That's fine. But you're still missing the point. And I'm not even disagreeing with you. You're trying to make a straw man argument, bro. I understand that. When I say y'all got to go get passports to get women that another man trained, that's no different than her daddy training or like thereof because he a boomer. I get it. You don't want to do the training. You think a father should train the daughter in the ways in which to get a husband. And I agree with you. That's just not where we are. That's not where we are. You know what I'm saying? Because boomers do exist. But what you're talking about is a trained toddler. What all I want to say is that, because you know me, bro. I made the whole Marry Your Secretary course because I know that the only place that a woman feels right is when she's at service. She has to be of service to a man or a logo or something. You know what I'm saying? Whatever her logo is, whatever her God is, whether it's the church, her job, her kids, because men always come last because he doesn't demand anything. He offers love in return for a love that women don't have. Only men love. So that's why he gets lost. He wants to love an employee instead of giving her duty. The reason she's never more than 3 minutes late for work, and she'll work overtime, and she'll take tenure and get a salary, and she'll open up and look for promotions for a different title, is because her job gives her duty. When men are trained to train his toddler, he gives his toddler duty, and then she's happy. She doesn't know what her duties are. And when you go overseas, them girls don't have all the duties that they supposed to have. You still got to train them. There's never been a position in the world that you got and they didn't put you through training. There's never been. Not a job you've ever had, no matter how low level it was, that they didn't put you through training. You got to train your toddler to be your toddler, to fulfill the duties that you have for her. If you're just looking for love and think she's going to do everything else for you, like she come preset, that's a Stepford wife, and those have never existed.
On the face of what you just said, I don't really disagree with that, because every man has has his own demands. So if even the women that are trained to be wives, they still have to go through some type of as you say, training. My wife had to go through that. There's still some level of training that she had to go through, because I have my own program that I already had before she came. So when she came up under my program, under my umbrella. But the thing is, she was willing to get up under that umbrella. She was willing and ask for directions. Say, hey, what do you need? And she asked for directions to do that. And even for me, that was a culture shock. Because I'm like, well, I'm used to having to fight. Just to get to this point. So you're right on that. I don't disagree that there is a certain level of training, even for women that are trained to be wives. You still got to go up under that man's umbrella, get up under his plan, and she has to be trained up under what that plan is.
But
so
I can't
execute her part of it.
Personally, I can't preach, because I'm 11 years younger than you, and I can't preach that kind of stuff to people young. I can't, because what I've noticed, what happens is, it's the constant barrage and the constant brokenness we are putting in between our so-called black people here. Like I said, I'm finding women that actually have the full package. I'm not trying to get married now, but I'm seeing sisters that look like me and everything is good. So when I hear this kind of rhetoric, I don't know if it's experience. I don't know if I don't know. But all I'm saying is, again, I want to see people attacking the front about this European witchcraft we call feminism or feminazi. I want y'all to go in on that. I'm not talking to you, Noah. I've been hearing this rhetoric for years about the black women and all this kind of stuff. But who's really fucking crazy, I keep telling y'all, is these white women and these goddamn Asian women. But y'all don't want to. Y'all think that's the new hype. So I go to Taiwan, I go to China. And everything's gonna be good, and they, I don't trust for them. They just playing y'all niggas. I don't know why we not understanding this yet.
I don't think that you really understand, because I think Noble knows what my stance is. I'm a community guy. I'm a community guy. I'm all for rebuilding the black community, the Black American community.
Whoa.
My position is that you're not going to do it with this crop of women that we have to choose from. You're just not going to do it. By and large, you're not going to do it.
Well, you ain't going to do it with no African. I do know that. You ain't going to do it with no damn African. So, I mean,
that's how you. Now, of course, I would disagree with you on that. Now, I would say, okay, if you don't want an African, but there's still other black women of other cultures around the world other than ever. Fine, you don't believe it, that's fine, but I can tell you this. Every other black woman of different cultures are generally better than what we have here to pick from.
I think that's a misnomer. But
that's
okay.
No.
Now here's my thing. Here's my problem with that argument. My problem with that argument is you guys talk fetish, but y'all call it race. When y'all say you just want any type of black,
what's the fetish?
When you guys say you want any type of black, you're just, that's a fetish. Like I like tall girls. That's a fetish though.
No, that's not. No, that's not a fetish. That's a preference.
If you're trying to have sex,
you reduce a man's preference to a fetish.
All right.
I prefer black women. That's not a fetish. That's just what I prefer.
All right. Take it either way.
Me and my wife, we got 2 kids together. We have
nobody knocking your wife, bro.
Look, that's not a fetish. I think that's respectfully. I think that's a bit dismissive to say, well, your preference is a fetish. Come on, man, you can't say that.
You can feel it's dismissive. You can call it a preference, but in either case or whatever case, it's about culture. So you can't determine culture by color.
Who's determining culture by culture?
Nah, if you want to change a culture, men create culture. Men create the misandry that we live under because it's always some dude that's gonna hop out their car like, yo, you can't do that. That's a woman. So it's men who enforce the culture. They say
you get no argument from me there, especially from Black American men. You get no argument from me there.
So what you're talking is culture. You know what I'm saying? A culture based on proximity, which in that case is nationality, but it's still a fetish. Because you can go to any other culture that isn't run by men who want to be women and call it androgynous, and you'll get similar results.
Again, I have maybe this is a disagreement, but I have an issue when you say that a preference is a culture. That's not the same. I mean, a preference is a fetish. It's not the same thing. That's just not.
Yeah, it's not.
That's not the same thing. Because I choose to lay my seed in a black woman.
But it's a whole different phenotype.
That does not mean that that's a fetish. I just prefer that.
You can prefer.
I don't prefer.
You can prefer it, and I can call it a
any other culture. I don't prefer it. I prefer black women.
Hold on. One at a time. Go ahead.
We can both be right. You can call it a preference. I can call it a fetish. We can both be right. If you're offended by the fact I think it's a fetish because it's different phenotypes, I could look at any other ethnic group of colors and know that they not my tribe.
Yeah, we ain't African one. That's for goddamn sure. Ain't no fucking African.
So color could be a preference or a fetish. If you were white and you smash black girls, they call it a fetish. But when you black, it's a preference. All right, cool. We can both be right.
But see, I think we want to be careful when you use certain words, because words mean something. Okay, because absolutely. Yeah. Because when you say fetish, you are denoting something that is abnormal. Abnormality is within the definition of fetish. Go look it up. So when you equate or when you group fetish with just a preference, that would be wrong. I can't co-sign that. I'm sorry, I can't.
All right, we have it up. You know what we do here. Y'all know where y'all at. We do etymology over here. So fetish, material object regarded with awe as having mysterious powers or being the representative of a deity or deity, however you want to say it, that may be worshipped through it. 1910s Patício from Portuguese feitiço, I think. Charm, sorcery, allurement, noun of an adjective meaning artificial. So that, and what is it? Preference. That's what you said.
Yeah, preference.
Preference, I'm not even about to try to pronounce that. Advancement in position or status. Act of preferring. From the Latin, I don't feel like saying it right now. Place or set before carrying front prefer. So if a person, I mean, this is not fetish, not even nowhere close to what we thought it meant. That's about sorcery and other shit. So it would have to be a preference. A man wanting to have a certain particular person is a preference. It's not a fetish. Fetish don't even mean what we think it means.
Well, what you got was the root
Yeah,
of the
real
actual
major.
word. Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Now, when I Googled it, you know, because I Google fetish now, you know, a form of in this case, a form of a sexual desire in which gratification is linked to an abnormal degree of a particular object, item of clothing, part of a body, etc. See, when you say fetish, that's what that is. That's not a preference. And I think we want to be careful when we throw words around like that, linking it into this type of discussion. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I don't think we want to link a man's preference for the type of women that he like or prefer to be with a fetish. I think that would be wrong.
And this is in response to Dirty saying like a person having what you call it, well, we know now to be a preference, not a fetish, but you wanting to be with a certain light skinned girl, dark skinned woman, or not even that. You want to be with an American versus being with a foreigner, right?
Correct. Yes.
I think the other thing that I differ from both of y'all. I say it's just genetic. I think a lot of the things that we think of preferences or attraction is actually just genetic. Because I know how the mind works. I mean, how the brain works. A lot of decisions we make are actually subconscious. They're not even conscious decisions. Why would
I won't disagree with that. I won't disagree with that.
Yeah, I think it has some type of coupling with that. Principally speaking, to where you like, because I've seen chicks that's like, oh my gosh, she got super big titties, super big hips, thick butt, all of that. She look good. I see another chick, butt not as big, she not as cute, but I'm more attracted to that chick than the one that got the bigger body parts. Some of that could just be vibes. Some of that could be, and it's like pre-conversation. But for some reason, I think genes exist in a way where the phenotype was mentioned, where you have an attraction to somebody or a type of, let's just say a type, because that's what we're talking about, not individuals. You have an attraction to a certain type versus another certain type. I'm more attracted to certain phenotypes and faces than others, even though the others is projected as being beautiful and I think is beautiful. But certain type of features I like. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really think it's preferences or fetish as much as I think it's genetic. I think sometimes you like a person or you're attracted to the opposite sex through means of genes. And I think we've been so far removed from what we used to do, coming from a tribe where everybody damn near look alike. I think we out here just without asking and just doing any damn thing at this point. And just everybody can call it anything that you want. And, I'm at with it. We're gonna call the thing what it is. We're not gonna call it what it's not. We're not having
Not
it.
on my property. Not around my niggas, he can.
We gotta
Random clips. Shout out to Nate.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not attracted to African women. I don't like that greasy, monkey face, weird talking. They look different. The bone structure is different. That's not my genetics. And people that are with that, I mean, that's y'all. But what I'm not gonna do is just because I don't like something, I'm gonna bomb on something else. There's a reason why I say about certain people certain things, because these foreign women, unless y'all meet them over here and y'all have grown up together, the family, but they don't care about it. They don't care about us. I mean, it's all a game. Get that citizenship, get that money, work the game, and they do their thing.
The work the game. You know what? I got to lean into that a bit. Work the game. And what are Black American women doing when they say that they want a man that only making certain amount of money?
That's a good point.
Well, the point would be for me is what woman ain't thinking like that in this world. The foreign women are really thinking like that. Like I said, I was in Russia. I know.
Then your point is new. It was pointless to say that. Because if you're gonna make that on what you just said, then in that case, then all women do it.
I was saying that beforehand. That's why I don't. That's what I was telling you earlier, my dude. Like I hear these narratives about the black woman and all this stuff all the time, but what about who invented this shit? How come these people are not attacking the front?
Okay, well look at
who's the actual insurgent is my point.
Okay, look, I'm gonna say this. All right, and like I said, I'm 47 years old. Me and my wife, we met, and I'm 20 years older than her. Right, we met a few years ago. I had lived at that time 45 years. 45 years of my life, I had never met a woman who can outcook or outclean me before her. Now, and I know this anecdote, right? So let's just say, yeah, she was finessing to try to get, to get this and this, that, and the other. Okay, but I got what I wanted, and she get what she wanted. I get a submissive wife who's loyal, who's going to be on my program. She got a man who is going to upgrade her lifestyle, the things that she wanted, all of whatever the case may be, if that's what she wanted. Now, I happen to know different, but I'm just saying, using it as for the sake of argument. If that's indeed what she said that she wanted, we still got what we wanted, and I got something that I don't get over here that I can't find: submission, cooperation, fitness. This woman had 2 kids with me, and she still is barely 125 pounds.
Damn.
2 kids naturally.
I see that every day. I see it every day.
So now you can say that, yeah, they just want to come over and get a passport. I mean, to get the American citizen and all that stuff. Fine, okay, but what is the man getting in return? What is he getting in return? I can tell you that what I'm getting something that I have not been able to find in my 47 years of living on this goddamn planet.
And I'm glad
from women here.
I'm glad you
and
found
I
it.
encourage all men, at least that are all black men that are at my level. I'm not talking about the Pookie and Ray living on. I'm not talking about the black men that are at my level. I encourage you, go get black women of the culture. Now, I'm not saying go get just African. I don't say it. I go get black women of other cultures. Especially black
that's not good technique, especially what's going on here now.
Why isn't that good technique? Why is it good technique to tell black? Okay,
hey, my dude,
yes.
Why
is it good?
I was letting you talk, respectively. Let's
go ahead.
Let's be like men. Let's not talk over each other. So I have a certain level of women I deal with in general. My parents taught me, do not bring home a certain kind of woman. So I had this kind of base. They would prefer me to bring home a woman that is indigenous, of course, but they said if you need to outreach to somewhere else, you can do so. But my goal would be to marry a woman that is of my bloodline, that is indigenous, that is an American Indian. Okay. So what I'm saying is the women I'm around, in terms of that look like me, or maybe that be Latino, because the women I deal with are either Latino, my women, or Polynesian women. That's the women I deal with, like Samoan type women, whatever like that. And they're basically us. But with that being said, if they don't meet certain requirements, I have to move on. But I'm seeing these kind of women every day. I'm seeing the fit. I'm seeing the feminine. I'm seeing the ones that can cook and clean. I'm seeing the educated. I'm seeing all this. So when I'm hearing these channels talk about there's no type of black, and I don't know if it's some Nazi Zionists paying them. I don't know if it's people are very angry because they had very bad experiences. I don't know if it's hate. I don't know if it's rage. But I cannot preach this rhetoric to younger people for us to survive, because I'm gonna say this again, if you know what's happening with immigration right now, they are taking over. And what these Asian women do with their prostitution ring, they take over these white men, they take over these certain men like this, get these secrets, they go back to the CCP and disperse this information. I do not trust these goddamn foreign women. And there's a reason why I say that. We need to protect our land and security. I don't know why y'all not understanding that yet. It's a fucking play. So all I'm saying is get with your women. If you like other women, cool. But I can't. I'm not gonna be on there preaching, oh, these women are bad. I can't, because when I go here and there and there, the women in Russia, China, they're gonna play your ass more game than ever over here. And I know for a fact. I'm talking about women my age and younger. You think it was bad in your day, sir? These women now get game out of game.
And see now, I'm sorry. Were you finished? Because I don't. Because you're right. I don't want to talk over you.
Yes, I'm finished.
Okay. So the problem that I have with that, that common soliloquy, is that it is extremely dismissive of the issues that Black American men have had with their women for the last 50, 60 years. We have had terrible issues. And quite frankly, Black American men have taken it up to this point. It's only just been with the last few years that Black American men have started to actually, you know what? This is the problem that I have. And what bothers me about this is that every time we start to voice the reasons why we are starting, and I say we in general, the reasons we are starting to look elsewhere. Because it isn't like that we haven't really detailed these reasons about our women, what the fuck is going on with our women. We have, especially within the last 7 years, we have. We get rhetoric, we get language that basically dismisses what we're saying, reduce what we're saying. Oh, you just want to go over there, dude. I know, brother, he didn't say that. That you just want to, you're just going to be, going over to trick and all of that. I know he didn't say that, but that's one of the things. That's one of the tropes that's being used to dismiss what we're saying. The thing is, there's a reason why men like myself, Black men like myself, have said I can't do it anymore. And it's not because someone hurt me and all this other bullshit. How about look at the reason that Black men are saying these things? How about look at the reason why Black men, that there's an existence of a passport bros, that there's an existence of these groups of men saying, fuck it, I'd rather go overseas. There's a reason for that. And we just didn't come up with it overnight. Things have happened to Black men, to Black American men over the last 50, 60 years. And it's just up until now where Black men have finally had the opportunity to be able to voice these things without the permission of our, quote unquote, our women and the white media being able to control it. There's a reason for this. And that's my problem with that stance, because it is dismissive. It is dismissive. You're basically saying Black men, Black American men, don't deserve to have the type of women that we want that makes us happy. We have had to take overweight women, bondage, and goddamn these overweight women who are very, very masculine. There's a reason why a lot of men who get to certain economic levels, I see it in my profession. You don't see many Black American women who are worthy to even take to the goddamn company cookout. And the ones that are there, that are professional, that are there, they're not worth dating, and there's a reason why they're single. There's a reason why these professional women, Black women, are single. And it's not because that there aren't men at quote unquote their level. They're just disagreeable women. That men who have any wherewithal, any type of economics about them, they don't have to deal with them. They don't. So that language, sir, and I know I don't think that you're purposely doing it, but that language basically is telling Black men, there is enough women out there, go find it and deal with it. Bullshit. We're at a point now we don't have to deal with it.
Okay. You know what? And all four of us have different positions, so I think that's kind of awesome actually, because we have a commonality. We like, what's that circle like? It looked like the Olympic rings where 80% we in agreement, but that 20% we not. So we mostly in agreement. I don't necessarily, me personally, I would rather choke a chick than run, but I also understand that colored guys they scared of their girls. That's why they leave. I don't think that and I
Again,
don't
when you say scared of your girls, I'm not afraid of no woman. I just don't want to deal with I don't want to come home to disagreeable, fat ass women wearing bonnets. I don't want that. I'm sorry, I don't want it.
All right.
It doesn't mean I'm afraid of them. I just don't want it.
All right. The next thing is I'm not really big on color. But I'm tribal though. I'm big on whoever believes in my ideology more than color. Because girls are spoils of war. It don't matter who you sleep with. You know what I'm saying? Black dudes turn Italy beige, so it don't matter. Girls are just spoils of war. So I don't care about
This
that
is
part.
facts. That's facts. That's facts.
But this is what I'm gonna give credit to Perfect Blackness. Regardless of why he said it, he described great customer service. Whether or not it's sincere or it's all a scam, you know what I'm saying? Colloquially, I'm not saying your wife is a scam, Perfect. I'm just saying in general. Whether it's for real or if it's a scam, Black women have horrible customer service. There's never been a time that motherfuckers say, I had horrible customer service, and the first person you thought was Becky. You know what I'm saying? So whoever gives you perfect customer service, that's who you want in your circle. You know they're there for the tip. It don't matter if they're there for the tip because you pay for the customer service. So I respect that, and I just want to tell you that even though you threw the black shit in at the end, the initial point that regardless whether or not the situation is that she does what you ask her to do, and she provides the type of etiquette, I don't want to say submissive. She follows instructions. That's how I call it.
No, that's the right word. Submit. That's right. That's the right word. Because she would tell you that herself.
I mean, everybody submits to somebody, but but she follows instructions. You know what I'm saying? She stays on your program. All those things are phenomenal things, bro, regardless of anything else. So I got to shout out to that, though, bro. Like, real talk. Like, I don't care where I get my customer service. I will marry an Irish chick, nigga, red hair, green eyes, freckles, if she follows fucking instructions. So
and you know what? I don't down black men for that position. I don't. If that's where you get it, enjoy. If that's where you get it, enjoy. I don't down black men for doing that. I don't. And I don't think no other black person should down a black man for doing it.
I'm not downing because I want the best for us indigenous men. I want the best for us so-called black men out here. All I'm saying is we got to quit the rhetoric of preaching our own genocide is what I'm saying. Diluting your blood with an African or diluting your blood with whatever these people are doing is not the answer. For me, it's not.
Dilute your blood when you're genetically the same.
We're not the same. African and American and American.
We're not culturally. We're not, but genetically
we're genetically, and no, we are not of African descent. That is the truth, and that's what I'm saying. When people talk this stuff, they don't know what they're really talking about, and we should know this kind of stuff.
Okay,
right? We're not genetically African.
Hold on. We're not genetically African. I have to ask the question because you said it. If we're not genetically African, then what are we?
Well, I said it about 12 times. We're the autochthonous American Indian. That's who we are. And actually, we're older than these African people, the Afrikaners, or general Afrikaners. So whatever people want to call that continent over there, if it's real. But yeah.
So the cradle of civilization
did not start with goddamn sub-Saharan. It did not start with Homo erectus. It did not start with Homo sapien. It did not start with the Cro-Magnon man. It does not start with the Neanderthal. Nothing like that. It started in the American continent.
United States. So the cradle of civilization is within here of the United States. Okay. And what are you? I'm not saying I disagree or agree. I just want to get to the root of this. And where do you get that information?
Well, I was saying I used to live in Washington, D.C. So the good thing about living in that piece of shit was the fact that I was near the National Archives and I was near the Library of Congress. So I've spent some good change on these documents. So you can go to their website or you can go there physically and get these certain documents or books or papers I've spent money on to know where this stuff is coming from. Our lineage has nothing, and our genetics and us being of descent over there has nothing to do with that. We got to start from who started the out of Africa theory. And it was nobody that looked like anybody in this chat room or panel. So that's flag number one.
So what do we say of the transatlantic slave trade?
Well, just like the Noah's Ark, was it real?
Okay.
Was the Noah's
So,
Ark?
so do you mean to imply that the transatlantic slave trade never existed?
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
So
No,
is that your argument? No, hold on. I have to.
No, we can do this. We can do this.
Because I'm not trying. I'm just trying to get to the basic facts here, or at least agreed upon facts. So you're saying your position is that the transatlantic slave trade never occurred.
It's not my position. It's the position for one, sir. That's correct. And slavery did happen, but it happened to people that were existing in this land already. But this whole wood ship thing and the Dutch and the English and whoever else they want to say came over the western part of Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, and stole these big ass Zulu people and whatever like that. If you look at the records, if you look at
that never occurred.
Correct.
None of that ever occurred.
Correct. And that includes the Virginia Company and all this kind of stuff like that. Yes, that never occurred. This is why they have to tell you these stories like Noah's Ark and the story you're talking about. For example, I've been told my whole life, because my folks are from Oklahoma and New Mexico. I've been told my whole life, boy, you're a Choctaw, you are Apache, you are Blackfoot, and you're Cherokee. Okay. I go to school. It's a white woman telling me I'm enslaved in shackles. They shipped me, stole me off the coast of Africa. They shipped me to Virginia and South Carolina. They sold me there, and then I was dispersed throughout the country. But all my life, from my grandmother, a grandfather, my great grandparents, they told me who I am. And I go to school, and you got people that look nothing like me, that are usually Jewish, that tell me something like, "Okay, you're a slave." But we look nothing like Africans. We talk nothing like them. We smell nothing like them. I've never seen no goddamn James Brown African. Never seen no Patti LaBelle African. I never seen no Kobe. They're not us. We have different bones. And if you study anthropology, they're not us. And I don't know why we don't know this information by now.
Okay, no.
So when we talk about this, okay, go good.
No, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not arguing with it. I just want to. I really want to get back to this transatlantic slave piece, because now let me ask you, what if the transatlantic slave trade never occurred? Where did we get these stories from? How did, I don't know, like this, the root story, and where did this stuff come from?
So with the roots, and what's the guy that the one?
I was using that as an example. I'm talking generally this idea of the transatlantic slave trade. Where did that come from?
Okay, but I want to get, you just asked me, so I want to. That's a good question in my opinion. That the roots thing, and I think one of the people that came up with it was Alex Haley.
Alex Haley, he wrote that book, and he was generally talking about his own life, his own lineage. But
Alex
I really
stole that book from a white dude named Corlander, who wrote it called The African. It was a fictional book. They stole that whole shit.
But if I
was
dirty folks, I understand. Okay, fine.
No. I just want to say this, bro, about roots, because I'm triggered by roots. This is what I'm triggered by roots, right? Even if you take roots in real consideration and say only 8 of those slaves made it to America, which is numerically what it is. You know what I'm saying? Only 4% of the slave trade came to America. Most of them went right from like the quote unquote the Hami tribe straight to Brazil, because it's a straight shot, which is why Brazil supported them the most and was the last one to abolish slavery. So very few of them came to America. So most of the people are already here. Okay, cool. With that being said, this is my problem with Roots. Roots was a story about a quote unquote black man who stayed in slavery because of goofy ass toddlers. If y'all remember episode 1, Kunta Kinte saw the people with the quote unquote thunder sticks, aka rifles, and warned his tribe. He said this entire tribe. Then that goofy ass bitch, that crackhead's fucking prostitute whore that turned to a poet. What's that bitch name? Maya Angelou. She was playing, this grandmother was like, go out there and make a drum for your sister. I don't care if you think you a man, you better listen to all black women, believe all black women. He go out there and get captured. Get to America, he about to escape. He see goddamn a girl that he was gonna marry in Africa. Say, shorty, we about to escape. We out this bitch. She was like, hell no. I want a baby that could pass a paper bag test. Police. Got his foot fucking cut off. Then when he was about to escape again, he fucking with that bitch from Sesame Street. I can't remember her real name, but she's a good actress. Anyway, and goddamn it, they put the whistle like, yo, we out of here, Kunta. And he was like, she was like, oh, we just got married. We got a baby. How you gonna leave me a single mother? And that nigga volunteered for slavery to save a bitch. So 3 times he had the chance to be free. 3 times he lost it all over a goddamn toddler, which is why I tell y'all, don't listen to these bitches with clothes on. That Roots is really a story about a man's entire life being fucked up over bitches. It ain't got nothing to do with race to me.
Okay, I wasn't bringing that up. I just said that more so. Okay, so what's that? Back to my question. Where do we, when I say I mean the nation, where does the nation get these stories about this transatlantic slave trade? How did that enter the American lexicon? How did that come about?
Well, like I was saying, I'm just saying, for example, with the Roots thing, this was a CIA type of coup, if you will. You have to.
Hold on. The CIA didn't exist during those. I'm regretting bringing up Roots because I wasn't really talking about Roots. I was talking about Roots in terms of the actual stories that surrounds and all that type of stuff. I wasn't talking about Roots in particular. I want to know from you, how did we come up with these ideas and the stories of the transatlantic slave trade, where people were put into ships and packed together, or people were being, tossed over to the sharks that were sick? How did we come up with these stories? Where did these stories come from?
Okay. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying, and you gonna let me talk, and we gonna be
sure. I just wanted to make sure that I want to get that out there. I wasn't.
No, I heard you, but I'm going to finish this because you made a good point there. What I'm trying to tell you, and I don't think that's correct, because Roots came out in the late 70s, right? And the CIA came out in the 40s. So what I'm saying is this whole thing was a CIA coup. There's a reason why I said that. If you trace back to the guy Dirty was just talking about via Alex Haley, this is where the trail of the of the brainwashing began. So I will go back to Melville Herskowitz, who came out with the Out of Africa theory, who was a Jewish guy. So if you study Melville Herskowitz, and I actually have purchased some of his books from Amazon.com and other bookstores before they became online, these Nazi Zionists, is what I call them, came up with this rhetoric. But why did they do that? They did that because this is the capital of the planet. It's not Africanus. They say, okay, Africa's got all the oil, Africa's got all the jewels. No, they don't. And we can look at the movement, and we can look at who's coming over here based off what kind of resources they need by blood. The first Egypt, if you will, is America. We know Utah, we know Arizona, we know all these places like that. It is what it is. So when they tell these stories about Africa and all this, they're talking about our continent here. They're talking about the people here, not those people over there. I don't know why we don't know this yet. And that's what I said earlier to you, sir. When we look at who came up with the Out of Africa theory, it wasn't no so-called black people. It's a goddamn Jewish guy. So that's flag number one. Do Jewish people allow black people to teach their children in New York City? No. Do Asian learning centers, because y'all know what the Asian tutoring and Asian learning centers, they don't have black people in there teaching them. They don't. There's a reason for that. So how the hell do we let these people infiltrate our shit and tell us who the fuck we are? So this is how it happened, just like that. I can get even more technical, but we got to look at the basic front of this, how this has been broken down here. My grandfather and grandma, told me who I was. Then I went to school, and a white woman told me I was a slave. And then she's treating me a certain way. And then she tells Laquita Mawita, don't trust your man, don't do this. So that's the answer right there. We stopped trusting ourselves. We said, fuck our land. We're going to move to these bullshit ass cities. We're going to get off our land in Texas and Arizona and California. We're going to move to goddamn New York City, goddamn Washington, D.C. That's what happened. We don't exist on the concrete jungle. We exist in the land, in the red dirt, which grandma used to eat back in the day. She used to eat that red dirt. Y'all know about that.
Okay. That's interesting. So why did the United States government make the transatlantic slave trade illegal? Why would they need to do that?
Who made the slave
Got it,
trade?
what's that?
Wait. Why did who make the slave trade illegal?
I'm saying, why did the United States government?
Because they didn't. So that answers that question.
Oh, so they didn't.
Britain stopped the slave trade, not unofficially, 40 years before they made it a law. Britain stopped the slave trade literally before this was a nation and told the Tony and Swarthy people in 1776, if you fight for the colonial for the Brit side, that you'll be free. To the point that right after America won, where did black people go to be free? Canada, run by the Brits. Britain wasn't even on that slave shit. France went not that far behind. Then Holland wasn't not that far behind. The reason you have movies like Amistad is when they had to give them free and send them back home is because it was illegal and that was literally kidnapping. The slave trade, as far as America goes, they only got 4% of whatever people were on the ship, if you believe that. And I believe 4% of immigration came. 4%, I can believe that. And they did chattel. They didn't have to keep replenishing their slaves. Like, that's not how America worked. No, so that's how Haiti worked, because they had the sugar cane things and everybody was losing their arms with the sickles. But America, it was just picking stuff. Kids can pick up stuff. So they didn't have to replenish in such a way. So America has never been the moral high ground of any argument, though, to be honest with you.
I'm not making a morality argument at all. I'm not doing that. That's not where I'm going with this. I'm not. Hey, Noble, I just put a link in the back chat. Could you share that?
No, not a problem.
The second answer to your question, though, is the Industrial Revolution. Slavery is only necessary for labor. Once you have some type of industry,
I'm not arguing that. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I got what you're saying.
But
I'm just saying that.
But I'm not arguing that.
My argument is women want to be slaves. That's my argument. Women want to be slaves.
Okay,
that's why they keep their sons.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that. What the brother West Side is advancing here is the transatlantic slave trade never existed. If that's the case, then what would be the reason? What would be the purpose for these type of acts right here that he has on the screen? What would be the purpose of that?
Are you familiar with the Articles of Federation?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I think 2 years ago it came out.
No, sir. If the transatlantic slave trade did not exist, what would be the need for Congress to pass acts like this?
Well, I think Dirty just gave you the correct answer, because when I see stuff like in the continent of Africa, there's still slavery there. There's still slavery within this country too. So
that doesn't answer my question, sir. That does not answer my question. That is irrelevant. You advanced that the transatlantic slave trade never existed. It was a figment. I don't know if that's figment. It was a falsehood. So if that's the case, if that's the case, sir, what would be the purpose for the 9th Congress to pass this act?
Act prohibiting the importation of slaves. Okay, so I'm gonna say it again. In these trees and stuff, my people have signed, and they've been not promised.
Talking about a treaty or anything like.
Okay, hold on. You keep cutting me off, and this. I mean, I don't know if that's a technique or No,
it's not a technique. You won't answer the question.
I'll answer the question, but you doing how these loud black women do. They keep over talking you and whatever. I'm trying to answer the question.
Okay,
I'm not a fast talker. I'm from the South. I don't talk fast. I don't do that. And it aggravates me when people talk fast too. I can do it, but I don't have to do it. and I've been amongst very not good. So to answer your question, and I don't need again, I don't want to get technical. I want to stick to the basics of this story. Slavery still exists.
Goddamn right, because I'm gonna get me some slaves. Goddamn.
And if we study the territory of Mississippi or even Alabama, we will know what I'm talking about. So when I asked you, do you know about the Articles of Confederation, and you know about the Congress, and you know about who came up with the Republican Party and all this kind of stuff like that, we'll know the game. But goddamn, when in Mississippi, the state of Mississippi, the territory of Mississippi, when did they finally say slavery was gone in their state? When was it? I forgot the date. Do y'all know?
What state?
State of Mississippi.
1841 coming out. I don't know, man.
Okay, I don't. Let me state of Mississippi ended slavery when? Let me see. I'm typing this in Google. Okay. Ended slavery when? Okay, I don't know. Okay, Mississippi ratified the amendment in 1995. Okay. It says after 148 years, Mississippi finally ratifies the 13th Amendment. Now, to answer your question, sir, it never ended. And we can look at we were talking about the prison pipeline, and Noble showed the daughter and the father. The father just got out of prison and all that. Slavery has never ended. This is why you guys call yourself black, and this is why they can do all this stuff to you and put you in the imprisonment camps and do all kinds of stuff to you. Slavery never ended. So I don't need to get too technical with these. I want to make sure we get to step 1 before we go to step 10 is my point. We can do that later, but we don't even know that we're not black.
Yeah.
Am I allowed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt you, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everything that he just said, addressed no part of the question that I asked. Not one. It did not answer the question at all. This brother came up here and said, and I think, because I asked it in several different ways, he said slavery didn't exist. The transatlantic slave trade didn't exist. I asked, if that is the case, then why would the Ninth Congress need to pass acts such as this that's on the screen? He did not answer that question. If the transatlantic slave trade did not exist, what would be the reason for the existence of that document that we are all looking at?
Because they were talking about white slavery. And this is why I don't want to go to certain
white slavery.
Yes, this is why I don't want to go to
Talking
certain.
about white. So
right. Y'all don't even got step 1. I mean, you're not even hearing or comprehending beforehand. I don't even need to go there with that stuff.
So at that time, I want to get this out because in 1807. So you're saying, is this what you're saying? That the mass majority of the slaves at that time in the United States were all white. Is that what you're saying?
I think we got to stick to the basics because people.
No, that's not what I asked.
People are not ready.
I'm asking very basic questions that require a yes or no.
I'm not going to do a yes or no because this is why I'm not going to do it.
Hold on. When you accuse me and say, well, that's what women do, that's exactly what you do.
Hold on.
Let me stop both of y'all.
Relax.
Let me stop both of y'all. Noble, would you please put the definition of enumeration on the screen? Enumeration.
I mean, this is basic shit. You put this bullshit as an article. Not you, Noble. I'm talking about. Come on now, you can't do this with me. And you don't even know
I
about
think I have, and I already did.
No, you don't even know what white slavery is. Do you know what the fuck that is?
Yes, I know. I know the word slave comes from something. That ain't. You're not saying nothing.
No, but what is
you're not saying
no. No. What it is? No. What? This is what's wrong with our men.
Hold on. One mic at a time.
You have yet to prove that.
I don't have to prove to people that marry foreigners and talk about our women and say dumb shit like you do. Okay, for one, but I've already gave you the answer to begin with. I gave you the answer. I gave you the answer. And our
Respectfully,
women give
you
us the
did.
answer every day, but we don't want to listen to it. We want to sit here and talk about a goddamn monkey African is a better thing to do. And I hear this goddamn silly shit men say, you're failures. I'm not gonna give my blood and
I
genetics.
don't have any.
to the
I don't know
game.
what failures you're talking about. I don't know what failures you're talking about because I don't have those failures. So what failure you're gonna have to detail what failures you're referring to.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. The Ninth Amendment was slavery could not be based on any metric that was not outside the exemption of enumeration. So the exemption of enumeration is the 3/5 rule for the colors. So the colors were still slaves, but you couldn't do any more indentured servitude and keep them in bondage if they couldn't pay the fee for their freedom pay.
How could they even have language like slaves within that, and even begin to talk about denote that to
They didn't call you
blacks
slaves.
at
They
that
called
time?
you. No, they didn't call you slaves. They called you property. So they would talk about property
Okay.
rights when it came to
Yeah,
human
we
beings.
all know that we all know that they were property. As we see it today, we all call them slaves. That's what they were. Yeah, they were property. They would beast of burdens at that time. No more, no better than a horse. We all know that. But this man came on and said the transatlantic slave trade didn't exist.
The transatlantic slave trade it was mostly
in
South
the
America,
face
though.
of
Low-key, though. It was like Portugal.
Okay, that's all fine and good, but he said that the transatlantic slave trade did not exist.
It exists.
And he advanced no proof that it didn't exist. I advanced at least some proof that it did because they had to pass at least that act in 1807. I haven't even
If you
gone
would
to
have
the
heard
other
what I
acts.
said, when I said white slavery in reference to what this is about, you would understand it because you don't
I'm
know the
talking about
story.
slaves that were brought from the continent of Africa.
That did not happen. I mean, damn.
That is a problem, given that all the history that has been already proven. I would
No,
like
it
you,
hasn't.
sir.
Like I said,
Okay,
who came up with the? Hold on. You had your say. Let's take turns here. Like I said, who came out with the out of Africa theory? I don't want to go to step 10.
That is irrelevant to
That's
your
not irrelevant. That's not irrelevant.
It is irrelevant
That's not irrelevant.
to your assertion. If you're
No,
going to make an assertion
what's
like
irrelevant
that, you need
is
to bring
no. Hold on. What's irrelevant is a 47-year-old man telling our younger men that these women ain't shit over here and marrying a fucking African.
I didn't say
that's
that.
irrelevant.
That is not what
that's
I said.
fucking irrelevant.
If you're going to quote me,
That's irrelevant.
at least
No, that's your
accurate.
action. That's your action. Because you saying something don't mean shit. Your action was really what's the gumbo. And I'm not gonna go on this goddamn Nazi Zionist. I'm not gonna go on this Nazi Zionist platform and preach no man that's talking about separating my women from my men. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, madness, because I'm not hurt. And some people need to get some people need help. Some people really do need help.
Attention? The black women have already done that. I'm sorry. Black women have already separated themselves.
Yeah, you need help.
They've already done that.
Yeah, you're hurt. You're hurt. And
did you not watch the interview with Ice Cube and how they tore him apart when he was trying to come up with when he was running his plan for Black America, and they excoriated him because he didn't have something specifically for Black women, and he couldn't explain. He no matter how plain his language was, he was saying for all Black. They have already done this, sir. Black women have already done. Black women did that 60 years ago.
That's simple because he had the
wrong.
wrong.
Simple all you want, but that was
because he had the wrong type of women up there.
That was a fact.
Okay, hold on. He had the wrong type of women up there.
Oh, he had the wrong type of women, but they were Black women. They were Black women.
But not all hold on. Not all so-called. Hold on. Not all so-called Black women are the same. This is what I told you the story. You're not listening well. I said my parents said, Neil, you make sure you bring home a certain type of woman home. Okay, I've had this. I've told the whole story.
I've had that same story too. I can say that too. I've had parents tell me the same thing too. That's anecdotal. I'm talking about what Black women have already left the Black community.
Okay,
It's just taken
not
up
all
until
of them.
now over the
Not,
last
no,
10
no, no, no,
years
no.
that black
Not
men
all
have
of them.
started
Wow.
to notice this shit.
Not all of them. Not
Black men
all
have
of
started
them.
to notice.
This whole discussion on
Not
Or
all
Zoom
well,
of
I
them.
don't even say no. We have started to accept the reality that they have. Period.
Well,
Now,
I mean,
if you don't want to accept it, that's fine. I'm not going to argue that. But don't sit and try to shame black men who have noticed that say, you know what, they're not even working within our interest, much less the community. So I'm going to work within my interest and get a woman that's going to be best for me.
and that's good. I
I'm not
hope
going
you're
to be
happy.
shamed.
That's
I'm
good.
not going to be
Nobody's
shamed
shaming you.
into
Why are you telling me? Why
bullshit.
you
That's
telling
exactly
these?
what they've done. That's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, that's some other shit. Look, man, I'm on your side because I don't care what and I like what's happening. I don't care what he say. I think these toddlers are horrible, the most horrible human beings actually possible. So I'm on your side on that. I also understand why Zone is saying what he's saying. So when it comes down to here's my issue, and this is always my issue. My issue is everything's men's fault, and if everything's men's fault, then everything's men's fix. And if everything's men's fix, then what a girl got to sing ain't nothing, and what a nigga that got to say that's raised by a woman ain't nothing. Because these niggas ain't gonna do shit; they just gonna say shit. Now, with that being said, though, what I am telling you, brethren, is that it's still the the biggest thing that baby boomers did that I hate so much. The baby boomer men are so effeminate because they was all androgynous. They was sucking dicks, call it androgynous. It was really gay. And then they married a single mother in 1972, and then they started their life over right with a beard. So while all this androgynous sexing and crack smoking was going on, they changed the gender roles, and this is why these toddlers are so fucked up because girls can't think. They don't know shit. They just do shit. And what happened was they went from policing their daughters, right? Making sure that their daughters were safe and chaste. You know what I'm saying? Shotgun marriages if she broke bad. You know what I'm saying? Arranged marriages, promise of virginity, training them in all type of home skills. They went from that to having all the sex they wasn't supposed to have between Woodstock and the last Freaknik I went to in the 90s, and then trying to condemn their sons and make their sons feel guilty for sleeping with the daughters they can't control because they couldn't control their wives. It's a train your toddler problem. No matter how you see it, it's a train your toddler problem. There's a lot of guys who say, I don't want to train no girl, and that's fine. That's fine. But it still comes down to training. If you can't trust the men in your community, it's because they were taught not to tribe up like every heterosexual man does, whether it's a gang, crew, frat, clique, you know what I'm saying, posse, club. Men come together and share resources, ideas, and be each other's support group. That's taken away by dudes raised by baby boomer men and single mothers who have them moving in a I just want to, men should be more emotional type of way that they've been pushing since the 1980s. I get that. If you're defending having a foreign bride, but nobody's blaming you for having a foreign bride. No, you're not on trial, sir. Well, maybe West Side, but that's West Side. You're not on trial, sir. But the truth of the matter is that the culture is horrible because niggas are scared of their girls. Sometimes you got to chastise them. Sometimes you got to beat their ass. But at no time should you be stopping men from training a toddler and saying, yo, that's just a woman, yo. Don't do that shit. Because you don't know what the fuck she did. They're professional fight promoters. Speaking of fight promoter, man, when you supposed to be watching the fight, what's that? Who winning?
Mayweather won.
Oh, okay.
Knocked him out.
All
Knocked
right.
him out.
Hey, am I echoing still?
No, we can hear
We can hear
Yeah,
you.
what's up?
You in the
Man,
background.
I had to get in this shit, man. What's up, man? What's going on up here, man?
Post the mayor a
Hey,
foreigner, fuck all the black women. That's the rhetoric.
I gotta say this to perfect blackness. Perfect blackness, you are shaming black men who want to date and stay with our women. Your talking points are doing the same thing.
Perfect Blackness,
I
you
don't
there?
know how. Yeah, I'm here. No, I
Go
don't
ahead.
want to. I don't want to cut nobody out. I don't know what I said, and I would like for. I can't see his name. I would like for the brother to just tell me specifically what I said. That would
I
give
mean,
me the impression that I was.
I mean, just going back and forth, like, you know, all the black women in this country ain't shit, and, you know, they overweight, they not fit, they this, they that, the other. And I guess to juxtapose that, you're saying all women from other countries are perfect. I'm going to tell you why they're easier to deal with. Because they're easier for everybody to deal with. That's why everybody go over there and do what they do over there.
Okay, all right. Again,
that's why everybody goes overseas, because it's easy. It's easy.
And what's?
Hey, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop. Hold your thought. I'm gonna drop and come back because I'm getting a lot of breakup. I'm gonna drop and come right back. I want to hear what you say.
Okay. Well, number one, I don't know what I said that would, and I would like the brother when you come back up. I would like for him to tell me specifically what I said that would lend him to believe that I was shaming black men into not dating. I don't know what I said with that. I just don't. My whole position is the reason why I have my position is because I want black American men to be happy. Period. Because we've been shamed to taking and accepting and having babies with and actually accepting the babies of other men. We've been shamed into doing that too. So for me, I don't know what I
but I'm married to a black woman that ain't got no babies by nobody.
Okay, that's anecdotal, sir. That's you.
That's not anecdotal. That's actually most of them. That's actually most of them.
You just said I. So when you say that right there speaks to anecdotal.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I know several other guys that are dating black girls that don't have babies too.
Okay, then fine. So let me ask you this. Then why do you think it is that black men are having these issues? Why are black men making these complaints?
I'm gonna be honest, because most of them lame.
Okay, so most of them are lame.
Most of them are the women. Most of them are the women they complain about.
Okay, so when black men say stuff like, okay, we got, forget about the Pookie and Ray Rays and all that. All right,
Pookie and Ray Ray are the realest niggas out here. Pookie and Ray Ray are the realest niggas out here.
All right, I'm going to limit it to the type of women that I have had contact with. Okay, I'll limit it to that. But I don't want to deal with the Pookie because that's not even my that is not my circle of influence. Okay, what do you say for men like myself that say, you know, we got to deal with these women with? I got to come home and fight all the time. I got to prove every single day that I'm a man, that I'm a good man and all that. I got to deal with your attitude. I got to deal with your overweightness. I have to deal with your damn violence and all that. And I have to do that with a woman that got multiple baby daddies with multiple children. What do you say for men? What do you say for men who say, you know what? I just want to avoid that. Is that wrong?
All I'm saying is
no, sir. Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
Yeah, it's wrong.
For black men. So
yeah,
we should have to be able.
Because you need to let a man.
One mic, one at a time.
Let me. You said that's wrong. Okay. So is it your position, sir, that black American men, should have to take overweight women with children?
Why does a man have to take that?
Okay, I'm asking you.
Why does a man have to take that? You act like there's no other women out there. See what it is y'all niggas really want white women, but y'all scared to go for it.
I don't want white women.
Y'all scared to go for it.
Okay,
y'all trying to get as close as possible.
Well, see, that's a straw man, because I haven't made that argument. I think everybody on this panel and everyone listening know that I said I prefer black women. But you know what I prefer my black women? I want them to be cooperative. I want my black women to have their natural hair. I don't want my black women to wearing fake hair and fake nails and these long ass goddamn snuffle up against eyelashes. I don't want that. I don't want my women to be loud. I don't want that. I want my women to be clear. I want them to be submissive. I want them to be in a home and to have my children. That's what I want. I want them to be cooperative and to be on my program.
There's a lot of African women that wear weaves, like a lot. So I don't know what.
And I don't date them. I don't date them, sir. I don't date them.
A lot of them Africans just look like bank robbers with the weird ass wigs.
And I don't date them either. You're not gonna get no argument from me right there. But I don't date those types.
That's
so
good.
both you guys are bringing up type of women that I don't deal with, and I don't advocate black men dealing with. I advocate black men deal. And the reason why I bring those things up about the fake, because when you talk to black men, I don't know type of black men you deal with, the black men that's within my circle, they don't like that. They don't want that. For by and large, I've dated women like that, but it's because that's what it's kind of one of those pick and choose your battles wisely. Somebody get tired of it. That's not what I want. I'm sorry. That's not what I want. If you're gonna want a man like me to come to the table, making all of this money, and I did everything in the world to go out and slay the dragon of this whole world and all that, yeah, I'm not gonna come home and deal with that. I'm gonna come home to a fit woman. I'm gonna come home to a submissive woman. So you're telling me that black American men, we should have to take that? Is that what you're telling? Is that what you're telling the world?
No.
That we don't have a right. We don't have a right.
You gotta let him
have
answer.
the type of woman that we want.
You gotta let him answer, perfect black man.
I'll mute up. I'll be quiet. I'll mute up. But I would want that. I would want that to be answered.
Okay. Go ahead, Mike.
But what you're actually saying is what you don't want for another dude. That's what you're saying. You already got your chick. You got married. You got kids. You got what you want. Why are you out here talking to other dudes? Why are you pushing your ideals off on other guys? Just because you had bad experiences.
Can I answer that? Noble, can I answer that?
Please do.
Yeah, go
ahead. Okay. So now when you ask that, we say, well, why am I? Because there are other black men out there who have similar experiences. There are a lot of black men who have been, and I'm going to say this word again, shamed into silence. We've been shamed, and I say we in general, we've been shamed into silence to not say anything about this. We've been told that we can't say this. So it isn't just me. What I'm saying is what a lot of other black men are saying or have been saying for the last 50 years, but it's been locked in man caves and barbershops. Now it's I want to say it's mainstream, but it's getting out unfettered now. See, now you don't have the Oprah Winfrey talk shows to just bash black men with no response. The only difference is today is that men like myself, we are the response to what's been going on over the last 56 years. Whereas before, I heard these same things when I was a kid. Like I said, I'm 47 years old. I heard the same things when I was a kid, but I only heard it within man caves, with few select friends of uncles and fathers and guys that's been within the barbershop. It's never been up on this level to where hundreds of thousands, if not millions of men that are hearing this and are actually saying it. That's the only. So it ain't just me pushing my ideals off on other men or shame. No. I'm speaking something that a lot of men have been saying for a long time, brother. A long time. Is that we've been shamed into silence.
By white women. Dude. All them.
Not black women. Hold on, man. I'm all anti-Tyler, but it's shit by black women, bro. Look. Let me tell you something. I'm just being honest, bro. That's who shame you. White women ain't shaming you. White women,
they do.
White women fucking you. I'll give perfect blackness this. I'll give him this. What he's saying is true. Men have been talking about this for a while. I have friends who tell me they'll never date another black woman because they spent their whole lives dating black women. I got one dude, he called me out the blue one day, said, "Man, fam, I had a dream about you. And God told me to tell you that I told my son, if your mama die or we get divorced or anything happen, if you ever see me with a black woman, call the police because I've been kidnapped." I got another friend that be like, "Yo, check this out, man. I never date black girls again because I'm used to having regular arguments, not end of the world want to fuck up your life arguments." Like, but we're not talking about color. Well, y'all talking about color. It's culture. It's a horrible culture of toddlers teaching toddlers because no men want to train a toddler because niggas scared of girls. But I'm giving Perfect Blackness that it comes from black women. All the motherfuckers that tell you what they not gonna do and what conditions they have to actually act like women to be in, does but black women. Black men don't. Black men love they women. Black men love women. Men love women. Men love women regardless. White men are going to Asian women at a rapid rate because they done fucked up the Beckys. Nobody wants to be around horrible culture, and men create culture. But men that are scared of their women leave and find more submissive women. You know what I'm saying? I got to get Perfect Blackness that one. I'm all tribal, bro, but tribal is men. Girls just fuck who win. Girls don't even be at the gym while you shooting no more, bro. Girls used to be at the fucking park bench while you was practicing at your little football practice at the school. They doing their homework on the bench. They don't even do that shit no more.
When the last time you been to a gym to go shoot basketball?
Yo, for real, because I see them hoes where they win all the time. What you talking about, man?
Man, I don't see
like I would say, when the last time you been, bro?
Look, man, I be walking past. I be fucking with the youth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you ask me the last time I hoop, you know, that's a different conversation. But I stop by the courts. You know what I'm saying? They don't be at practice. Girls don't be at practice. You know, I'm at that age. Me and all my guys. Well, I don't coach no more, but my guys coach football and shit. I only see mamas at the game. I
coach football. I had some games today. That I was coaching on South Chicago, man. I'm a Southside Chicago guy, so I coach football right now. They be out there trying to get chosen.
Hey, I think it's the Chicago thing because
it all makes sense. Yeah.
Bad culture with them chicks up there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because like y'all talk to us and we sitting down here in the South, like, what the fuck is these niggas talking about?
For real.
Like for real. Like we literally don't know what y'all niggas talking about.
Why is it important? Why is it important to find reasons to dismiss what black men are saying?
We're not dismissing what you're saying.
I'm not dismissing what they're saying. You're dismissing what I'm saying. Why are you dismissing what I'm saying? I'm saying something different.
Okay, let me be quiet. Let me know when you finish.
Oh, thank you. Because you're dismissing what I'm saying. I'm a black man. So what I'm supposed to take what somebody else says over what I know? Is that what you're expecting me to do?
I haven't dismissed.
Yes, you are. Because you're asking me why am I dismissing what some other nigga talking about? As if it's all black women. Y'all kill me with that shit, man.
And y'all never talk about these white feminists. And y'all never talk about that. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Nobody
get to the real thing.
Can I ask anybody on this panel? Is anybody on this panel dating or seeking to date white women?
You're not understanding, dude.
Because
you're not understanding. I mean, this is basic. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. I told you what it is. I can't get it because you can't comprehend. You can't comprehend basic.
One at a time.
I'm not going to defend that.
Okay, hold on.
White women. I'm not even making.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get my point, and you're screaming like
that is a very dishonest.
Calm down.
You're arguing in good faith.
Hold on. Calm down. Because you sounding like Laquita, who you hate, and a lot of people got to understand what you hate is what you actually are. But that's a whole nother story there. What I'm saying is, when you attack this white feminazi thing, this is where this shit is coming from. The black women are easy targets. I'm saying go man up, be the manosphere, be the alpha, as you guys preach all the time, and attack the real enemy. but y'all ain't got the nuts or knowledge or capability to do so. That's what I'm saying. And the only man I've seen do that is Dr. Valentine. Y'all niggas ain't saying shit. I've said this over. Y'all ain't saying shit. Y'all ain't going up in there with them real ones and really move some shit around because y'all won't be able to handle it. But Laquita, that's easy. That's easy fire right there. That's goddamn 50. That's 50 meters right there. I'm saying go out there and hit the 500 meter right now, but y'all ain't doing it.
And then you sit up and like our women, but you're not with our women. They not your women. You divested, bro.
Facts.
You divested. They not your women. You can't sit up and talk about it.
Okay, let me deal with one thing at a time. I'll deal with that divesting piece in a second. But I have to deal with Mr. Westside bringing this up again. With these white women. Have you been over to the white manosphere to tell them to get their women in order and in line? Why is it a black man's job? Okay, you keep bringing that up about white women. Why not go over to the white manosphere and tell them to get their women in line?
You're not understanding.
Why are you telling me to get white women in line?
You're not on a certain level. You're not even understanding what I'm saying. And it's amazing.
Let him finish this. He's go ahead. Finish for Black. Because you're addressing two people at one side.
Right. Because you got one guy, he's bringing up the white feminist. The white female. I'm not dating. Nobody on this panel is dating white women. None of us on this panel we're not even trying to be, not from what I see, what I think. None of us are dealing with that. If you want to deal with the white feminism, go to the white manosphere and tell them to get the balls to deal with the white feminism. We're dealing with our women, quote unquote, our women. We're dealing with our women here. We're talking about black women. We're not talking about white women. I'm not dating them. I'm not married to them. I don't have children by them. Nobody on this panel does. So it shouldn't even be we shouldn't be discussing that. Let them deal with that over there. And if you want it with it, and if you got such a hankering for it, go over to the white manosphere and you be in their panels and you tell them they need to put their balls in the goddamn, put their balls on the table to deal with white feminism. We're not dealing with that. Now, when it comes to divestment,
yes, you are dealing with that. You're just not able to understand what's going on, and that's fine. But it's sad when people are older than me don't know. Then
go over to the white manosphere. Then go to the white manosphere. If that is your deal, if that is your big deal, or one of your big deals, go over to the white manosphere and tell those white guys to deal with their women. Tell those.
So you don't. So in other words, you don't know what the hell is going on. Some black girl broke your heart, so it's all fuck black women. You don't know what the fuck's going on, so you just spew this madness. Okay, I get it. Okay, cool. I'm good. I got you. Your story's
further this language.
I got you.
So you don't have to deal with. So you don't have to deal with what black men are saying.
And a lot of niggas too weak. A lot of niggas are too weak to deal with what's really going on. It's a cop out. 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 I know, because it's easy. It's easy to deal. It's easy to deal with. It's easy, but when it comes down to really be a man and deal with some shit and really change something, y'all niggas just talking circles about some goddamn fat black bitch. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. We dealt with that in middle school. We already defeated that in middle school. And for men to be older than me and talking this bullshit like that and preaching this shit to younger men, talking about all these women ain't. That's sad. That's sad. You might as well put your Klan suit on. Just put your Klan suit on. Go hang you some black bitches and get it over with, dude. Or get some help. That's sad. But I'm not gonna be an elder preaching no dumb shit like that. I'm not gonna do it, dude. That's sad, dude. That's sad. And again, you are what you hate. You are what you hate. Like I said before, you hate them so much you become that. You have become that. Ain't that something? They have hosted you. They have hosted you.
Again, I hope that's not married a black woman. I have children by black women. So how could I hate that?
Well, it's what you're saying. It's what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying is you don't want to deal with it. You don't deal with it. You just don't want to deal with what black men are saying.
No,
You don't want to deal with
about 30 minutes
the
ago, I just
reasons why black
said
men are saying, I don't want to deal with another black
you're not
American woman.
listening.
You don't
You're
want to
not
deal with
listening.
that.
I just said the only thing I
That
don't like. No, the only thing I
bothers
said I
you.
don't like is you keep
No,
saying
this
it's
is every
about
word
the
you
younger
say.
men that you're saying the men. Yeah, all I'm saying is attack all fronts.
Yeah, I'm going
That's
to
what I said.
continue to say
I
it to
didn't.
younger men. I'm going to continue to say it to younger men because I want black men to be happy. Y'all want. And they're
Well,
happy
they're
dealing with
not
what
going
they
to be
have to
happy
deal with.
when they got an older black man spewing his bullshit to them. They're not going to be happy, and then they realize the game.
And
Who's
they're
the
not
real
going to
enemy?
be happy if they've been shamed. They've been shamed to
Who's
date
shaming you?
and have children with.
Who's shaming you?
They're
No,
not
as a
going to be
man,
happy.
I'm not. As a man, I'm not going to use those dumbass language like shame. Ain't
The
nobody
fact that you
shaming
just
shit
said
over here.
Hold
Ain't
on one
nobody
second.
shaming shit.
Hold on one second.
That tells me right there you're not
Purple
interested in an honest discussion.
Purple Blackness. Hold on. See, JR in the back, bro. I can't see. Let me see. Wave something. C Hans, I'm talking to you.
Say it again.
What, you in the dark? No, somebody in the back trying to make sure they like. I literally can't see you. I know what you got going on.
You can't see me?
Not you. There's somebody in the back.
Oh.
Bro. I can't see you at all, bro. All right, y'all can go until he get what he got going on. I recognize the name, but I don't. You got a different name on what's the name?
Well, look, like I said, yes, there is the shaming, and the shaming language has been spewed all over this panel.
Ain't nobody shaming nobody. Why are you using this kind of language? That's what a feminist would want you to say. Ain't nobody shaming me, dude. Nobody's shaming shit. Why are you even saying nothing? If anything, if you heard what I said to begin with, I just said I don't like the fact that you're saying this to younger people and as a whole front. I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm like you. I want us to be happy.
And you saying you saying it's a whole front. How is it a whole front? I want black American men to be happy. That's what I want.
Because you're only saying one group, and who's really the fucking problem is these white feminists that's putting this shit in these women's head. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, but see, black American men, black American men,
talk to a child,
according to blackdemographics.com, black American men marry and date black women at what 83-84% rate. So I'm dealing with the group who we have to deal with. I'm not dealing with white women. I'm not dealing with that.
You
black
said
men
that
are not dealing with
said
it.
that a
Black
billion
men
times.
are dealing with black women.
You said
But
that a billion times.
You
We've
don't want to
gotten
keep
that.
bringing it. You the one who keep bringing this up.
You didn't hear what I said. I said who's the causation of this and putting all this stuff into women's head is the white European feminazis.
And then how do you,
so I'm saying delete that first.
How do you propose that black men deal with white women?
Okay, you don't have to deal with them. I said you have to get. Okay, okay. If I can talk, what you do is you go to the source and you deny the functionality of what they're doing. But me on here talking about Laquita and Boita and go over there to Asia and all that dumb shit, it's not going to get rid of the problem. The problem is this white neo-Nazi, Nazi Zionist feminism. And a lot of niggas are too afraid to attack this shit. That's what it is. Look, again, Laquita and Boita is easy. They're easy. My generation, we defeated that in middle school. And that's what I'm telling you. I'm 11 years younger. We've dealt with that shit. And you know what we did to delete them? We didn't have children by them. It was that simple. It was that simple. There's more kind of black women out there that got sense, that's raised good. So I don't know what's going on up there in Chicago. I've been to Chicago 3 times. I love Chicago, but it's like something going on with y'all with women. I don't know what the fuck it is, but in the West Coast and the South, we ain't having these issues with these. And again, women ain't running us like that.
Oh yes, you are.
No, we ain't.
You still not answering my question. How do you propose that black American men attack white?
I just said it, dude. I'm muting my mic. I literally.
No, you weren't. No, you just like you weren't specific about. I mean, when I asked you about the transatlantic slave, how do you propose that black men attack white feminism? How do we go to white feminism and what do we do with that? So you don't want to answer that. you get guys coming up here, you need to start dealing with the source.
No, I already answered it. I don't know if something's going on with you personally or something. I don't know if it's a disability. I don't know what's going on, but literally I just said that.
You really
so what I'm not going
to
do is keep repeating myself and playing this game. I literally, and I told you in the beginning,
okay.
like
Noble,
the 10th time I said this,
I
said I agree with a lot of your rhetoric here, but if you listened as an elder, you should know this. Again, as an elder, you should.
Who doesn't want to really answer
No. As an elder, you should know this. That what I'm telling you, I just said to you, because you should have better listening skills than me. And it's sad. Your comprehension is, I mean, it's
y'all gotta talk one at a time.
And if you want, your comprehension is, I don't know what's going on.
At some point, I gotta be able to talk.
I don't. Well, you've been talking the whole time. Do you answer the question? You're going back and forth like a black woman. So what do you want? You want me to ask a question? Do you want me to, and you're screaming over? What do you want?
Well, yeah. You asked me. You did ask me a question. So I'll restate the question. Perfect blackness and not cool it. Answer it.
My question is gonna stand, and I don't want it to be talked around in circles and all this other mess. How does he propose?
This nigga's crazy, dog.
For black men to deal with white feminism?
God damn, cuz this nigga. Yo, let me.
All right, Westside, how do you propose to deal with white feminism?
See, Noble,
Hold on.
I mean, let me what to do. I'm in the chat, yo, gentlemen. I'm about to grab me some sweets and lay it down. I'm in the chat. I'm enjoying this topic. You guys keep it up. Appreciate it.
Hey,
all right, though.
Hey, can I have a word?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I'm like this, man. I'm a 31-year-old man. I got my own house. It's pretty all right, but it's not about that, right? It's a black community worth saving. That's where I'm at, because right now, and I'm African American. I think the brothers seen me. It was kind of dark out here, in California, but it seemed like the black community been sabotaged, by the Europeans already. So it's kind of like, and I don't know how far this wormhole is going to go. So the brother is saying, like, about black women, and I love black women, but at the end of the day, it's getting to a point where they're unsavable. Not all of them. I can't say all of them. I have two sisters, and they pretty good women. I can't say all black women. I mean, that's going to put them in a whole box, and I can't really apply that to them. But it's getting kind of crazy. Are they worth saving right now? Can it be a reset button? That's my question to the brothers. And how long is that reset button is going to take for the black community and women to get things right? How long? How long is it going to take? And that's where, and do I have the patience, to deal with, the women in my community? I don't have no kids, and I'm not scared to, but I just don't want to get kind of played. And I had, women in my life, that's black women in my life, that was pretty cool to me. I never married them. In my relationships, I get tired of relationships kind of after like the second year. So it's pretty me that kind of cut the noose. I ain't gonna sit here a lot, but at the end of the day, is it worth saving? And how long it's gonna take? Because it seemed like it's gonna take dinner until I die after that. So that's what my question for the brothers.
I can answer both of those, but I'll let the panel.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go black, bro. I go after you guys.
Okay, good. Is it worth saving? Absolutely, because I wouldn't do the work that I do if I didn't think it was worth saving. But the current crop of black American women are not saving. They have rendered entire generations of themselves as they deem themselves unmarriageable, they're undateable, unbearable. Entire generation. Are there a few? Sure it is. Yep. But I'm not going to tell any man that has any work, that has anything to give and offer, that's worth anything. I'm not going to tell them to go to spend their entire life trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to tell them, go find you a black woman of other cultures. Now, do they have their thoughts in those cultures? Absolutely, they do. But you are going to have a better chance of finding you a woman that is going to be marriage material with a black woman of a culture. Period.
Yeah.
So is the black community works? Absolutely. Absolutely. I do a lot of work with the black community. Absolutely.
And let me piggyback on that. Yeah. Oh, and I'm sorry.
But the current crop,
Well,
and I'm saying I'm gonna let it go when I say this, or at least reiterate this. But the current crop of black women that we have, don't waste your time.
Yeah. No.
And I say that I say that I have a sister. I have 3 children, 2 daughters. And if they grow up to be like that, then they're gonna deserve what they get, and they're not gonna deserve to be in the company of a decent man.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and I agree. No, and that's where I was coming. And like you said about, you know, other cultures, I just came back from Gambia, West Africa. I think I said that on the brother stream before. And you know, them women over there is man, I mean, the black women over, it's 90% black, but they're 90% Muslim too, you know. And I went out there for a month, you know, and it was, you know, it was beautiful. The women is gorgeous also, you know. And you know, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't playing, I wasn't, you know, having any type of, you know, intimate relationship with any of them. I just wanted to just go out there to, you know, go to another country. That was my first country I ever been to, you know, ever, you know, West Africa, Gambia. Big shouts out to them. And the people was friendly also, you know. So it was kind of like the women out there, the black woman out there was way more respectful culturally, you know. And some of the brothers wanted, you know, they was like, brother, you gonna get married? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get married when I'm, you know, when I'm ready to. And them women out there, they're ready off top to get married, you know, like off top. And you know, like I said, I'm not Muslim, no. I'm not Muslim, you know, because a lot of them brothers is Muslim, and they got, so it was kind of that barrier also, you know. So it was kind of like I seen what other black women look like and feel like, and I understand it, and I seen them way more feminine, way more everything, you know. So I agree with what you were just saying.
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, man, Mike, super bad, Mike.
It's bad.
Super.
Oh, but that's all I had to say, brothers. I'm gonna get off the live, man. I'm gonna tune in.
All right, Jay, I appreciate that.
For sure.
It still sound bad?
Yeah, it sounds super bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
Horrible. I don't know what that is. It came from the PC. I'm gonna answer. Well, oh man, I don't know. Westside, did you want to answer that?
You know, like I was saying before, I'm not discounting what any of y'all are saying. All I'm saying is let's keep this in house and let's actually go to the enemy and the start of where this shit comes from is what I'm saying. I'm not discounting nobody. I'm not shaming nobody because I don't use that. I don't know. No woman or no man has shamed me ever. I'm gonna do what I need to do in my life and keep it moving. But I'm hearing everything. But I can't preach what white feminism is, and one of the things was to break the so-called black man, the so-called black woman apart. That's the game, and we doing their work. They ain't got to do nothing. Their legs are kicked up on the table, watching us kill each other off.
I'm still bad, fellas.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't know what's going on. Sound worse than worse than when you was on the phone.
All right, I'll get back on the phone. All right, because I want to answer this.
Yes, that sounds bad.
Yeah, that was bad. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. So to his question, it'll take about, honestly, realistically, probably about 80 years to fix the community, if ever, if at all.
Oh, yeah, that was one I neglected to answer. I would say it's going to need at least 2 to 3 generations, at the very least. It's going to take some time. It's not going to be an overnight thing. It didn't take overnight. Like I said, we've been on this trajectory for the last 60 years.
So this is why I do what I do. You find, like, when I come across a Dallas D or a Savannah, or Gail, I support what they're doing because we ask women to be. That's why I'm doing a show tomorrow with them ladies that's going to be there, and a couple of other ladies that's going to come through. When you have women that are actually adhering to what you want, support them. When you got brothers that are adhering, that's on board, support them, and that's all you can do. And that's why I'm very specific on getting this thing back to a genius level, being able to present and provide the elements that I know is missing. That's all I look to do, is bring the things that I know is missing that people aren't even thinking about. Etymology, parsing, syntax, modern money mechanics, epigenetics, active listening, stuff that you have to, at this point, pay a lot of money for. Private information. There's a lot of other things I'm gonna go over. And guys are starting to reach out and say, "Hey, bro, come do a collab with me," and I have to get into new things, but because you have to educate your circle. I've said this publicly plenty of times. We need an intelligence agency, not just black media. We actually need an intelligence agency for our people. It was supposed to be through the More Science Symbol of America, Nation of Islam, those deals, but they were infiltrated, and that name in itself can't just be trusted for that particular thing. They have to serve as, learning schools, learning facilities and shit like that. So, to which I'm a part of, not Nation of Islam, More Science Symbol of America, but that's what we need. Because the intelligence is the problem. We can jump high, we can run, we can speak a lot, we can do a lot of things with it, but the intelligence is where the problem is. Y'all that have been in war and been in the military, y'all know that misinformation is a death sentence. So day in, day out, the misinformation that we have is killing us. You know what I'm saying? And we out in the field in real time getting go ahead, everybody.
Well, to the point to what you were, and I don't want to let this opportunity to go past without saying, because you said something about black male media and information and whatnot. I don't know if people know, but Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, he's created the Onyx Network channel that you can get on Apple TV, you can get on Roku, Amazon TV and whatnot. It's actually there. He just went live with it. So I would definitely say that would be a good first step for black male, because it's specifically for black men. This is media for black men, and I am actually happy that now black men are actually able to put their own media out there, put their own information out there, put their own message out there. Regardless of the side or the political stance and whatnot. You can have gentlemen like Brother Westside. He can get his information put out there. They got all sides, but he just did it. So I would recommend that everyone is listening.
He got a YouTube, right?
Go down. Yeah, he is on YouTube as well.
I know he was on Gales.
Yeah, he's on YouTube, and he's got the Onyx Network channel on Apple TV, Roku. There's a couple other ones too, Roku, the Amazon TV as well. So if you have those, and the Fiery TV. So it's you can get, because I just downloaded on my Fiery TV. So and he's starting to put more and more. It really just went live just in the last few days or so. So it's live, and that's the type of stuff that we need in terms of black male media to getting our voice out. One side or the other, it's not going to be just this side and that's it. No, it's black male media period. So I would recommend everybody go over there and download that.
Do I sound better?
Way better.
Absolutely. Way better.
All right, cool. I don't know. It was meant for me not to be in this conversation for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but your mic is usually straight at your desk.
You say what?
So your mic is usually good at your desk. It was just something just reversed.
I don't know what was going on. Maybe it didn't want me to answer the brother question.
And you can go ahead now.
Because I got answers. And it was a couple of things I heard. So if I go back a little bit, y'all forgive me. And forgive me for screaming in the car because I couldn't really hear. So I apologize on that as well.
No problem.
But I'll say this. As far as the cradle of civilization argument, if you go to Genesis and you read, God created a garden in the east between the Tigris and Euphrates River, right?
Mm-hmm.
After which time he brought the man and the woman to the east, which must mean they were created in the west, right?
That's facts.
Yeah, you got to just look at words and how the words look. It doesn't say how far east they went, and it doesn't say how far west they were from. But we can conclude that they were from the west. So with that being said, that kind of offers a little clarity with what Westside said, and you can read it in the Bible. As far as culture, women are the ones who pass culture down to children. So essentially, if you're marrying a woman of a different culture, you are sabotaging the Black culture. And it's not worth saying. Because men don't pass culture to women. Men are at work. Women are the ones who pass culture and customs to children.
Well, that's a good point. Can't argue with that. All right, so I'm gonna have to step back. I ain't want to get in y'all way y'all conversation. I wanted y'all to hash that out. But I definitely have to address the transatlantic slave trade situation.
Yeah, I want to get on that as well.
So the transatlantic, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
So the transatlantic slave trade was us selling Europeans. Let me be specific. That's because that's not even accurate. The transatlantic slave trade was us selling Slavs, which is pale-skinned people. That's what it's about. So you had a girl named Candace Owens went and actually kind of dance around this, explain that the word slave comes from the word Slav, as in Slavonki and Scandinavian. And she went on to say that it was white people that ended slavery. When white people ended slavery, they were ending slavery for themselves, because white people were not free until the Declaration of Independence. They were slaves every moment before then because they came over here as property from a guy named King George who was darker than me. So transatlantic slave trade was us selling them. Even when you look at Negro, even when you look at slave in those documents, Negro comes from N-E, which means not grow, G-R-O, same word you see in grow, growth. It means no grows. Actually, it's negra, G-R-A, which in Latin, G-R-A means degree. So it means no degrees. It doesn't mean skin hue. Right? So then the word black, who the first people that was classified as black was pale-skinned people. The word black mean pale. So that's just, people don't understand. They think it's just my thing. I am telling you, if you don't understand etymology, parsing, and syntax, it doesn't matter what document you bring up. You're not competent enough to read it, especially not when it's written in cursive. You have to understand etymology, parsing, and syntax. You have to understand etymology, parsing, and syntax. You have to understand etymology, parsing, and syntax, especially when you're looking at old documents. Because if you don't know what words mean, you're going to have a fake history in your head.
Thanks.
And like little things like that is going to clip you and trip you up. You be caught on a story and not like the principles of the words that's being said. So when Westside says transatlantic slave trade never happened, the story we were told, yeah, that didn't happen. But the transatlantic slave trade happened. It was us selling white people. We've been selling them for 70, were slaves for 7,500 consecutive years.
Right. And that's why when he asked me, I said that applies to white slavery or slavery. And that's why I didn't want to go all around the world. I want to make sure we understand step one. And a lot of these people preaching all this stuff don't even get step one yet. So why do I got to go to step 10? It's my whole point with that too.
Yeah, I understand that. But nobody seems to know this. Like nobody seems to understand this, and I get it. That's why I constantly say it over and over and over again. So all you got to do, it's just simple. It's not hard at all. Let me make sure we got the right tab. It's extremely easy. Okay, here we go. Let's put it back up on the screen. It's this simple. It's not rocket science. This is not my page. This is not a Morris page. It don't belong to no Black Power, Hotep, none of that. It's not a fake site. It's credentials all to and through. This is a white man's own information. Black, old English, black, absolutely dark, absorbing all light. The color of soot or root, Proto-Germanic blaz, which means burnt, right? All of these is in parentheses to support the previous statement. The next thing it does, it says from pa root, that is pre-Indo-European, bleg. So all of this is from this. That's how syntax works. PIE is Proto-Indo-European. The root word bleg, to burn, gleam, shine, flash. Source of Greek, I don't know how to say that. Burn, scorch. The Latin flagere, to burn, glow. To blaze, glow, burn. You don't get dark burns or glows. Okay, from the root, but I think it's bella, something like that. Belela, something like that. To shine, flash, burn. Comes down here, it says the same root produced Old English black, bright, shining, glittering, pale. Right? The connection notion being perhaps fire, bright, to burn, absence of light, right? Let's stop. Let's just go BLA words, right? Let's put in blank. What do you see? Blank, early 1300, white, pale, colorless. Old French, white, stop. Go to something else. Let's say blanche, right there. Blanche. Blanche of the verb. 14th century transitive, to make white, cause to turn pale. The French, whatever that, however you say that, because I hate French, to whiten, wash, stop. Go to another word. Let's put in blanket. Actually, let's do blank first. No, we already did that. Blanket. Right? It says blanket. 13th century. Coarse white, woolly. Coarse white, woolen stuff. A large oblong piece of wood, woolen cloth used for warmth as a bed covering. Light wool. I'm not making this up. This is they shit. You can almost pick up any BLA word.
Hey, yo, Noble.
Uh-huh.
I said something in the chat room there. Can you play that video? Because it's dealing with what you're talking about there in black and all this. It's a little short video.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hey, let me say something real quick to my man Perfect Blackness. The very thing that you were telling Westside to do as far as the manosphere, the white manosphere, going over and talking to the white manosphere, you're pretty much telling him to do the same thing I'm saying you should do. If you don't fuck with black women in this country, you really shouldn't be speaking on it.
Right. Right.
You should go to the African manosphere and discuss that with them.
Right.
Well, I'm not. Well, too bad, because I'm not going to do that, because I've been dealing with Black American women my entire life up until my wife. So you can forget that. You're going to hear me, and you're going to hear men like me speak. Why? Because we have experiences with Black American women, and again, like I said, that is in furtherance of the dismissive language. So if you don't like me saying this, you don't like to hear me say this, or black men like myself say this, tough. Get over it, because it ain't going nowhere.
I don't know how that shit is going to sound when I play it. Hold on, 1 second. Where the hell that shit go?
So, I ain't got no beef with you. I was just hoping you follow your own advice.
No, I don't have no beef with you either. I'm just saying is that your
Your logic will hold a lot of weight if I was a foreigner, but I'm not.
No,
I have stake in this company.
You ain't got no stake in this company.
No, yes I do.
No,
I spent 10. No. I have stake in it. I spent 10 years serving this nation. I have every goddamn stake. I have every goddamn right to speak whatever it is that I want to speak, and I'm going to speak it.
I'm a disabled vet.
You just don't like men like us that just don't like the homegrown men speaking the problems that we have with the women here.
It's not that
you wanted to just eat it. You wanted to just eat it and take it.
You remedied yours though.
No, I remedied my personal, but I didn't remedy the problem for black men out there. That's me personally. You just don't like it, and I'm going to speak it. I'm going to speak it. I can trace my lineage all the way back to the killing fields of this nation. I have already done it. I got the documentation to prove. I got every right to, and I will. And I'm not going to be shamed out of you or nobody else because you don't like what I'm saying.
It's not about shaming. It's about you following your own.
Then don't bring that message to me, bro. Don't bring that message to me because that message don't fit at my doorstep.
You just brought it
that
to my
fits
man.
somewhere
What
else.
you talking about?
Because he's telling me how to deal with white feminism, and I said go over to tell white men.
You're not even
to
hearing
deal with their women.
I don't know what's going on, brother, but it's something, bro. But
I'm addressing him. I can address you, but I'm addressing him on what he said. What he said to me specifically.
No, all I'm saying throughout this whole thing was, and Mike just he hit the bullseye. You're not even hearing what your own self is saying. I think there's a lot of certain issues going on.
You can say whatever you want. Like I said, I have every right to because not only my blood, but my life experiences in this nation gives me right to complain about it.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you. You talking about the video?
I haven't dated no white woman.
Hear it. We're not talking about dating white women. You're not ready, dude. But it's cool, man. I got you. Much respect to you, brother.
No.
We all
if I'm not
learn it.
ready, if I'm not ready, it's two other people on this planet ain't ready.
Well, we live, we learn. We grow
you ain't
different
gonna sit and tell me you're not gonna tell me that I don't have a right to speak to this when I came out of the soil of this. When my blood helped build this damn nation. You ain't finna tell me that I don't have a right to complain about the very goddamn women that our men are subjected to deal with. No, you're not gonna do that.
So we let the Africans infiltrate and we get within their bloodline and they take it over.
You can call it whatever you want, infiltration. You can call it whatever you want.
Makes a lot of sense, dude. You're right.
But like I said, I deal with black women. I don't have no African women in my life. I don't deal
with African women.
You don't see now. See, it ain't my problem that you don't believe that, and anybody else. It ain't my problem that you don't believe that Black Americans are not genetically African. If you don't believe that, that's fine. That's fine.
Not.
That's a disagreement. I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue that. If you notice, I did not argue that. I'm not arguing that. If you want to argue, fine. But you're not going to tell me you or the brother here. You're not going to sit and tell me that I don't have a right to complain about the women that I've been subjected to my entire fucking life. Man, forget that. That is a losing argument. That's a losing argument, and you can put that in your back pocket and keep it there. Save it for somebody else where it actually applies, because it doesn't apply here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man. I just, in the middle of that, I'm just making sure y'all clear on where I'm at with shit.
10-4.
Because I get real sick and tired of people trying to tell black men to just shut the fuck up and take it.
We're not saying that, dude.
Bullshit. That's exactly what you're doing.
I don't.
You're not taking anything.
You can't kick the man in. You can't kick the man in the ass until he just fell on his ass.
divesting. You're not taking anything from black women.
No, I'm not talking about taking anything from black women. I'm talking about taking that argument that men like myself don't have no right to say anything or complain. Bullshit.
Nobody said you ain't had no right. We just said
you just got there. You just said I didn't have a right to say because my wife is South African. Bullshit. I have every right to say because not only did I fucking goddamn put my life on line for this goddamn nation, but so did my family. And so did experiences that not only me, that black man in my family and every other black man that I know deal with.
Hey, bro, can I take a right from you? Is there a right I could take away from you? No. You have the right to speak. Right, exactly. So why would I tell you you don't have the right?
So why would you even imply that? Why would you even imply? Then why
you're not listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not. His comprehension is something's going on.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
So you mean both of you guys are telling me that man did not tell me that I did not have a right to have anything to say about this.
I clarified myself 5 times since then. You stuck on what I said.
Yeah,
and I clarified myself 5 times since then.
Hey, bro, this all love. This question: have you ever got counseling for relationships or what's going on? Because I mean, this is all love. What I'm saying, because I think everybody needs that. And if you would preach that to so-called black men, get counseling with men to men, or even some women that got sense, I think you should talk about that as opposed to saying everything is shit and everything is hell. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm glad that you mentioned counseling because to answer your question, yes, and I do advise for especially black men to get counseling. However, I have as of late, especially given some of the news that's been coming out, I haven't told men to not get counseling. I have been telling them to vet their counselors. Do a good job of vetting their counselors. I have no problem with that. Black America need counseling because what black men have been subjected to since we've been in this nation is nothing short of trauma, and you cannot deal with trauma but for counseling. Now, I have no problem with that. I don't hide that.
That's what's up. Definitely came to some agreements. Yeah, I've heard Perfect Blackness bring up counseling plenty of times, actually.
Now, if your implication is that a person that's getting counseling should not be listened to, then I would say that you would be wrong. But I have no problem. I said on several panels before, yeah, I've gotten counseling, absolutely.
I've been going to counseling since
not enough
3rd grade,
and
so
that's good. And not enough black men get counseling. And the reason why not enough black men get counseling is because the counseling that we go get is full of propaganda. So they actually go in, they come out of the counseling worse than what they went in.
Right, and that goes back to white feminism and controlling that source. This is why I keep saying attack the front and attack that, because that's where the sickness comes from. That's what I'm saying.
You asked me about counseling. I got counseling, but I got counsel from a person who wasn't infected with that disease. I didn't spend my insurance money on that to go to a counselor to be propagandized with feminism.
Yeah, and that's good. That's good. You did your research. All I'm saying is all this madness comes from that.
And one of my counsels of not only black boys but also black men, because I counsel black men to get more time with their kids. But also when I tell them, I'm with the latest news with this counselor going on TikTok, I've had to go in and tell black men, look, this is what you need to do. You need to vet these counselors because if they believe this, that, and the other, don't deal with them. So now we got to do that. But I believe in black men getting counseling. Okay, that's another thing. I'll lean into that. You're not scaring me off by the counseling thing.
No, I'm not trying to steer you off. I even said, I gave a little declaration there. I say there's no offense. So it's sad I have to do that to people older than me. What I'm saying is the fact that it's good we are doing that. But I'm saying all this because I've been known about certain counseling and where this shit comes from, the evil thing. I didn't need TikTok to tell me black bitch or whatever is crazy based off TikTok. I know, for example, this white, I'm gonna say it again, this white feminism has messed up a lot of women. And I'm saying once you guys deal with that, a lot of your problems are going to disappear. But you haven't dealt with the elephant in the room yet. Why? That's up to y'all to figure out.
Okay, well, see, my issue with that is that,
and that's nothing to even debate what I just said.
No, I
we should just move on.
My position is this. I'm not debating with you, but my position is this, and the reason why I have why I take the stance that I do is that our women chose to swallow that. However, you may say that they were tricked, whatever. They chose to swallow that, and they carry it willingly. So we have to deal with that first. See, the white women, you may say they're the problem, but they're not the ones who we have to deal with immediately. We have to deal with our black women immediately. We have to deal with them. We have to deal with white women. We have to deal with black women.
But
so
you're
that's
military,
the issue we have to deal with.
sir. You're military.
We can't be married to a black woman and go outside. So I'm gonna deal with white feminism, and then when I come home, you're gonna be straight. Doesn't work that way.
Sir, you're military. So is Mike, and so am I. But when you go to higher command, they're getting your direct orders from them. So this is why I'm saying if you attack that, things will change. That's why I keep saying that. But I agree with you. They did swallow it. They did choose to fucking take the poison. They did. You're right. You're 110% right. But once we attack who they're getting their orders from, things will change a little bit. Is my point with saying that.
But let's really talk
you
about.
You can go to a high command all you want. You still got to go back to that garrison. You still got to go back to those barracks and deal with your immediate chain of command.
Can I speak?
Or in this case, you got to go back and deal with unruly subordinates.
Can I speak?
Go ahead, Brad.
And that's
what
we're dealing with.
Hey, so
we're dealing with unruly subordinates.
Go ahead, Mike. Hold on, perfect backers. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah. So here's the deal. When you really want to get down to the basis of feminism in the black community, I just did a whole show on it the other day. If you want to get down to the basis of it, if you look at who the worst type of women are in this culture right now, they're not of this culture. Can we agree? Cardi B's not of this culture, and that's what most people bring up.
Right.
The black feminists were actually the immigrant women who came from patriarchies. That's who consisted of the first black feminists. So when you talk about how, bigging up these other cultures are actually heavily steeped in coming to America and getting involved in feminism. Shirley Chisholm, for example. Shirley Chisholm is the one, and she from where? Barbados or somewhere? Where's she from? Where was Shirley Chisholm from? Shirley Chisholm is the one who came and said racism wasn't the biggest problem that black women had to deal with. She's the one who proposed that. She was the first black congressperson elected. So this actual feminism shit actually crept into the black community through women of other cultures. So y'all bigging up these other cultures, learn the history on this. I'm a historian, for real. So yeah, learn the history on it. Because that's where that shit really comes from. All these chicks y'all complaining about, the Cardi B's, the Young Miamis, all these little Jamaican bitches running around here and Haitian bitches and all that shit, they the ones around here doing all that stupid shit. And y'all are putting it off on our women and our culture. That's why we doing what we doing now.
Well, we got Mandrell in the building. What's going on, Mandrelli?
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
What's up, Mandrell?
What you eating?
What's going on? How you figure I'm eating?
Listen, I may be the only non-military person up here, but I've been in these streets. I know how profile.
Yeah, man, I'm eating too.
I'm eating chip popcorn. How was What We Know podcast? How was y'all show?
It was good, man. Some wild shit. We had some wild videos on there, man. One was pretty good. It was complicated. Apparently, a guy and his I'm not sure if it's his girlfriend or his wife. Anyway, his lady. They got 2 kids together. They get evicted. They go to her mother's house, so they can stay there for a while until they get back on their feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
The girl's mother tells them, okay, she can stay and the kids can stay, but He tells the guy, you can't. Right?
Right.
I was like, okay. This is actually a good one because we don't really, there's context missing there. I still say that, okay, yeah, holding the man accountable, them being evicted is his fault. It is. But I said, we can't omit the fault of the old lady. And what do you mean? I said, she's separating the family.
Yeah.
And don't we say on these panels all the time that black women break up the family and stuff like that? They're like, yeah. I said, okay, we literally watched a black woman do that.
Right.
We can't omit that one. And they're like, yeah, but the man, he should have been looking for a job. Yeah, he should have been. He might be looking for one. I don't know. But what we do know is that black woman just broke up a black family.
Yep, that's a fact.
That was a good one, though. I gotta say that one was a good one. There's a lot of different angles to look at that as to why and who was right. I said, yeah, we can look at whatever, but that she was wrong for that, in my opinion, of course.
But women aren't capable of loving anything but their children. We know this, right?
I'm not too convinced they can love their children.
That's how they're supposed to be naturally wired. But women aren't naturally wired to love a man. So you the first thing to go, husband or not. Because that's just not how women are wired.
I'm not too sure about that.
So what they are, perfect blackness?
The women are wired to love their children. I'm not too sure about that. At least that's not. There's a lot of examples that show otherwise.
Okay, let's take 10 women that have children that you know. Do they love their kids or no? How many of the 10 love their kids, bro?
Ooh, I'm not too sure you want me to answer that question.
I would love to hear it.
I would love to hear it too, but first I would like for you to unmuffle your mic because it's hard to hear you.
Yeah, you did get muffled. I don't know how. You've been perfect on that.
Yeah.
The only person that required to love anybody is men. Say that in the Bible. It tells a man how to love his wife. It doesn't tell a woman how to love anybody else.
Huh? I don't do. So now in our literature do, but I hear you. I'm definitely hear you.
Yeah, the Christian Judeo-Christian literature don't talk about a woman loving nothing.
And that's off the hook.
Go back and check it out.
Didn't we find out that Christianity or Catholicism was started by Illuminati mystics?
No, it was started from Babylon. Yeah.
Illuminati mystics. Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, man, Joe. Matter of fact, speaking of videos, just want you to see this one.
Okay.
And then y'all brothers can get y'all take on it, because I think Dirty was up here and who was up here with I think Good Bread. Yeah, a whole different take on it.
Cool. Mama, stop. Mama.
What?
Oh. There she goes. Somebody hands cold, nobody there. Don't worry about it. That's what it got. Coming home.
Surprise! Surprise, baby!
I told you. I gotta make sure.
22 years.
That's your soul, gang. Hey, man.
Just don't let her. Just don't let
get
her
her.
get her head.
I told you we had
I told
Okay. Context, please.
Well,
because I'm drawing assumptions right now. I mean, wow.
What's your assumption?
Yeah.
Let's see your assumption.
Her mother kept the father away from the kid for 22 years, and now she finally gets to meet her father, and that is your reaction.
Well, What he said, he basically deduced that he just got out of jail. But if you look, I'll put it back on the screen so you can see it. It says, "Daddy, stop damaging your princesses."
Okay.
22 years, she had to protect herself. A parent role is important, and when one parent don't play their role, you know who wrote this? It was Ghetto. It damages the growth of the child. Damaged kids most of the time become unsustainable. Then you can't read the rest. So,
Noble. Am I
ahead.
reading this right? Is that nigga named Carl who made this post?
Carl Spikes.
Okay,
yeah.
so a dude made that post.
Oh, he posted it. Reposted it. Yeah.
And put the story shit on there.
Mm-hmm.
He the one who did the writing.
Mm-hmm. So he either the originator or he's a finesser. But what a safe assumption for me is that this guy was in jail, and this is the first time she's seeing him free, but she might have did some visits. Was not expecting him to be in the household, be in her house wherever she's going. And just the mere sight of him created all of that. Right? All of that long drawn out, whatever. What's up? So if we go with that he was in jail, what's the take on that, man, Drew?
Yeah, he was in. I mean, nothing he can do about that. He was in jail. You know what I mean? But damn.
Yeah.
To me, it seems like the mother was pretty supportive. So I don't know why she would keep her away, and then host the guy at her house for the daughter, and the daughter obviously has been to see him because she recognized him.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was a mother keeping away from him. And I just think it was just a way to try to kind of go at dudes on this one, bro.
I didn't know the dude was in jail though. I didn't read that part, but now that I did read that caption. This is in fact this is a dig on dudes.
Yeah,
she shot at us. Yeah,
it's a hit
from a dude. Dude though.
It's unnecessary.
Well, you know.
It's probably the nigga that's been in her inbox since she was 13.
Huh.
You know, there's a Judas in every organization.
But, you know, it seemed like the girl didn't have to protect herself because it seemed like her mother got a stable household. Looked like she may have another husband or boyfriend or something. Somebody that's close, that loves her, that was there for that too.
Yeah, but she's got different color hair, tattoos all down her arms, long
white
fingernails.
girls get different color hair every day. They've been doing that shit since we've been kids.
Yeah, but
and don't nobody say nothing about them. They just going through a phase.
Mike, we cannot afford that luxury.
Thank you.
Why can't we?
We're prejudged just for being born.
Thank you.
But some people don't care about being judged, though, Mandre.
Oh, well, that's true.
So, an individual that don't care about being judged, that rebels against society, that's what you call a teenager or adolescent. Everybody does it. So I'm not gonna go too hard on her for having different color hair. Because, like I said, I just see my white bitch with pink hair.
It's not just a different color hair, Mike. It's the whole outfit. She got all the gear on.
Facts.
Not just the hair. The hair is fine. See, different color hair don't really fuck with me like that. But as long as it's tastefully done.
What does she got on? What's
hold on. Tattoos don't really fuck with me like that. As long as it's tastefully done.
She got on a tank top and some shorts.
If they visible and that color hair and all that mess, no, she's not dateable in my book. I'm sorry.
Hey, you must be a damn Jehovah's Witness or something.
No, I'm not.
Like
Hell
I said,
no.
Here's the thing. Nothing about the kit bothers me as long as it's tastefully done. Dress how you dress.
We know
as long as it looks good.
Okay, when you look like that, when you look like that,
mid-thigh length pants.
Okay,
she got on
like it or not,
shorts and a tank top, and she looked like she in Atlanta, which is probably 89 or 90 degrees out this motherfucker.
Okay, so when you look like,
go ahead.
When you look like that with raptor claws and your red hair and all the mess with tattoos everywhere, you got pants. When you look like that, don't complain that you can't find good men. It's not that you can't that good men don't exist. It's just that good men have arranged their lives to avoid women that look like that.
Dude, her daddy a good man. She don't really have to look for one.
I don't have nothing against her father. I'm not even speaking against her father.
All I'm saying
and I
is
agree with
what I'm
Noble
saying.
about how the narrative was spent in that post. But since how she looked came up, I'm just telling you, the way she looks, if you look like that as a black woman, don't complain if you can't find a good man.
But how do you know that's her case? How do you know that's her circumstances?
Okay, I'm just.
Are you willing to just go on the
just telling you,
generalization?
if you a black woman that look like that with visible tattoos all over your body and all of that, then don't complain you can't find good men, quote unquote good men, making all this other. Don't complain you can't find them because they have arranged their lives to avoid women like that. I know because I do. I don't want a woman like that in my life. Women like that are not in my sphere. I don't want that. So don't complain and say, well, there are no good men. No, there's plenty good black men. They just don't want that.
Damn, bro. I don't know where you from, bro, but that shit bad. I don't know what's going on.
Man, I was raised in the hood just like you.
How you know? No. How you gonna make that generalization? I was raised in the hood though.
No, it's not a generalization. It's not a generalization. It is an issue of preference. I don't want my woman.
No, bro, I'm talking about. I
don't want my woman wearing raptor claws. I don't want my woman having red hair. I don't want my woman having visible tattoos. I don't want that. I don't want it.
I'm from the country, so I wasn't raised in the hood per se. I was raised in a black community, but I wasn't raised in the hood. So you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I was raised in the ghetto.
I wasn't raised. I wasn't raised.
I was raised in a concrete jungle. Yes, I was. I never run from that.
I'm not.
And not only that, I make well more than enough to not even be in the hood. But I'm here anyway.
Okay, where are you from?
Trying to make it better.
Originally,
I was born and raised in St. Louis, on the north side.
I'm sorry
the
to hear
danger
that.
Side.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sorry to hear that. Where do you currently reside?
South side Chicago.
Why?
Because
so he could be surrounded by his talking points. So he could be surrounded and constantly reminded of his talking points.
Like, why would someone volunteer to go there?
Why can't it be? You see, you guys, all you guys. Let me ask all you guys this one, because all y'all.
Why would you do that on purpose?
Okay, okay, fine. Can I ask the question? Why can't it be that I want the community to be better? Why can't it be?
You don't.
Here's the thing. You can want the
just like
community
you know I'm from the hood. Just like you know I'm from the hood. I know you don't want the community to be better.
Then why have I chosen to stay here to try to make it? Why do I give my time to black boys and men? Why do I do that if I don't want it better?
I think you're addicted to the
bottom. I take that as a personal insult.
No, I take that you look at the bottom 1%.
Because the work that I have been doing for the last 15 years speaks differently, sir. It speaks differently.
How so?
Because I do want better. Because I want better.
What I'm saying is you see your work for the past 15 years.
And what we see on the screen is not better. That's not better. I'm sorry.
Okay,
gotcha.
And
me saying that doesn't mean that I don't want better.
How are you making the community better, if you don't mind me asking?
You just want it. So that's making it better. What the fuck, man? Fuck all this bullshit. First of all, you stay surrounded by the bottom 1% and you want to make goddamn generalized judgments on all black people. That's some fucking bullshit. And I'll say it, bro. You full of shit. Fuck all that shit.
Well, see, I can say the same thing. I can say the same thing about. I can say the same thing about people on this panel because how many black boys you take to your job?
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
How many black boys have you mentored into manhood and come back to you and say, you know what, that they are a better man because of what you.
Bro, first and foremost, I grew up in the group home industry. I worked in group homes. I've had that happen early in life.
Dude,
In my
you're not
early
telling
20s.
you're not telling me
Dude,
nothing
you asked me
because
a goddamn question.
my whole family has been raps. You the one brought up the group home. I was raised in a foster care system.
Okay,
So
and that's
I
part of your,
know.
and that's
So
part of your issue, nigga.
you telling me that ain't doing nothing. That's not doing anything.
That's part
That's
of
not
your
saying
issue.
nothing. That is
That's
a
part of your
worthless.
issue.
That's worthless telling me.
Okay,
That.
I have a
part of your
question.
issue.
Wait, I have a
You're
question.
traumatized.
I have a question.
So now I'm traumatized. So I'm
You goddamn
traumatized.
right, nigga.
Give me
You
a
goddamn
second.
right.
So you see this, Noble? No, do you see this? I'm traumatized.
You are.
See, I'm traumatized. I am in the upper middle class, and I'm deep in the community with and trying doing everything I can to make the community, but I'm traumatized. We all if you are a black male in this country, you traumatized.
Well,
you
to
were
be
born
fair,
traumatized.
if you,
I'm trying to help repair that traumatization. That's what I'm trying to do.
by you yourself living in the South Side of Chicago.
So is that so what? What is that wrong? See, if I said, I made my money and I'm going to be out in the suburbs, you'd be having to say something about that. But because I didn't say that, you would say, well, that's stupid. Why are you choosing to live there?
No, we're not. I don't live in the hood. I don't live in the hood.
Well, I don't say nothing about you not living in the hood.
But if you were living in the hood talking about real shit, that would be a different story. You living in the hood talking about all black women ain't shit.
And I'm going to continue to say, if you are a black woman, you want you a decent man, don't look like that.
Oh,
and I am not going to back down. Nope. If you want you a decent man who makes good money, who is going to be able to what they call retire you, don't look like that. And if you don't like that, sir, then I'm sorry. That's you. If that's what you want, I haven't said for you not to choose. I didn't say for you. If that's what you want, that's what you want. But the men and young men that I counsel and I mentor and I coach, I tell them, avoid that. Because that right there is an indication. You may not like it, but people judge you on how you present yourself to the world.
Okay, but
that's how you present. Wait, hold on, let me finish, goddamn. If you present yourself to the world like that, people are going to make judgments of you. Whether you like it or not, whether it be right or wrong, people are going to do it and they're going to treat you that way. Whether you like it or not. And if you want to avoid that judgment, don't look like that. If you want a man, if you want that quote unquote good man that's going to do all of those things, don't look like that. How do I know? Because I'm in those circles. I see what those men date. I see what they bring to company meets. I see what they bring to very decent restaurants. I see what they bring. They don't bring that.
So
those type of women, they come. No, wait a minute. Those type of women, when they go to those restaurants, they go there with other women who look like them.
Okay, so do you not make room for the fact that maybe there's something wrong with the dudes who turn their blind eye to women like that, as opposed to looking at the women because of judging women?
So there's something wrong. There's something wrong with a man who don't want a woman with visible tattoos, with raptor claws and red hair. So there's something wrong with that man?
I didn't say nothing was wrong with him. I'm just saying, do you not leave room for that being a possibility? Because it most certainly is.
No. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna say, well, because he doesn't want that, maybe there's a possibility something wrong with him. Nope, I'm not gonna go there. Because that is again, we're talking about a person. I don't want that. Okay, and the men that I know that don't want that, and who's in this type of circle, don't want that. And they said that a whole bunch of they don't want it. They have fashioned their lives to avoid that.
So they avoid them as opposed to like maybe giving them a few pointers on how to improve their image or whatever. Not that it's any of their business. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Not that it's any of their business anyway how a woman dresses herself. But I'm just saying, dude, you just admitted that the will-to-do in our, of our own race, turn the blind eye to people who are not of the same social status. And my question to you is, since these men are in your circle, how does that help improve the community at all? especially for a man like yourself who volunteers to live in a shit neighborhood, world-renowned neighborhood.
I don't live. No. I'm not gonna let you.
You
do
live on the
this
south side of Chicago, dude. There's no such thing as a nice part of that.
I do not live in a shit neighborhood. Matter of fact,
there's no such thing as a nice part of south side of Chicago.
No, then you're wrong. You don't know nothing about this city.
Okay.
You know nothing about Chicago.
Right.
You only know what you heard on the news.
You just said that you voluntarily live in the hood, but you're upper middle class.
Yes.
None of this.
But no. I did not say that. I did not say that I live in a place. What you just said. I never said that. I said I live in the hood. But that doesn't mean that I live where people are dying and getting shot every day.
Okay.
Anybody? Hold on. Wait a minute now, because you're speaking about Chicago. Anybody that lives in Chicago know that the crime that happens here in this city really only happens in a few neighborhoods.
Right.
The mass majority. And I live in a neighborhood where it doesn't happen. And I live on the south side where I don't get that.
Oh, okay, cool. So
you know nothing. You don't know nothing about Chicago.
Fair enough.
Please.
Fair enough. I will yield that point. However, I have one more question. You are trying to help the community, yes?
Absolutely.
Okay, so
and I do have something to say what you're saying. Go right ahead.
Gotcha. So why is it that you don't live in the worst part of those worst neighborhoods where they need the help the most, and your social circle ignores women from our own community who they deem undesirable? Like they don't even try to give them pointers on how to say financial literacy or anything of the like. I mean, if you're ignoring these women, how are you helping them?
Oh, good. I'm so glad you asked that the question, because the mass majority of the women that I'm not because I coach football, so I'm not just in contact with boys. I'm also in contact with a lot of girls as well, and women, because I can't mentor or coach these boys without mentoring and coaching the parents. And I have talked to these women, these single mothers, and they tell me what they want. And I tell them because they see, because the reason why they know, some of these parents, I have taken these boys up under my wing. I go to their schools. And here in Chicago, you just can't walk up in the school. There are a lot of schools I can just walk up in and go to sit in the school. Because I got relationships with a good relationship with the principals, where I can just go and go do it. I'm telling these women, this is what these men want, because they know I'm in corporate. I work in IT. I've been in IT for a very long time.
Big surprise.
I work in IT, and I've been in IT for a very long time. And I'm trying to get a lot of black boys within the STEM field. And I take them to my job a lot of times whenever I can get it clear for my jobs. And these women, they would ask me, well, why can't I go to these functions? And I would tell them exactly what these men are looking for when they ask.
Can I ask you a question,
what
bro?
They're looking for.
Can I ask you a question?
And they're not looking for that. And when they ask me, and I tell them, okay, well, you got this, you got this, you got this. You got a baby daddy here, baby daddy there. They don't want it. I'm sorry.
Just because a woman has a child doesn't mean that a well-to-do man doesn't.
Okay,
want
but
it.
I'm telling you the answer. They asked me. You asked me. I don't know because I'm not looking at
yeah, but here's the thing,
though. I was asked. I was asked, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you what I tell them, and I'm telling what I tell them because I'm seeing what I see in the circles that I'm in. I see these men.
Right.
I don't see the Kevin Samuels level, but I see these type of men that these women will want to be with.
Say, bro.
And I'm telling you right now, they don't want that. I'm sorry, they don't want it.
But what about this video that sparked this whole discussion? I want to know why you didn't see a girl in that video. Why did you see a woman? Because I saw a girl.
You talking about the video with the red hair, the woman with the red hair?
The red hair. I saw a girl. I saw a little girl.
Oh,
let me clarify. The reason why I brought up all that stuff is because, and it's not in all cases. I admit that it's not in all cases. However, you see the way she's dressed. a lot of black chicks that I've met in my life, I say most of them who grew up with a father in their life, not necessarily a 2-parent household, don't have that many tattoos, and a lot of times they're not out on their arms like that. But it's not in all cases. I submit that.
But we in our 40s, man, Drew.
Yeah.
Well, so tattoos didn't get popular till Iverson came in the NBA. After that, everybody got tattoos.
Yeah,
I just did a wedding with all white folks and bridesmaids with fucking sleeves and back tattoos, white bitches.
The type of men that these women say that they want don't want that, and it goes far before Allen Iverson. They wasn't wanting them before then. But they weren't wanting them.
It wasn't bitches with tattoos before Allen Iverson, bro. Can we just make that a book unless they've been to prison?
Okay, well, that point is irrelevant because they wasn't wanting that then. They wasn't wanting that then. No more they want it now.
Well, they
weren't wanting it. They weren't wanting it.
I just left a room full of $1 million white motherfuckers that want it, bro. What is we talking about? Are we Quakers? Are we Quakers or Puritans?
They
married to them. This was dudes at the weddings with their wives, bro. With full
you know what?
sleeves.
I'm not going to. I'm not.
I literally just left there when I called here. When I called on the first time, I was leaving there. I've been there all day. Okay. So what I'm telling you is all this judgmental shit for little girls.
Okay, I'm not going to refute what you're saying. I'm not going to refute what you're saying, but I'm telling you what I see, and in the environments that I'm in.
You're trained to hate what you see.
Okay.
Yeah, because
you hate what you see.
Why is it? Why can't it be? Why can't you say, you know what? You know, maybe you should tell me about that environment that you in. Why does it have to go to? Well, you just hate what you see.
You hate what you see, bro. I'm gonna say that.
I don't hate what I see. I just don't desire it.
And you stay surrounded. And you stay surrounded by it, even though you can move, so you can keep fueling your hatred and anger.
And
I was about to bring that up too.
And we're listening to why you have a dearth of single Black American women. We have a dearth of single Black American women who have a bunch of children because they don't want to hear the truth. And one of the reasons why they don't want to hear the truth, because they got Black men like yourself who are shielding them from the truth.
No, we're not.
I'm saying
no.
They don't want that.
No, hold on. Okay, here's the thing. Hold the phone here. First of all, okay. Clearly, you haven't been paying attention to the landscape, or your situational awareness is just absolute shit.
Exactly.
Black women are in the situation that they're in. Really, all things being equal, it's their own fault. They've been trained to be that way. They've been taught that. Much like you've been taught to think.
I know they've been taught that, but that doesn't change the fact that what we're seeing on the screen, men don't want it. They were taught that. I don't disagree with that.
You're telling me that
you no argument with me. But what you're saying,
you're gonna make
Black men should take that, even though you're telling me
what's wrong with it.
We should accept that.
You see a woman right there.
Here's the thing. That little girl.
That is not attractive.
You see a woman.
This is what's wrong with it. It's not attractive.
That chick might be a member of Mensa or some shit. You don't know.
You asked me what's wrong with it, and I just told you that is not attractive.
So just
is it a good fuck? Is it a good fuck? Probably, but that is not attractive.
That's a little girl, bro.
Not anything.
That's a little girl. That ain't.
I don't know how old she is. I don't know how old she is.
She's 22, crying to her dad.
Then that ain't a little girl. That's a grown woman. That's a grown woman.
What?
Oh, apparently, according to your standards.
How old did you say she was?
22.
That's
a child. I got
not a child.
I got a 19-year-old son.
Okay, I have a question for you. I got a question.
Hey, see, this is the problem. This is the problem.
Okay, here's the thing. How grown can she be? Hold on. How grown can she be if for 22 years she didn't have a father in her life consistently?
Okay. Y'all asking me what's wrong with it, and I'm telling you that's not attractive.
You just said she was a good
fuck.
grown
woman, and a good
you a weirdo.
That is a grown woman.
You
and
weird,
she
bro.
chose to do that.
You weird.
Regardless of where it comes from, she chose to do it.
You weird. You
just
said.
I agree. Yes, she was brainwashed hard. Fine, but she chose to do that. She chose to put that stuff on her face. She chose to put that red hair on. She chose to. She spent good money to put them damn raptor claws on her and good money on those tattoos that are visible for the whole world to see. She chose to do that. Now we know where it comes from, but that's what she chose to do it anyway. You're telling men like me, take it anyway.
No, bro, I'm telling it's a little girl crying in her daddy arms, and you talking
That is
about
not a
she a
little
good
girl.
fuck.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not
going to accept that. You can call me whatever you want. That is not a little girl. That is a grown woman. We don't do this with men that are 22 years old. We don't do that.
So why we
have
because they're hold on. First of all, because they're fucking men. Of course, they wouldn't do this with men.
But when they're women, they can be children until they're in their mid-30s.
Because you're a man, dude. You're hold on. Where are your fucking standards?
We're talking about the age of equality.
He ain't got none. He went to Africa and bought somebody's child.
Didn't they fight, suffer?
And married him.
Didn't they run out in the middle of Main Street with their titties hanging out?
Did he really?
They were equal?
Did he really?
I'm going there. You went to Africa and bought somebody's child. This is a child.
I didn't go to Africa and buy nobody. I didn't go to Africa.
You paid a dowry, my nigga.
I did not go to Africa.
You paid a dowry. You paid a dowry. I guarantee you did.
How do you know that?
How would I not know that? I told you I'm a historian.
You know my relationship?
I told you I'm a
You're
historian.
a historian, but you know nothing about my relationship.
I know about culture.
You are completely ignorant about my relationship.
I don't know.
You know nothing about my relationship.
Okay, you're right. I'm gonna back off of that.
Don't presume you know anything.
If he's ignorant about your relationship, why does it insult you so?
Yeah.
Because this man is telling me what I spent.
You told me I was from the hood. So
you said it.
Now we even, nigga.
You said it.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Stop it.
You said he was from the country.
Okay.
Stop it. Stop.
You know what? Okay. I'll be big enough to take that. But you know nothing about my relationship.
And I'll concede that fact. I was wrong for even bringing it up. But what I did see,
okay, and I was wrong. Then I would say that I was wrong for saying you was from the hood.
I see a little girl who mama was saying, make sure she don't bump her head to her daddy when he was hugging her. I don't see no grown woman or a good fuck right there. I see a little girl. That's just me though. But I'm an elder. I'm a real elder.
Yeah, but that's
you see what I'm saying.
Woman.
I take care of my
22 years old. That's a grown woman.
And that's you part of the problem.
No,
and
again,
nobody. You part of the problem because a 50-year-old nigga, because a 50-year-old nigga go fuck off in a 22-year-old that he don't like, don't want, and then you talking about she fucked up in the head later down the road. That's what you just said. You just said she was a good fuck.
I did not
you don't
say
even
that.
like the. You don't even. Like
okay, yeah, I said she would be a good fucker. I didn't say that be
right.
I didn't say that's all she'll be because you know why? Look at how she present herself. So you get mad at me and how she present herself. I didn't tell her to do that. She did it herself.
I got you. Hold on.
Okay, you don't see nothing wrong with it. That's fine. I'm telling you that men in the circles that women like her say that they want, don't want that.
Okay, now here's the thing.
They would tell her anything because she's a good fuck. She would be perceived as a good fuck, and they would tell you, they would tell her anything in her head. Y'all niggas is sick, bro. Y'all niggas sick, bro. Y'all sick in that manosphere, bro. Y'all niggas sick.
Perfect language. Hold on.
You niggas sick, bro.
Hold on, bro. Stop defending yourself. Stop defending yourself and get in the mic a second. All right, here's my thing. My issue is with you being so judgmental about it, and the other guys that you talk to. I even had an issue with it when Kevin Samuels used to say this. The reason why I brought it up is because hold on. The reason here's why, dude. You know these things because you talk to these men, right? Her father was not in her life, so he wasn't there to teach her these things. My father was in my sister's life. That's why she doesn't do this kind of. Does she have tattoos? Yeah, but are they visible? Well, one on her wrist, but it's not something big and loud like that. She knew better because my father was there to give her the game. If this is the kind of guy you want, this is how you need to move. This is how you need to dress. But she didn't have that. This young lady in this video. Now, when you can think she's a grown woman, all you want, but when she looked, her eyes gazed on her father. Hold on a second.
So we're saying a 22-year-old.
Let me finish making my point. Well,
let him finish, everybody.
You can think she's a 22-year-old woman all you want, and numerically, Yes, she may be. However, when she looked at her father and folded up like that, she was 9. You can't tell me you didn't see that.
Oh, I saw that. Absolutely.
She was
And
a little girl.
she still look like
that
a
is a
good
little
fuck.
girl,
I don't
man.
doubt that. I
Get
don't
the fuck
doubt
out
that.
of here, man. She still look like a good fuck. That's what I'm talking about. The disrespect for our women has to stop.
Okay, so
it has to stop, bro. We can't look. What kind of man would I be if I sat up and let you disrespect my woman while you all fucking off overseas and shit?
Okay, I need
The
to know
fuck,
what we're talking about.
y'all niggas treading on real dangerous territory,
we're
bro.
conflating the psychological 9-year-old that we just saw melt in her father's arms, or with the same 22-year-old grown woman who chose to put visible tattoos up on her body, put red hair on her. Hold on, no, I can't let y'all do that.
The hypocrisy of it all, though.
No.
You're being a hypocrite and don't even realize it. You work with kids in the south side of Chicago who have no options, no opportunity, no upbringing, no teaching, no parentage at all. And then you sit there and work for them and give them all the agency and leniency, and you see on the screen the same exact thing that you claim to work with on a daily basis, and you do nothing but pass judgment.
So a man, a black man of the type of men that they say that they want should look past everything that we're seeing on the screen because of everything that you said. And
you
they
hear
should take that woman. Hold on. They should take that woman to all of his inner circles, to all of the inner circles that helped him get to where he's at. And he should accept that, even though that's not what he wants. So he should look over what he wants and accept that because the woman didn't have a father and all that. Is that what y'all telling me?
Here's what I'm telling you.
Own desires.
Here's what I'm telling you. The dudes you're hanging with. I'm going to ask you a question. Here's your answer. The dudes you're hanging with. Here's the thing. Here's your answer. No, it's not a yes or no question. No, it's not. The problem of the men you're fucking with, them niggas ain't worth 2 cents. Because any woman, hold on.
They don't have right. Here's the thing. Agency, they don't have right to say what type of women that they want.
If you give leave time to listen and hear my answer, you'd understand. You may even agree with me. What I'm about to say is the dudes you're hanging with ain't about shit. They may have the money. They may have hold on. Let me stop. They may have the money. They may have the title. They may have the station in life. But their character is absolute butkus. Okay. Here's the thing. Every real nigga knows that if you step to a woman and you that nigga, she will make those changes for you because you are that nigga.
Goddamn right.
Now them dudes you got they lead with hold on. Those pieces of dudes you hang around in your circle, they lead with their wallets, which makes them weak. They have no game, no personality, no skills of communication.
Well, these women are saying that they want these type of men.
Huh?
They're saying that they want these type of men. I've been asked how to get these. I have been asked how do they get these men. I've been asked,
and the reason why the women are saying they want those men because those men don't step to them because they're weak.
They
lead with their fucking wallets, dude.
They want their money.
And again, see that's dismissive. They don't.
How is that dismissive? It is what it is.
Because they don't want a woman with visible tattoos. They don't want a woman wearing.
You can get tattoos removed, man.
They want tattoos. You can
get tattoos removed, and if you get you that money, you that dude with that bag, you can pay for them to get them tattoos removed. If you want them going so much.
You and I both know, and everybody's listening. You and I both know that if they met a man like that said, "I need you to remove those tattoos," you and I both know they're not going to remove those tattoos.
If he's hold on, if he is that, no, bro,
we're not being honest here.
This tells me that Mike is absolutely right. You're a fucking weirdo. You don't know your social skills are absolute shit. You ain't out here getting laid. You probably did go to South Africa and pay for somebody's girl. You grew up in you telling me you grew up in the hood and this is your ideology?
Right.
There's no fucking way, dude.
I've been told that when the first person that go to ad hominems, I'm not a troll. The first person that goes to ad hominems are they're the ones who lose the debate.
We're not
So
debating.
you're basically telling you're everything you're basically proving my point.
I'm not proving your point.
The men that these women say that they want, they just need to just take it.
You
That's
sound
what just take it. And you're sitting there telling me that these women will remove their tattoos with these men ass.
Dude, wait. No wonder they've been eating your ass up. Oh my God.
They're not eating me up.
I'm so glad
On the logic is not been on the logic.
You have no logic, dude, and you got no game. That's why you talk like
I
that.
don't. You're right. I don't have game. But you know what? I don't need game because game requires lying. And I don't
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If you're a real player, no, hold on. First, this is how. Listen, this is how everyone watching this broadcast later on. I hope nobody chops this up. Every real nigga knows that you don't lie to women. You ain't got to.
Right.
Game does not require lying. You don't lie to your woman for fucking what? That makes you weak.
Well, I don't have game. So you're right on. I don't have game. But see, you know what?
You're one of the niggas that leave.
I've never needed game to get a woman. I've never needed game to get a woman.
Yeah,
and I've never had. There's never been a time in my life to where I've had a problem getting women. Never.
Really? If that were true, this would not be your ideology.
I don't have a problem getting women.
If that were true, this would not be your ideology. You know better.
See, I'm going to let you go on that one because that's ignorance talk.
What?
Seriously?
Yeah, I was dealing with this.
You don't know me.
I was dealing with that shit.
This is what you was dealing with? What side?
You don't know me.
Oh my God. Am I wrong? Am I fucked up? Please.
Nah, you good, man. You good.
Okay, I mean, I'm lost, man. Like he said, he works for the inner city kids.
He
chooses to live in the hood on the south side of Chicago. Yet a young lady is on the screen who appears in his eyes to come from the same type of environment. He does nothing but pass judgment. That makes you a hypocrite, sir.
I've had single mothers.
That makes you a hypocrite. Why do you even bother doing what you do?
I've had single women of boys that I coach ask me that question, and I told you.
Are you missing the point that I'm making?
No. I'm not. I'm telling you what I've been asked, and I tell them. They ask me, and I tell them. So you have a problem with what I tell them.
No, but when I called you a hypocrite, do you understand why?
Your reason doesn't need to. No, I'm gonna say no. No, I don't.
Oh, okay. I
so
said this twice.
Educate my ignorance.
Okay, this is the third time that I'm saying this. You claim to be a person who cares so much about the hood and our people in the inner city that you choose to live close to them, so you can be close to them to make a bigger impact. Fair enough. I salute you, sir, for that. Then you claim to work with these kids, to let them know that they have options and opportunities out there. And even further, you tell them how to obtain these, open up these opportunities for themselves and help themselves get out of their current situation. Mm-hmm. Okay, now here's a young lady, and I was making jokes about it when I said she has all the gear on and this, that, and the third. Those are just jokes from me. However, you saw that and saw something completely different. You saw a woman a young lady from the same type of environment, according to the way she dresses, same type of environment from the kids that you claim to help, and you did nothing but pass judgment. There was no love, no empathy, none of that in your eyes. So that's why I'm calling cap on you actually caring about the community and our people.
How many good folks have you had? How many good folks have you run up on since you've been doing this?
I'm not. I do want to respond.
Now you in the right place, my nigga. You in the right place.
I do want to respond to him.
We're gonna rehabilitate you, boy.
Okay, I do want to respond to him. Now, when they bring me these questions and they ask me these things, I tell them everything that I just said here. When you present yourself like that, when and if you do run across these men, it is just gonna be just for that fuck. Because the way you present yourself to the world, not just to them, to the way you present yourself to the world. When you come to them like that, when they see that, all they see is nothing more than a fuck.
Tell me more.
I'm sorry, but that's the way they see it.
Keep going.
That is
Tell
not
me more.
a woman. They don't see a woman that who's gonna be submissive, cooperative, a
They just see
mother.
And you know what?
They don't see mothers.
And
When they
you know
see
what?
it, they don't see mothers. They just see baby mama. They don't see mothers.
And you know
They
what?
don't see nurturing.
Gotcha.
They don't see good cook. They don't see none of that.
Right, and your answer, but here's my
They
rebuttal.
don't see none of that.
Here's my rebuttal to your.
It is no
Here's my
accident
rebuttal to your
that
answer.
I've spent
Okay?
almost my entire life up until my current wife.
I
Almost
got
my
you.
entire life.
Hey,
you kept
Me
being
and
a
woman
woman, bro.
Not even me to even know who can even beat me cooking or cleaning.
Hey, bro,
Ain't by accident.
but you needed no game to get these women, right? According to you. So this is what gameless. This don't fuck all that. This is what gamelessness. This is what gamelessness gets you. This is where gamelessness gets you. Bro, you said
I'm not laying with these women.
Bro, you just said you had plenty of women. You just said you had plenty of women. You never needed.
No, I said no. I didn't say that. I did not say
you
that.
talking to a group of real niggas.
I said I had no problem. See, this is what I said.
Oh, you were friends. You were friends with plenty of women, and you needed game.
Okay, no, I did not say that either.
Oh, okay, exactly.
No problem.
He never needed
I said
game.
I had no problem.
Right.
I don't need game. And
right.
I've never had no problem with getting a woman. I've never had a problem with that.
But you get the worst bitches ever, apparently, and now you got a problem because you never had game. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, dude, the way you talking.
I've had some bad ones. I'm not gonna lie here and say that I've had some bad ones.
Hey, is this nigga cap or not?
Absolute
Can we make a judgment call on this?
Absolute cap.
Caparoni.
Okay.
Caparoni. Oh,
absolute cap, dude.
Cappuccino.
Right.
Hey, bro, you did not grow up in the hood, man. There's no fucking way.
And I'm stopping short of saying you just in the hood to attack and get little freaks out around that motherfucker for real.
Because your ideology is so anti-black.
Your ideology is totally.
Your ideology is so anti-black, dude. You remind me of Ben Carson.
Shit.
You probably offering freaks money to come stay at the crib, man. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, man.
The problem is that you guys are not liking the fact that I just have a different opinion when it comes to our community.
It's just
why am I being? I understand this is a 3-on-1. I understand that.
No, we don't mind your opinion, dude. You're just
no,
wrong.
You do mind it. No,
you're just wrong. That's all there is to it.
I can say the same thing. I can say you're wrong.
But we're not.
But you know what? I can say but I can say why you're wrong.
No, you can't.
No, you guys are giving me insults and ad hominems.
I have not insulted you.
I've given you I'm not saying you personally.
Okay, gotcha.
We've been on this panel that have.
I understand why.
Okay, fine, and that's an insult too, and that's cool. But I'm giving you.
I just said I understood why they would insult you.
I've given you logical reasons for my position.
No, you haven't.
Yes,
There's no logic to it.
Yes, I have. Okay, again, I'm gonna say this again. When men, the type of men that they say that they want, when I tell them, those men don't want women with discolored hair. They don't want women with visible tattoos. They don't want those type with the loud and
you know what? You know what the thing is?
You guys call me crazy.
And you know what the thing is? My opinion of that is, of those guys.
You guys say, you ain't from the hood. As if to say that only women from the hood, that's all that they're good for.
IT niggas don't want nobody that's been fucked before. They don't want a girl that's had sex before. That's IT niggas.
You say that I'm not being insulted.
They don't want girls that have had sex before. So now the bar is
what do they think they've been doing? What do they think
one at a time.
Right, and my thing is, you don't leave any agency you don't even leave any agency of the possibility that those guys that these women say that they want don't want them. You don't leave any agency to the possibility that these guys might be the problem. They're the ones who's fucked up. And when these chicks get with them, you know why these chicks finesse them soft ass niggas? Because they ain't that nigga. And they're weak. Only weak niggas get finessed like that.
Okay, fine.
Hey, and niggas like me go to the mall with that.
Exactly.
Here's a big
to the mall with
why don't they have the men that they say they want marrying them up?
Because they don't know that those men are soft until they get with them.
Hey man, can I say something?
If
That does make sense.
If they are everything that you saying that they are, they should have no problem with getting these men to wipe them up. Why are they not wiping them up?
Those men are just as anti-black as you are.
So it's the man's fault that they are choosing not to wipe them up. It has nothing to do with the women.
Hey, bro,
it has nothing
look.
to do with them, right?
Wow.
Is that what you're telling? Is that what you're telling everybody?
Hey, man,
it has nothing to do with those women why they're not getting wiped up.
Stop.
Oh my God, you're a Jim. I'd like to invite you on my show. Please come.
Oh yeah, go over there. Go over there, please.
Come.
Please go.
Please come to my show. I'm on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Okay.
You still haven't answered my question.
I have a show called Unapologetic. I would like you, my sister. I'd like you to meet my sister.
So why they not being wiped up?
Please come meet. I'd like you to meet my sister.
Are you making us believe that?
And I'll let her.
The only reason why I'm entertaining this argument because I want to show the world
because you losing it. Because you losing and you trying to win, nigga.
I'm not trying to
fuck all that. Nigga. That's why you entertaining it.
First of all, I want this from the very beginning.
Keep talking.
But I want to show the world the absurdity of you guys' position. You guys are actually saying that these women are not being wiped up has nothing to do with them.
What I'm saying is
I'm
not saying that. No one here said that.
No, yes, you are. Because you are not.
No, we're not. What I'm saying is, here's the thing.
If they say that they want, why aren't they wiping them up?
Because those men don't know anything about women.
Because it ain't. Thank you. Because you just said.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
It ain't got nothing to do with the men. It ain't got nothing.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say the women had no problem. There are definitely issues there.
That question, you said you went right to the men.
Because they don't know the men you're talking about.
Because they don't know.
No, the men that you're talking about don't know anything about women.
Those women ain't got no.
Man, Drew, he talking to
IT
niggas, bro.
Because they have. It is not
of course they don't know anything about
women.
women.
It ain't got nothing to do with them. It has nothing to do with those women.
Them niggas on some weird science shit.
Pose no responsibility why they are not wiped up. They pose no responsibility whatsoever.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. But when I asked you the question directly,
I'll say this.
You went right to the men.
I'll say this. Dating a woman with children is not ideal. I agree to that. It's not the ideal situation. However, that should not be an automatic kill.
It's not.
It should never. This is not in my book. That should never be an auto eliminate.
That ain't the only thing that I mentioned. That ain't the only thing that I mentioned, sir. No.
If I ain't have a stepdad, that might be in your house.
That is not the only thing that I mentioned.
All the rapid
here's the absolvement of the.
No, it's not. Here's the thing. You said all the rapid clause, and you said the rapid clause. Here's the thing.
You want to blame men. You want to blame men for women, for black women not being wiped up. That's
I'm not blaming men.
That's what you just did.
That's not what I did.
And you only listened to. That's what you did.
Oh shit.
No, I did.
Dude, a lot of black
there's no
women
way you're married either, man. What woman would put up with you?
Jesus
well, she's in the room sleep with our 2 kids. Happy.
What you sure they're your 2 kids?
Oh,
yes,
shit.
No, that doesn't insult me. That doesn't insult me. Because
I didn't mean it as an insult. Sincerely, I did not mean that as an insult. I was dead fucking serious about that.
Hey, bro, she hears because he got the receipt.
There you go. Exactly.
She hears because he got the receipt.
They all look like me.
He got the receipt.
Yeah, all the other niggas who found out their kids weren't there said the same shit.
Okay. Like I said, I'm not worried about that because all my children look like me.
Fair enough. But man, look, I mean,
all 3 of them, they look like me. They all got my eyes. Every single one of them got my eyes.
Fair enough. But in this conversation, you confuse yourself at least 12 times since I've been here. I can't imagine what the rest of the guys have been going through.
See, it's good to say that when you haven't really answered my question.
I told you, I'm not blaming the men for this. I'm not blaming the men for this.
You have not addressed the issue.
I'm addressing it right now. I'm addressing it right now.
No, you didn't because you.
How are you in IT with an attention span this small?
Because they don't need attention spans to code.
Okay, I'm not a coder.
What?
I don't know. It just sounded good, fellas.
It did sound good.
It just sounded good though. It made no sense, but it sounded good.
I don't know. I have no
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
Hey, and two,
Well,
what
Colin, what's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
what you
the
said.
line.
I
I didn't know if you
what's
knew
going-
this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I
when
get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Just back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
All right, real quick, I want to give a thank you to James Davis and XO Pro for the Cash App. When we do Cash Apps and we Super Chats in the future, this is what we're going to play.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Really? Really? He felt plenty in the eights, dubbed in another language.
Hey, and the bail, I've I'm not trying to sit here and start no stuff between people and all this, and I'm not with all that. But I've said the same thing to anyone. This is not no rah-rah shit. I've had my debate with dirty folks about
Dirty
this
folks, facts.
women shit. So we've already
Facts.
done that. But we're not plotting people against each other. I mean, but I don't agree with a lot of shit he says. He probably don't like what I'm saying. But again, these niggas mouthing off all day about women all day. I mean, again, I would get some help personally. I would, or I would use my powers to ignore the shit. I mean, personally, that's what I would do in 2022 if that's the year. That's just me.
Hey, bro, if you got the Serengeti in your drawers, you need to shut your ass up. If you got the Sahara Desert in your drawers, you dry, shut up.
Yeah,
if you ain't fucking off in nothing, and you ain't got no woman that you talking about, specifically, you're not qualified. It's time to start qualifying these niggas out here, man. Niggas is not getting qualified, and they getting up here saying anything. And people got to call that shit out, bro. Like, look, this is real man time.
You're right, it is real man time. But if you're a Black American man, you are qualified to say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Okay, perfect blackness. Perfect blackness.
Whether you like it or not, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna encourage other Black American men to say it.
I encourage you to say it. I encourage you to say it. Please do.
But you can take that qualification stuff and shove it down your goddamn ass. You ain't doing nothing by saying that.
Bro,
that is a waste of oxygen. That is a waste of oxygen out of your lungs. It is
y'all niggas wasting oxygen because a parrot can talk, my nigga.
Okay, then you know what? Then debate us on the actual topics and stay away from ad hominem, because that's what all I've seen is.
Nah, bro, I came straight at you.
That's all. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro. No, you didn't. You came with Southern insults. That's what you came with.
No, I came with because
Southern, and I could have went there, but I haven't went there with you.
I came with insults
you
because
came with Southern. You came with Southern drawl insults.
Because that's what I meant to do.
You came with insults with a Southern drawl. That's all you did.
That's what I meant to do. Because
you're fucking with it. You can come up with not one fact.
But y'all can't talk over each other. Y'all can't talk. Hold on. Y'all can't.
You haven't come up with not with one fact. So I'm gonna talk. Every time that you say I'm gonna come
Perfect blackness. Perfect blackness. Hold up. It's cool. I got you. You're gonna go after this. Y'all cannot talk over each other.
Yeah, sure. Sound like shit.
Nobody can hear you. I don't know what either one of y'all saying.
Hey, can I go first and then you can respond, bro? You can have the last word. The shit you talking about is weird. It's insulting to me, so therefore I came to insult you. And it wasn't no Southern insult. It wasn't no left hand turn down. This was a straight out rejection. I spewed that bullshit you were talking about out my mouth. It was terrible. It's lukewarm, and you don't have the track record to prove anything you're talking about. You don't have the qualifications to talk about anything you're talking about. So you're wasting your breath. Keep talking, parrot.
And I have a question / suggestion for you, Perfect Blackness. Okay, here it is. When you go and I'm doing air quotes here, help the youth, as you claim to, or the people in the city, Black kids, I hope they are. When you see girls, instead of telling them what those guys don't want, Why don't you educate them on what those guys want and educate them on how to do it? Give them the game. Give them. That's how you give people the tools they need to obtain the goals that they want in life.
Hey
You have
man,
to teach them. If they keep doing it, they clearly don't know.
Don't talk to our girls because you don't like them. Don't talk to our girls. How about that? Don't even
Noble, I'm being asked questions, so if I may, I would like to answer it.
Yeah. It's a question / suggestion. Like, why isn't this being done? That's the question, and the suggestion
That's
is
an assumption that it's not
to
being
do
done,
so.
Go ahead. You're assuming that it's not being done, but go ahead.
Well, if they're being taught, they're doing what they've been taught now, which is the problem. They've been taught the wrong things. So if they were being taught the right things, and they see the results, like Mike said, you need the track record, the credentials, evidence. In other words, once they see the proof, and they will, their behavior will change. They need leadership, and the leadership must come from men because we are meant to be the leaders. But we're not leading. We're just looking at them and judging. Like I said, the guys you talk about who said, I don't want that, and then they just don't even approach these women, they don't understand women. These women will adjust to the man who they see as that dude. These guys that you're talking to, I've been around guys in IT, these guys are lame, dude. They're super lame, and you know it. 99.9% of them. They're socially awkward. They don't understand women. They don't even know how to talk to them. They think there's some kind of different species or something, but they're just people. Have a conversation with one. That's literally all they have to do. Start there. And if the woman says no, fine. Don't get pissed off. Just find another woman to talk to. That's the game. You're a man. You should get comfortable with rejection because you're going to hear the word no far more than you hear yes. As a man, you will in America, especially a black man. But you have to keep on going. And that's the difference between men like the guys you associate with and niggas like me. I don't stop until I get what I want. I don't make excuses like I can't afford it or it costs too much. I ask, what do I need to do to be able to afford the shit I want? What do I need to do to achieve that goal? What do I need to do to pull that chick over there? I'm a fucking hunter. But somehow, somewhere along the lines, our men have lost their fangs.
That's the difference.
And blame it on everybody else.
Salesmen understand rejection.
Go ahead, Perfect Blackness.
Okay. As opposed as in terms of mentoring or giving suggestions to the women and girls, I give that when the questions are brought to me. When it's brought to me, I let them know what it is. I let them know what they want. Most of the time, they reject it. They reject it, it's on them, but you bring it to me. I tell you what they want. I tell you what they say they want. They don't want to do it, fine. Okay? These men are not looking for those type of women. So they're not trying.
What are they looking for?
These men are not looking for the type of women that was on the screen. They're fashioning their lives to avoid those types. I have fashioned my life to avoid, and I live within the community, and I don't have the only time that I come in any contact with those type of women is when I'm at either at football practice or I'm in a parent's house talking to their son. The only time.
You don't see there's a problem?
Okay.
That's the fascinating part. You don't see that's a problem.
No, I don't.
Wow. Okay.
Keep this man from around your kids, man.
Man,
I would let that nigga mentor my motherfucking
wow.
tongue.
Okay.
You couldn't
No,
even
I would like to. Okay.
If you avoid the reason why I said it because if you're avoiding,
I'm allowing myself to do this because the world needs to see this.
Right, because if you're avoiding them, there's nowhere. Then there's no one to teach them.
Hold on, man, George.
You're not helping the community.
But I gotta let him finish. He did.
Do we have to?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't interrupt anyone.
He did.
No, did I interrupt anyone?
Did not. He did not.
Okay. So when they ask me, when they bring it to me, because I don't bring it to them, when they bring it to me, because they often do, when they bring it to me, I tell them what they want. I tell them what they don't want. I tell them that. Many of them, most of them, don't like to hear it. Just like I'm hearing it here. They don't like to hear it. But that's what they ask for. You want those type of men. This is what these type of men are looking for. I'm not just talking about just in IT, and I do take that as a bit of an insult, but I'm not even going to address it. I'm doing my best not to address the insults, because I really want to stay with the more the factual stuff, the substance. I want to stay with that.
Insult, Nick.
There's a reason why these women are not being wiped up. And whether you guys want to accept it or not, these women play a part in that. Their choices play a part in that. How they present themselves to the world play a part in that. However it was begun, wherever they got that from, I agree where they got it from. Yes, I do. Absolutely. However, it is still them presenting it. They themselves are presenting it, and it has consequences. Whether you like it or not, it has consequences. And those consequences are the type of men that they have said over and over and over again that they want are not going to wife them. That's the consequence. And you can say that these men are lame. You can say that they're weak. You can say that they got no game. You can say all that. It ain't going to change. It is not going to change the fact that those women are not being chosen. Period.
But then they could get real hustlers niggas like me too.
Say it again.
That make the same amount of money. They can get hustlers and niggas like me too. They don't have to get a snooty ass Puritan IT nigga.
And that's about all they got. Hustlers and a bunch of baby daddies of a bunch of hustlers.
And I ain't none of that, bro. I embody.
No. Wait a minute. No, that's
and a lot of niggas I know don't.
You said that. I didn't say that. You said.
I'm just saying. I'm saying it's a population of niggas that's not victims out here that's ready for you.
Okay.
Women.
Yeah,
man, real.
So.
Would you?
That may be so. That may be so. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the type of men that they say that these women say that they want. There's a reason why they're not getting chosen by these men that they say that they want.
What's the type?
Why don't we deal with that? Why is that a problem to deal with?
What's the type of man they say they want? You've been kind of saying that this type of man. What's this type of man? Please explain the characteristics of this type of man that they just can't get.
That's good. And these are the criteria of women that I've spoken to that told me what they want. A man who works and makes enough to where they don't have to work.
Okay. Everybody on that panel do that, right? Am I mistaken, fellas? Everybody on this panel that disagrees with you right now can do that.
You what?
Take care of a chick.
Oh, cool.
Right. Okay, go ahead. Keep going with these things that they just can't get.
Okay.
Because they die
Type of men who make enough. I'm not gonna put a dollar amount on it. They want to be able to make enough to where they want to make who makes enough to be to where they don't have to work. That's number one. These men also have to be established in their careers. Not working at McDonald's, not working at the local Jewels or grocery store or something like that. These men need to be established in careers.
So if they're working in McDonald's, making
just those two things. Dude, you asking me these things, and I'm trying to give you all
I'm asking questions that follow up because you're saying things that need questions asked.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm just asking. So if a man is working at a grocery store making 120, say he work at a Fresh Market or a Whole Foods as a manager, he making $150,000 a year. They don't want that, even though he makes enough money that he could take care of them.
Okay. See,
I'm just asking because you talk to these women, you see these women and you help and mentor these women, right? They come to you for answers.
I'm giving you a general proposition of what they tell me.
You're making generalizations. You're making generalizations.
You're going to a specific position at a manager at the grocery store. You're saying
I'm trying to say that you're making generalizations and you cannot get that over on us. You can't get it over on us. You can't get that over on me.
You gotta wait until we done. Wait until we done. Like then what's the name? Wait until we done. We still at the same time. Perfect Blackers can't feel it. You can't filibuster. But yeah, we gotta wait till.
I'm not trying to fill it, but when I'm going, he's stopping me and he's going to these specifics. Look, these women are saying that. They're not saying, well, you know, we're gonna distinguish between the manager, assistant manager, or just a baggage handler. They're saying they don't want this type of man who works here. That's what they're saying. They're not distinguishing that. Now, I'm not saying that if they found out that that man is the manager of the store and he makes that, well, that may be different. Of course, that'll probably be different because his earning capacity is going to be different. I'm just saying they're not doing that. They're just saying, I don't want this type of man here. I don't want this man that work at a gas station. I don't want a man that work here. I want this type of man who he has a career. And they're normally going to be these are the fields. And whether you're going to like this, not to know you're going to say that we're corny, but IT is one of the biggest ones they always say.
They want an IT dude. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm just
go ahead, man.
Do you want the answer or not?
I'm listening.
Tell me what they say. Another big one is real estate. That's what they say. Real estate. Those are the two biggest ones. Any other one? And if there's any other field, they would have to have some in-depth knowledge. The women who bring this stuff to me, those are the two biggest ones, real estate and IT. I don't know because that's what they see. I don't know. I have no clue why, but that's what they say. And these type of men do not want what we saw on the screen. They don't want it. I work with them. Yeah, some of them are cornballs. Okay, you got me there. I'm not gonna fight that. I'm not even gonna debate that. But I'm gonna tell you what these women say they want. Now, if you want to debate that, go to them, man. They're the ones saying that they want it.
Gotcha.
I'm just saying, man. You giving me modern Renaissance vibes, like you kind of creating generalizations.
Then go to the women. Then go talk to the women who say they want these men.
Hold on, man. I'll let you talk, bro. I'll let you talk, bro.
I'm not telling these women to choose that.
I'll let you talk, bro.
They're telling me that's what they want.
I'll let you talk, man. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead, Mike.
But what I'm saying is the reason I'm asking you specifics is because you choose to work in generalizations because that's what works for your argument. But when you start getting specific, it starts sounding real crazy. You're giving me vibes like you're making a lot of shit up that you're talking about, all this help and stuff that you're doing. And that's just me being honest. I'm not trying to insult.
Did I not just give you specifics?
Okay.
No, bro, but when I ask a question, you start crying about me asking a question in the middle of what you're saying. Did I not just give you
specifics?
No, you did not.
I just told you the two fields that they said that they wanted.
And you said most.
So that's a generalization.
Okay, well, let me get specific.
They're supposed to tell me that
how many of these so-called consultations have you had? Let's go specific. Let's get specific. How many of these said consultations have you had?
I've been doing this for 15 years, so you want me to say
I didn't ask how long you've been doing it. I didn't ask.
Parents, hundreds.
I'm talking about all the
I've talked to hundreds of parents. I've talked to hundreds. I would say thousands of kids over the last 15 years.
Okay, so
we have several age levels of kids
talking about
in our program.
So you keep conflating
so
women and kids.
You're trying to tell me to give you specifics and numbers and stuff that is impossible for me to get because I deal with hundreds of kids every year. Hundreds of parents every year. What do you want me to do?
I want you to be.
I'm telling you what they're telling me.
Bro, so like I said, you've had these consultations with these women. We're not talking about the kids. We're talking about the consultations with women that want IT and real estate niggas, right? That's what they told you. How many? Give me a rough example. You ain't got to give me a point on it. It's not like I know whether you tell the truth or not, right?
No, you got to see the ridiculousness of it. Okay, if you want, over the last, since I've been coaching with this program, coaching and mentoring with this program, since 2007, okay, every year, how many parents? We got we have a 7-year-old, we have an 8, 9,
You keep
10.
going down.
Hold on, because I need you to understand this, okay? Because I need you to understand. We got all of these different levels. You're telling me, you said, well, how many? Dude,
I'm asking how many mamas.
I can't even begin to tell you how many parents that I've spoken to over the years, because it's impossible enough for me to tell you. Because I deal with these parents, I deal with hundreds of parents a year.
Dude, do you
So
speak
you try to tell me to give you an answer. If I gave you a number, it won't even be accurate. Because I don't sit and jot down in a ledger. I spoke with Keisha this day.
About romantic interest.
This day.
We're talking about romantic interest. We're talking about how many have you spoken to about romantic interest in the course of mentoring their kids?
Probably hundreds. I'll say that. Probably
200, 300, 400.
Probably way more than that.
Okay.
Over a decade and a half, yeah. Probably way more than that.
And so a decade and a half ago.
Over 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 7 age groups. Each team got anywhere from 20 to 30 kids. So you tell me, you do the math on that.
This
you
man
think
keeps
it's just
talking about
200?
kids, man.
You know why? Because you can't. You know why I keep bringing the kids up? Because you can't coach the kids without. You cannot coach the kids without coaching the parents. So if you're coaching the kids, you're coaching the parents.
So are you a mentor or just a football coach?
I'm both. You can't do. I do both. I've been in the home.
I'm talking about official capacity.
Yes, I've been in the homes.
So you okay? All right.
Yeah,
So
it's something not clean in the milk here.
Right.
I'm just gonna be honest. It's something not clean in the milk. I'm detecting deception. So go ahead, man, Drill. But I'm just detecting deception.
Then you're just not accepting what I'm saying.
Okay,
no, and that's all that I can say.
I accept it as deception.
What do you want me to do? You want me to take a picture of the 501c3 paperwork and put it on there for you?
Nah, because I know somebody else started that.
Is that what you want me to do? You want me to give you a ledger of every single parent that I spoke to? That's impossible, man. You know that's unreasonable.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point.
But no, that is the point. Because he's asking me. He said how many, and I said 100.
So you don't realize.
I don't know.
You don't realize.
I don't realize.
But you don't realize a loaded question.
Every time I go out, I'm talking to parents all the time.
But you don't realize a loaded question. Because you're talking about women, talking to women, single women about their romantic interest in the course of mentoring their kids. So either answer you give.
No, stop. I'm telling you when they bring it to me.
The fact you answering it,
when they bring it to me. When they bring it to me.
Why would they bring it to
me? I tell them when they bring it to me. And it is
why would they bring it to you?
Have you been to a youth football game? Have you been to a youth football practice?
I got children, bro. What are you talking about?
That ain't what I asked. Have you been to a youth football practice? Have you been to a youth football game? You know the number of black women out there dressing to be chosen.
And I know the number of coaches that like to fuck them too.
Yes, I do. I absolutely do. So you don't think in your mind, having that knowledge, you don't think that they come to us about
you're a predator. You're a scavenger, not a predator.
You don't think they come to us and ask, hey, what do you do? Because they do.
Yeah. They probably ask you to leave.
So and when we tell them, when I and the other coaches that I coach with tell them what we do, once you know what they ask us, how do we get men like that? Where do you go? Where do you hang out with men like that? Where do you guys hang out at?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they ask.
And I'm sure y'all take them out. I don't know.
No. See, no.
I'm sure y'all take them out.
No. See, I had to learn some hard lessons about that. I can't. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you did. I bet you learned some hard lessons.
Come on, man.
What is wrong?
Can't have no contact with
what is wrong? I'm not gonna. Yeah, there was some problems. Yeah, I had to learn some hard lessons about that. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you did.
Right.
But I tell you what. Here's the thing that goes to my point. I didn't wipe none of them.
Of course not, because you just
There's
type
a reason why.
scavenge and
There's a
leave.
reason why I didn't wipe none of them.
Because you hate black women.
You pick off carcasses and leave, bro. You get these garbage ass bitches that you don't need no game to get. You use your power to get them, and you pick off carcasses and you leave. You're a vulture, and you're a scavenger. Just go ahead and say it, bro.
Right.
You're a scavenger. It's cool. Just be real about it. Live your truth.
Your truth.
Live your truth, bro. Then you
Not
won't
the
ever hear,
truth.
and you won't ever hear Big Mike say your truth. But without this situation right here, you live your truth. But be true about it. You fucking them boys' mamas, and you leaving them, and you doing everything that niggas shouldn't be doing. That's why you choose to stay on the south side when you got enough money to move to Aurora. You want to be there. You want that constant flow of pussy. And the South African ain't gonna say shit.
Right.
No, because you're a military.
Because she got a green card. She
right.
Cool.
And the thing is, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Let's get
This
it,
is
man.
why you
Let's
see.
get
Here's
it.
the thing. This is why you need game. This is why you need game.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas. He can't.
You to know that your South African wife sees you as a meal ticket. She ain't finna fuck her money up. Your money is hers. Okay. You were the key to her getting that green card.
You know, I'm gonna let those insults go. That's why
those
I'm
ain't
not
insults, dude.
They're not insults, bro. This is what we think of you. This is what we think of you.
Those are not insults. Those are not insults.
No. This is what we think of you based on
I strongly suggest. Look, just meeting you tonight, I strongly suggest you get a DNA test for them kids. And I mean that in the best possible way. Because you're in danger, brother, and you don't even know it.
Okay. Noble.
Yes.
If you don't think those are insults, that's fine.
I did.
That's fine.
I didn't say that.
Though, if you don't think those are insults, I'm gonna let that go. I'm not even gonna argue.
I'm not trying to insult you, bro. I'm not trying to insult you.
No, that's fine. I know you're not.
I'm making observations.
Even though you say you're not, that's fine.
I'm making observations.
That's fine. I know that you guys,
cooking yourself right now.
I know. That's fine. I
You know what? Fuck with you because you disrespecting me. You disrespect my hood.
So I'm also showing the ridiculousness as to why Black American women are going to always remain with our husbands. Because you may not like that. You may not like that. You can insult me all you want. That's not going to change the reality for Black.
How do you not see that you're part of the problem, though?
You part of the problem, bro.
How do you not see that you're not part of the problem? How do you not see that you're part of? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
But you can barely hear the truth. So who has the problem here? What's the problem?
All that memes up, all that's fine. None of that is going to change. None of that that's being put up is going to change the reality for Black American women. None of that. None of that is going to change the fact that they're not being chosen, and the reason why they're not being chosen. You can cook me all you want. Go right ahead.
There's plenty of those bitches. I do weddings for a living. There's plenty of women being chosen.
You know what? There's a reason why they're not being chosen, and I'm not gonna get off that. There's a reason why they're not being chosen.
Why are they not being chosen?
Why they are not.
Why are they not being chosen? Why are they not being chosen?
I know already. That has already been well established.
No, not by me.
No.
I wasn't here for
We're
that.
we're not going to go. We're not going to do that. We already know why they're not. Even if you don't want to accept it, we know why they're not.
You didn't tell me. I don't know what is your definition as to why they're not being chosen.
Well,
I'm asking genuinely.
Were you here earlier when they had that young lady up there?
No,
then
I wasn't.
You know what? No, then rewind the tape. I'm not going to go back over it.
Hey, man,
I'm not going to go back over it.
No, don't go back over.
Rewind it. Yeah, he don't want you to go right. He don't want you to. He don't want you to see why. He don't want you to see why.
No, you don't want to see. You don't want to.
You want me to tell you how you said it? You want me to say it back to you how I think you said it? Go ahead.
You don't want to go back over it because you don't want to see it. That's why you don't want to go back over it.
I don't want to see a woman that has fake hair, fake nails, red hair, and all those and visible tattoos. I don't want that. Okay. I don't want it. Mm-hmm. And no amount of shaming or, as you say, cooking me on that part is going to change that fact of the contrary.
Ain't nobody cooking.
Tell Black American women to stop seeking men like that.
I got you,
but
have you ever do you leave room for the fact that maybe these kids don't heed your advice because they know you're a fraud? And you do.
Actually, they do. They do need my advice. Actually, they do need my.
I'm sorry.
Homie.
Colin, what's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
what you
the
said.
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I
when
get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
They do need advice, but they don't need it from you.
Then why haven't you given them to them? Why haven't you given them? Why haven't you given them? Why haven't you give? Okay, what advice do you give them?
Well, it depends on the circumstances, doesn't it?
Oh,
you have to take each kid on a case by case basis.
What if it's a single
give me a scenario? Give me a scenario.
What if it's a single mother?
Here's the thing. Unlike you, when it comes to young women, you have to hit them young. You're running an uphill battle.
Hey,
with
don't tell him that.
With 300-pound weights dragging behind you, going after the adults. You have to counsel the well, you don't need to be around teenage girls, but you have to counsel them as teenagers and teach them these things. If they want these guys who have the stable careers, who are gonna be something in life, you have to teach them young. It's a wrap for the adults.
Well, they're not being they're not being taught young.
Of course not, because people like you ignore them.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So it's my fault that they're not being taught because they're not being taught young. So men like myself see that and say, I don't want that. So it's my fault.
Because it's all about what you want. It's all about what he wants, dog. It's like a woman.
Wait a minute, hold on.
What he wants.
No. So you're saying we're supposed to take these women. We're supposed to take these women. We're supposed to take these women.
Male mammy.
We're supposed to take these women and take them completely out of something that they have not been. They completely something out of that they haven't been taught to do. We're gonna teach them to do something they haven't been taught to do. So it's on us now.
We're
supposed to teach them how to be wise.
That's how teaching works.
And in shape.
Something they don't know how to do.
So I'm supposed to teach them to be in shape.
Hold up.
They don't want to go to the gym.
Hold up. We're gonna continue this in the back. We'll let y'all keep talking, but we're gonna end the show. I got a show to do.
Do we have to? Let's do this on camera. They gotta see this.
It's gonna still be on camera.
He's a fantastic specimen.
I gotta do it live at 10. So
that nigga didn't say specimen.
Do you see there's anything else?
Everybody watching the stream. We do this again soon. Please check out Savannah live at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Hit that damn like button, and we keep this going to the back. Appreciate you.